Need to know when I'm live. Need to know when I'm live. I'm live? Cool.
You can't tell me what
Nope.
to do.
You're not live yet. Nope.
That's
Not yet. Not according to me.
but now. Now?
Sometimes you gotta reset the page for it to work.
Let's see. Nope. Still nothing.
Dirty.
Wait. Yep. Maybe. It's
Tech.
it's trying to load.
Text
now.
chat. Tell me if I'm live. I need to know.
Text chat.
They're not giving me. They're not giving me what I need. I have a right. Okay, Nano. Nano, can you hear me? Tell me if you can hear me. I need to know. Live. Thank you, Noble. Thank you for being the only person. Answer my damn question. Okay. So today what we're gonna do, basic gist, Resident Evil 9 came out. So we're gonna do Resident Evil 9 stuff. We're gonna take all the protagonists of Resident Evil and we're gonna chuck them into different type of situations and we're gonna see how well they're gonna do. If they do super well, the universe is gonna go in D because wait, no, hold up. Should we reverse that? Should we put the universes that they can't survive in S, or the universes they can't survive in D? Because I feel like if they can't survive it, it should go in S. Like, because that's like an S tier universe, right?
Yeah,
Well, are we ranking the universes, or are we ranking the Resident Evil protagonists?
I don't know, dude. I'm just here.
So we're ranking the universe on if they could be.
I'm
We're
just
ranking
here,
the universe
man.
on if they could beat the protagonist. So I would say
Sure.
So, okay. S is they can't survive.
So S is the it'll be harder for the protagonist to survive, and D will be the most easy for the protagonist to survive. It's a casual feat for them. Cool. Okay. So you can add whoever you want, but let's try to pseudo focus on adding universes that won't completely plaster all of the Resident Evil people. You know what I mean? Like, don't start putting Cthulhu beasts in here and shit. We're gonna try at least for a little bit. I mean, eventually you can just walk the entire stream if you want to, but let's not do that at the very beginning. You had a question, person who spoke? No? You just decided to speak just without.
Yeah.
No one fucking said you could speak.
Without permission.
No one said you could speak, Jim. Straight on into gay hell. No, I'm not yet.
I have a question.
What?
Can we add the Destroy All Humans universe or Halo?
That's not a question. That's a suggestion.
Wouldn't survive the situations. What would they fucking even do?
That's a suggestion.
Ridiculous.
That's a question.
No, it's not.
Can we add Halo to tier list? No,
That's
they
what
would
I
get
said.
dog. They would get dog walk.
What would they do with
Like
the
that's
Halo
an obvious
universe?
dog walking.
Really?
Hold on.
What would they do?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, it's not them, I would imagine. Well, hold on. The question is, do they have to survive the entire universe, or can they join like a faction?
They have to be able to beat the most basic enemy. Could Leon beat an elite? No.
That's not the most basic enemy. That's not the most. That's not the most basic enemy.
I think they would have trouble even beating a grunt. Honestly.
No, they can absolutely beat a groin. Are you kidding me? No, it's a bullet timer.
I don't know, man.
All right, give me a second. I see Left 4 Dead. I'm adding Left 4 Dead right now. Give me 1 second.
Left 4 Dead makes sense.
Give me a sec, Missy. I see your comment. I'm just trying to add these things real quick.
Okay, I joined a bit late. So these worlds, are they like virtual apocalypse worlds or just like gone to shit?
I mean, they're just scenarios. I don't care if it's apocalyptic. Apocalyptic follows the theme, but I don't particularly care.
Recommended, not required.
Office Space. Could they survive Office Space?
1984.
There we go.
1984.
All right, let's see what we got. Man, been loving your wait, hold up. Let me read the fucking super chats. Man, been loving your content. Keep it up. I will. Thank you. Glad you could show up. Next up, Miss Yummy. Would I be able to pay for a Super Earth Survive Star Wars Clone Wars era with living Jedi politics, Padme, Anakin, witches, clones, droids, etc., or maybe Rick and Morty? Yeah, you can pay for whatever you want. It's I don't care. I'll add it to the list of stuff I have to do. It ain't $10 though for a whole video. That's But yeah,
I had to pay
That's $1 million.
$50 back in the day to add a character,
million?
man.
At Little St. James Island. What's Little St. James
Still haven't
Island?
done my
Would you not do it for $1 million?
Ooh, Far
we could
Cry
add-
could be interesting. Far Cry could be kind of interesting.
I agree.
Which Far Cry would it be though? Because every one is a different location, or is it just all of them?
Free? I think free's the best.
Free.
5 would be the most fitting.
They're all free on
5 be the most
PSN.
fitting, though.
What's
I
up?
think we're interesting. Not the one on
Gonna
the
be
island.
real. I think they dog walk like the universe.
One at a time, please.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question. You're
Nope.
the one on the
Nope.
island.
I
or
asked
is that-
one person what they said. The one person I asked. Say what you need to say. Someone was trying to say something.
I was saying about Far Cry, I was asking, wouldn't Far Cry 5 make more sense, though? Like, more apocalyptic scenario, I guess?
I don't know. I haven't
The
played Far
3.
Cry 5. I haven't played
Well,
Far.
that's the DLC. That's
I haven't
not
played Far Cry 5
played-
since 4, I think, because they've all been the same. So I'm like, I don't care about them anymore. And even 4, I didn't even complete because it was just Far Cry 3 with elephants and mountains.
I've played Far Cry 5.
I have a question.
So,
Far Cry 2 or is it Far Cry 4?
No, that's good. That's good, Yummy. Hold up, let me take a picture of your thing, not suggestion, whatever the fuck this. Boop 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 boop. There we go. And I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna say okay, done, and then I'll put it right up here with all the other ones, and I'm gonna get to those when I can get to those. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Miss Yummy. All right, let's see. Rouga, I thought you said visited Little St. James Island. You lied. When the fuck did I? What is Little St. James Island, and when did I say that I visited it?
Did you visit St. Island, Rouga?
I don't know what Little St. James Island is. Tell me what it is. I don't know what
it's an
that is.
island.
No.
Okay, Rouga, hear me out.
What's up?
Audible, please.
To hear you out, I actually have to hear you first. Let's see.
What about 28 days later?
That's a good one.
That could work.
No.
That could
Well,
work.
I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know. Or at least I haven't seen the last 2 movies, so I don't know what they added. But it would be too. It would be too easy. There would be no conversation to be had. It would just be they would dominate, and that would be that.
That is also true. They would just dominate.
Let's see what else. Manhunt. Let me see. World of Warcraft. Jesus.
Throw in World of Warcraft, man. Fuck it.
World of War. We could do COD.
COD.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
No,
Fucking
that I don't. We're gonna do that.
COD,
Let me see.
COD or COD Zombies?
4, 5, 6.
Which COD, though?
We need 7 more.
Or just all of them?
we could do World at War.
That's fucking just World War II. Throw them in World War II. Great.
They would dominate.
Zombies.
We do pretty good. They're like basically superhuman.
Who's played Alien Isolation and wants to do Alien Isolation?
I have.
I've played the
That'd be a
games,
good one.
but-
I also see
Alien.
Evil Within. Would Evil Within? Has anyone played Evil Within? Would that be a good one?
I have, but I would not say enough to say I have.
Okay, so that's no Gravity Falls.
I
I got
think
some
that
fucking
is-
weird ones, man. I actually don't hate GTA necessarily.
Well, I mean,
Which
in
one? Like GTA 5 or 4? Would be the
Normal life.
assumption.
in GTA, wouldn't they just be living like a normal life since they're not actually going to be involved with like the Devin or
No, but most
Are
of the
they-
characters. No, but most of the characters of the main characters in Resident Evil are just like police officers and soldiers and shit. They could very easily get involved with the stuff that happens
Leon
in
was-
GTA.
definitely or
Leon could easily be assigned to deal with like Trevor.
Could do Red Dead.
well,
Or just throw them in the fucking
I'm not doing. No,
Wild
I'm not
West.
gonna Red Dead. I'm not throwing them back in time into the Wild West. Not quite yet.
We could do the
It hasn't
EDF.
gotten that desperate yet.
Yeah.
We could
Jim,
do the
that's not a
EDF.
bad
We could do the EDF series.
Chainsaw
Jim,
Man's kind of a good one. Let me put Chainsaw Man on there. I like that one.
Say Earth Defense Force. That was just
Yeah,
get
They are
high.
not. EDF would be insane.
No, they have the whale gun. The whale gun's pretty good.
Have you seen
Yeah,
the
but, like-
railgun in Resident Evil?
Yeah, it goes through like 5 buildings.
Yeah, but
And then knocks one down.
are you
Well,
talking about the one in the
yeah.
movie or the one in the game?
The game. Jill has it, I believe.
You know, in the game, it's like mounted into a building, right?
You can't like move
It's just on a helicopter, and she's like laying down and she fires it.
That's the movie. That's not the game.
That's not that. That's a movie. I thought that was a game.
Oh my god.
Rouga, what about Silent Hill?
Silent Hill could be interesting.
Silent Hill could be a good one. It's gonna be a little more weird because they're specifically, all the monsters would be specifically aimed towards each person's psychological problems.
It would just be a shit ton of tyrants for Leon. It would just be like Mr. X.
Yeah, I can.
How would they handle this other person's trauma? It'd be a great fucking one, I'm telling you. Not even their own.
Silent Hill.
Leon's got to revisit the Raccoon City Police Department again.
Dude just can't get away from that fucking place.
Yeah, that's what it would be. It'd be like.
To be fair, he's only technically been there. To be fair, he's only technically been there twice.
Isn't it 3 times?
I don't think so. Once in 2 and once in 9.
I feel like he's.
When else was he there?
Oh.
I mean,
I don't know. I fully revisited it.
What if we put him in
7
one?
and 8?
Oh,
What's the
I thought-
person's name? And
I thought. Bro, your audio is dodgy as hell.
Not talking about mine, I hope.
No, the guy who keeps cutting out when he's going.
At least
That
it's
is not you, by the way.
At least it's not me this time.
I don't know what the bathrooms is.
It's
Oh, the back rooms? Oh, that'd be
I
fun.
think it's rather Seal, or it's the other guy because they sound the same and I can't tell the difference.
What's the protagonist of 7 and 8?
What's up?
Who's the protagonist in 7 and 8 in Resident Evil?
Ethan Winters.
That's Ethan.
Ethan. If he went to Silent Hill, that might be interesting now.
Okay,
We
we're
might
not
have a
there
more-
yet. We still have to get people to go on the list, or universe to go on the list. So let's stick to that as of right now.
I
let me-
still think World of Warcraft would be funny.
Somebody said Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah, I
In the
said
chat.
that.
What's gonna be interesting?
We need 4 more.
We already have
So-
Universe with the Witch in it.
We have Evil Dead yet?
Oh, somebody said
Oh,
the
the thing. I
from-
like the thing. I like the thing. Let's do that
That's
thing.
That's a-
What about Evil Dead?
No, that's an instant. I think they just fucking die.
Honestly, I don't think the thing's gonna do all that well either. To be fair, but
Like they're gonna get like no diffed because like the only reason Ash survives is because he gets like plot armor.
What about
Well, I mean, so does Leon. Man's like got part armor in his veins.
Has anyone seen Underworld?
I have.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, what about
what do you think of Underworld then?
Half-Life?
It could work. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Boop. Got the thing. Bang. Thing's there. Boop. We are almost out of.
Underworld's funny also because it's the same actress as the movie.
We need 3 more, and then we're out of freebies. Let's see.
Rouga, what about Half-Life?
I don't know anything about it. Someone else will have to talk about it.
Oh, I mean,
What?
I know a decent amount.
The Purge.
I think that there's better options.
The Purge. Well, the
Purge, isn't that just
problem
like
with
normal
problem with doing the Purge is they're just normal people, and the main characters of Resident Evil are not
Resident Evil.
normal people at all.
What about like Dawn of the Dead?
Okay, so someone keeps saying Killing Floor over and over and over again, and if you would look at the list, you would see that it's already on there, which is why I've ignored you for the first 6 times you've said it. It's right here. If you look at the list, you'd see it. Jesus. All right, let's see. There's no evidence.
Dawn of the Dead?
Glasses. I know you're doing
Shaun of
comics,
the
but
Dead, is that a
possibly
parody of
Gotham?
your book?
No,
Like
Dawn
Gotham
of the
City?
Dead.
Someone said Gotham. Gotham wouldn't be terrible. I don't
No.
think. Yeah, we could do
What
Gotham.
about Zombie
But do you
Land?
want to do? Wait, do you want to do Gotham or do you want to do Arkham City?
I think Arkham City would be more interesting.
Because Arkham City is like a more set universe, and we don't have to go into all the comic bullshit where everything's constantly different.
The Gotham TV show.
Yeah.
I am not doing the Gotham TV
Joker's
show.
freaking omniversal.
They're dominated.
Wow.
No, the
Wait a
Gotham
minute,
TV show
somebody
is
put
dominated.
regular, wow, somebody put regular show in the chat. Jesus.
They're being hit with the Gojo Kit
Annihilating.
Kat. They're gonna get hit with the Gojo Kit Kat special.
That's Condro, dude. Not even a problem. Just get punched by Mordecai and Rigby. Insta dead.
It'd be great, man.
Arkham
The
City.
power can just make them explode.
That's true.
No, they could just send them to the moon. What are they gonna do then?
They die like instantaneously because they're just a dude.
Obviously, they would just come back. Clearly, Jesus. Let's see,
Liam would just use his awesome might to blast his awesome knees on the moon directly to planet Earth.
I don't know anything about the.
Now the other
Warriors.
Protags I don't know about.
Needle. Jurassic Park.
What about
What about
Jurassic
Wait,
Park?
wait,
Jurassic
what about-
Park's okay, but should we swap it out with Turok?
Oh, I was gonna say that. Damn.
Yeah,
It was no idea.
well, Jurassic Park, like I like the idea of putting them up against dinosaurs because it's just inherently cool, but Jurassic Park's really not that hard to survive.
Like Dino Crisis.
What's up?
Yeah, not really. Normal.
I mean, a bunch of
stuff.
kids survived fucking Jurassic
Yeah, like a
Park.
bunch
I
of
don't
just a
think
bunch of
more
kids
than-
survived it. So like putting them up against like something that's a little more challenging, like maybe Turok, where you still have your dinosaurs, but you have other ridiculous over the top shit too.
what about Record Ragnarok?
I've never.
I like with gods.
Like, yeah, instead of it
Gods in
being
that
I don't know
world.
Sea Moon, let
No.
it seem be like
That's
okay. Let me
against-
explain myself. Let me defend myself. Hear me out. So in the show itself, these people can't fight gods on their own, but they get help from these things called.
Don't give us an entire plot point. Don't give us the entire plot of Ragnarok.
I know. I was just gonna say that they use something called Volmir to take.
Okay, you're
Valkyries,
still giving us
turn
the
them into weapons
plot.
to
You're
fight
still
gods.
stop it. I'll mute you. Stop giving us the plot of
Alright.
Ragnarok. We're trying to fill up the list, not talk about your favorite show. Let's see. Legion movies is not Dino Crisis and Jurassic
Go
Park,
follow.
Resident Evil.
What about
Wait,
what about
Fallout New Vegas.
what's that? Fallout's not bad, but Dog Soldiers, that werewolf movie.
Oh, the werewolf movie.
You're into the werewolf thing right now. you did.
I think werewolves would be cool.
Werewolves would be well.
I
werewolves
think
would be- well,
it's
technically,
a
8
good idea.
does have werewolves. To be fair, so it's not even really that far
True.
off. Let me see.
What about
Leland had a deal with
Ooh,
werewolves.
Ooh,
though.
I like Bioshock.
Bioshock would be good.
I'm gonna do Bioshock.
But would
I
we
like-
do
I like
Infinite or Bioshock 1?
And two.
one and two?
Wait, what about Cyberpunk?
Too late. That's
Whatever.
well,
Cyberpunk
Bioshock's the 15th one. So how about this? I can do. Wait, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, this is the last freebie, and then after that you gotta pay for it. I can make it. We'll make the last one a poll, and then we'll let them decide. Last freebie. All right, we got Bioshock.
Oh man, somebody put
Cyberpunk.
Supernatural. Didn't it?
Okay.
That would've been a good
What's the
one.
other two options? I need 2 more.
Fallout?
Somebody put Supernatural. That's a good one.
Fallout New
Yeah, the
Vegas?
Chronicles of Riddick, man. I'm telling you, you should do that one.
The
Great
Chronicles
idea.
of Riddick. Just because.
Hey, I know you don't like him, man, but I love it. I love
I
those
haven't
movies.
played Atomic Hearts. Has anyone else played Atomic Heart and can talk about it?
Isn't that the game?
I can
Isn't that the
talk
game with
about
the two hot? Isn't that the game with the
Yeah.
hot rust
Yeah.
robots?
Yeah, the
Yes.
2 hot robots that went viral and shit. Yeah. Those are the ones. I've never played it. I do know it's from the same creators of BioShock, or some of the same creators. So who's played it and can actually talk about it? Because if no one can talk about it, I can't add it. Okay, I'm gonna take that as
What
no
about-
one can talk about it, so I can't add it.
Didn't Darkman
What
say
about
you
Dead
could?
Space?
Wait, what's up?
What about Dead Space?
Dead Space isn't bad. I can add Dead Space.
What about Fallout New Vegas? Like, they'll just be put in the position of the courier in that.
I mean,
thing.
you could just
Like
put them in
the ship.
Fallout in general. Actually, Liam said Fallout originally, but he then replaced it with Metro and thought Metro would be more interesting, so we put Metro on the list.
Oh, really?
I didn't feel like that
Fallout's
is more interesting.
Really? I mean,
I could put Fallout on the
maybe.
list. I could put Fallout. Well, I'll
You
put,
can both.
I'll put
About
Fallout.
Half-Life.
There.
I think
Okay.
Fallout.
Half-Life 2.
Well, Fallout that filled up the list. We got BioShock,
Yeah.
Cyberpunk, Dead Space, and Fallout. Whoever wins the vote, that's what gets added to the list. Vote for whatever you want. Everything after this has to be added via super chats.
Monday.
I'm gonna flip a coin, and whatever that lands on, that's what I'm gonna choose.
You got a
How would you
got a
four-sided
four-sided coin?
No.
Oh,
It
God.
says the two
He has
options.
a
It says the two
hypercoin.
options.
All the time.
It says the two options I'm gonna pick. All right, heads. So that's Cyberpunk.
Oh God, here's the hyper coin.
Oh no, I was only gonna pick two
Dimensional
options.
coin over here.
I was stuck on two options, and that was either Cyberpunk or Fallout. Since I feel like Cyberpunk could be really interesting.
Those are all interesting options. Those are all interesting.
Yeah,
I like these
mostly I want.
I do not
Mostly
think Cyberpunk would be
Cyberpunk is.
interesting.
Some
I mean, mostly
actually,
Cyberpunk.
funny enough, some of the
I don't know,
options we
Leon
have,
might
some
throw
of the
up.
options we have on this voting, I actually think are more interesting than the ones that we have on the list. But
Well, I
Yeah.
just removed 3 of the other ones,
I'm
but
a little
all 4 of
sad
them
about
have
it,
bad
too.
boys in here.
it's whatever. If people really want them, they can super chat them on. So far, it looks like BioShock's winning with we have 15 votes. There's 28 people in the chat. Anyone? Come on, guys, let's get some votes in. I'll wait another 10 seconds or so, and then I'll just pick one.
10 minutes.
9. 8. At Half-Life.
I'll wait 6 hours, and then we'll pick one.
It's a tie.
No, somebody paid for.
Ruga's gonna go to sleep and come back and then we'll decide.
Somebody voted for. Somebody paid you to add a Half-Life apparently.
It's just like, no, screw these other options. We have to have Half-Life.
What? Why so aggressive?
Oh my!
For
It's
fun.
a 3-way tie. It's a 3-way tie.
It's not a three. Oh, it is a three-way tie.
Sure.
And
Wow.
why?
That means you
Yes,
add
we
all
have
three?
That's how you know they're
Yeah,
good
because
choices.
that all 30.
That is how you know they're good choices.
Damn, look at the
Can anyone
sad
here actually talk about
cyberpunk over there.
about Half-Life? Because I can't talk about it. I don't know anything about it. Never played.
I know basic.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Well,
a
we could do the
decent
Black
amount,
Base
like that.
incident. That's a known one.
Yeah.
Please, I'm begging someone in chat.
No,
I'm begging someone in chat to vote Fallout.
Reflection, no, you're the first person to bring up
Bioshock.
Fallout, man.
Bioshock is there with the 35%. Let's go with Bioshock.
Yeah, looking like that's the case. BioShock it is. If anybody wants to add the others.
Well,
Actually, Cyberpunk is lost bad. Which is-
5%.
Bioshock.
Never mind, it's tied.
Yeah, it's
You
Dead Space
Wolfenstein
and Bioshock.
God damn it.
Guess we're that's why I grab both of them.
Do Wolfenstein first.
I mean, honestly,
Okay.
I'm biased towards Dead Space because I think it would be more interesting to have him have targets where you don't shoot the head, and he actually does have to blow limbs off. Because, like, this guy doesn't have like the same equipment, but that's
They'll
me.
be in the same world, so they're in the world, so they can get the same equipment in world.
He could, but he doesn't start with it. Is the thing.
Well, neither did Isaac.
Doesn't Isaac
I
start
think
with
it's kind
plasma
of funny.
So that is a
So-
thing. These characters would not have his suit, so that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, they're
All about
standard.
Someone just paid you
You have to give him the suit or he dies.
Wolfenstein. Okay, I'm gonna count to 10, and if they're still tied, I'm just gonna pick one. Can't wait for that.
So we
one.
break.
This is pretty stacked. Honestly, I think Left 4 Dead is one of the lesser interesting ones on this
Yeah.
list. To be fair.
BioShock 1.
Bioshock.
Like
Let's go with Bioshock.
I would probably remove. Oh, Bioshock 1. Okay, Bioshock it is. I would
So
probably
just-
remove Left 4 Dead for any one of the ones on this voting. To be fair. Let's see.
I feel like we should remove.
Is Left 4
I'm not
Dead a
removing
free
anything.
one?
If it's on the list, it's on the list. But
Okay.
just in general.
Yeah, someone want. I think it's kind
was
of funny
free.
that someone paid for Half-Life, and then someone paid like $1 more. Not even dollars. Someone
it's
paid
one
one
more
more
cent.
cent. 1 more cent to
Yep.
not cover it first. To not
Yep.
immediately start
No, it
covering
was
Half-Life.
Wolfenstein. Somebody just paid for Wolfenstein to cover that first.
You guys are way behind. I've already
I
moved
gotta
it.
love that. Yeah.
That shit happened. That shit happened forever ago.
Yep.
Okay. And
Oh my
now
god! Why it's tied in? Jesus.
Bioshock has been added. Anything else wants to be added from this point on? Super chats will be required. Cool. All right. So let's get started. Let's do it. Oh wait, no. Before we get started, let's actually kind of talk about how we're gonna do this. So we're basically you're gonna take the protagonists of all of the Resident Evil games, all the important protagonists, and we're gonna basically chuck them in, and essentially, the more protagonists can get through it alive, the worse the universe does. If none of them can get through, obviously it'll be an S. If basically all of them get through, it'll be a D. And the one thing that makes this interesting is that the Resident Evil protagonists are all over the place in terms of how skilled they are. Some of them suck, and some of them are like really, really like good. So, you know, characters like Grace or I don't know what's another really shitty one in a Resident Evil game. Grace is Grace the shittiest one?
Redfield?
Claire
Redfield?
Claire Redfield doesn't suck. She's got military training now.
now.
She's got military training now. Is Grace the only one that sucks?
Cherry?
Is she a protagonist? You play with her once in 2. I guess technically.
And 6?
Like if you want to call her a protagonist, you'd have to call the president's daughter
No,
a
she's in
protagonist.
6. No, she's in 6.
As a playable?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Well, never mind. Okay. Oh, let's make a list. We're gonna make a list. Let's make a list of the protagonists. So we got Chris, obviously, Chris Redfield. All right. We got Leon. Those are the two big ones. Leon Kennedy. Then we got Jill Valentine. That's a big one. Valentine.
They're pretty much the top 3.
Then we have Claire Redfield. All right. We have Carlos. Is Carlos a protagonist? You play as Carlos?
Not really.
He was
I think you do play as him, right?
co-protagonist in
In 3, right?
Jill.
Am I
Well,
fucking crazy?
He was a playable character, but he was not the protagonist.
Okay. I'll add him.
Well, I mean,
He's one of the heavy hitters of the series, and he is a main character in the story of more than one game. So I feel like you kind of have to use him.
I actually think. Wait, no, Carlos was just in the one game.
Was he? I thought he appears in another one.
Yep.
Is he not a side character in any other games? I feel like that's wrong. I'm almost positive Carlos appears in more. Hold on, let me see. This is gonna drive me crazy. I could have swore that Carlos was in more than
No,
one
he's
game.
only in Resident Evil 3. I'm Googling it.
Hold up.
Co-lead is what they call him.
Carlos, Resident Evil. Hold up, one sec. Evil game appearances. I'm gonna be mad if that's not the case, because I actually do kind of like Carlos. It said, okay, so this is wrong, because this says he's in that Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Don't listen to Google AI, guys. He's most certainly not in 1 and 2. Let's see. I thought he was. Let me see. Carlo. Okay, no, I guess not. I guess he's only. Okay, never mind. He's only in 3. I could have swore I saw him in another game. Whatever. Add Jim to Gay Hell. This is a matter of time.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
It's gonna happen.
I was waiting.
Someone's gonna be upset about that. Don't worry, Jim.
I was trying to be very quiet so that it wouldn't happen, but no.
Might as well get loud now, man.
Yeah,
it's
sounds
here.
like it.
It's here. It happened. Okay, so wait. Let's keep going on with protagonists. We got Carlos. We got Ethan.
Ada Wong.
Winters. Is she in anything other than a DLC? She's just in a DLC, right?
She's in the Resident Evil 2, 4, and 6.
She's in them, but in 4 you only play as her as a DLC character.
Well, she's a DLC in all of them, yeah.
Alright, we'll counter, technically.
She's in every game, so
I suppose we'll counter. So Chris, Leon, Jill, Claire, Carlos, Ethan, Ada. We'll put Grace, because Grace just showed up. What else?
Did you say Ethan?
Who am I missing? Billy Cohen from Zero.
Grace?
He's in there. I just put Grace. Motherfucker, I just said that.
Oh.
I'm about to
What, Ethan?
I'm about to slap the shit out of you, bitch. Oh, wait. Also, the chat, you guys can help us out with this. We're trying to name the protagonists. Chris, Leon, Jill, Claire, Carlos, Ethan, Ada, Grace, and Billy.
Sheva?
Who's Wesker's kid in 6?
Jake.
There we go. Couldn't remember his name. If you haven't told, I did not play 6.
There's like 6 protagonists.
There is 6 protagonists. Oh, well, apparently there's Jake, there's Sherry, there's Leon, there's Chris. Oh, Sheva. Sheva's a good one.
Is it Sheva?
That's right. Yeah. What, you think it's Shiva? I call it Sheva. Alright. I think we got enough. There's probably more. If anyone thinks of any more, let me know. But...
What? There's also...
Sherry. Right, I forgot Sherry. Sherry.
What?
Rebecca is an obvious one. She's actually in 0 too with Billy. Should have known that.
What's Chris's teammate's name in 6?
I don't know. I haven't played 6. I don't know who he teams up with.
I don't know. Some reporter.
No, it's another soldier.
No.
I do not know.
In 6, whatever. If no one remembers, he doesn't matter.
I'm not putting movie characters, guys. In real life. Okay. We got enough.
Ruger's really enjoying his food, guys.
I'm eating a po' boy right now. I haven't eaten all day.
He's like moaning into the mic. Wild.
My apologies. I'm trying to eat and also do this. All right. So there's your protagonist. So we'll see who gets through these worlds and who doesn't, and we'll scratch the ones off the list that don't make it. What's up?
Can we add Hunk? People are saying Hunk.
Hunk's not a protagonist, and he never was a protagonist.
But he's codename Death, who doesn't die.
Doesn't matter.
People saying because of popular. His peers, that by the way,
not a protagonist. If you're doing it just based on popularity, then we can add Wesker and all kinds of other characters.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I was just saying.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying that if the chat's saying Hunk because he's popular, that doesn't. Yes, Lost Soul, a shrimp.
People are saying peers, but no one gives a fuck about peers.
Peers.
That's the guy's name in 6, who's Chris's companion. Someone put it in the chat. He's not even on Google. I tried to find it on Google and it was hard to find.
They just forgot. They just forgot. He doesn't. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
He dies. He dies in that game. Like, no one cares.
Okay. So first up, Black Prior, $5, so that we can talk about Wolfenstein first. Who has played Wolfenstein?
Yes.
So you did?
Just me? Is that it?
I've seen videos of. Wait, are we talking about like?
Wow.
Like, Wolfenstein?
If you haven't, Wolfenstein, the Machine Games Wolfenstein series, yes. Yes, if you haven't played it, don't bother. Okay, alright, so this is just gonna be me and Liam for the most part. Anyone who knows Resident Evil, talk about Resident Evil 2.
Are we talking about classic Wolfenstein or modern Wolfenstein?
We're talking about modern Wolfenstein, just because it's a lot clearer what's going on in modern Wolfenstein. A lot of stuff in old Wolfenstein was up to interpretation. Because of cinematics.
I'm shocked no one else has played it, honestly.
They're good. It's a good series. You should check it out.
That's really shocked. It's really good.
I think a lot of these people are dying. I think most are dying. I mean, you.
Chris would do well.
Chris and Leon are probably going to do okay for the most part. Jill is probably going to do okay. Carlos will probably die. Pretty much anyone below Carlos. Ada will probably survive due to like stealth and not actually taking on people all the way. But Grace, Billy, I don't know enough about Jake. Sherry is definitely dead.
No, Jake actually has superpowers.
No, I know. I know he has superpowers, but I don't know much like about him. But
Super.
I don't know if it necessarily matters if he has superpowers. I mean, he has to have the ability to not only fight dozens upon dozens upon dozens of Nazis with sci-fi weapons constantly shooting at him, which I don't think anyone in Resident Evil has ever fought the numbers that we see Blast BJ have to deal with. But also, there's also the kaijus, which, to be fair, Resident Evil does have kaijus, but most of these characters have not fought kaijus. Just a couple of them have. But Wolfenstein has kaijus.
Jake,
what's up?
Jake's honestly up there. Jake is actually up there. Jake has actually fought tens of like armed guys at the same time.
Okay, look. Well, okay. If we were going to like rate them in terms of power, where would you put Jake? Would you put him above Chris and Leon because he has superpowers, or is he below Chris and Leon?
He's about the same. He's about the same.
Does he? Well, I know that Chris and Leon appear in that game. Do they ever fight at any point?
No. I think
Jake. Specifically Jake.
It's been a while, but
I think they fight Jake. They have scenes together and like fight similar people, and they are shown to be equivalent. So he's about on par with them.
So Solar Hyper says if Blazkowicz can survive Wolfenstein, characters like Chris and Leon can survive it. Blazkowicz is not a normal dude. Just because Blazkowicz can survive something does not. The dude has survived explosions. He's had boulders fall on his head, and he just blacks out for like a couple seconds and comes right back. They tried to incinerate him. They blew him out of a several-story building, and he crashed into the water. He was in a coma for 14 years, and then when he got out, he immediately was able to fight off armies of Nazis. His muscles didn't even atrophy or anything like that. He's not a normal person. He's a one-man army that you put into any, and like you just throw him at any like a super heavily fortified fortress, and he just mows down everyone inside. He's fought giant mechs, he's fought kaiju, he's dealt with magic, and like you cannot just say because Blazkowicz can do it, Leon can do it. He's different. I would argue that in terms of just outright combat ability, BJ beats out Chris and Leon combined. Like, what's the most Leon's ever had to fight against? Like a half a dozen dudes at a time? Like, he's not the series is Resident Evil is like a B horror movie made into a game. You know, so there's some ridiculousness in there, especially when you start getting into 6, it gets more ridiculous. And, you know, there's the jokes about boulder punching, and if you played 9, there's like a ridiculous over-the-top motorcycle chase where you're firing Uzi at dogs and shit, and there's a lot of crazy stuff. But BJ is literally just an 80s action hero put into a game where he's not human. You can't even slightly classify him as human, which, to be fair, I guess you can't really do for Leon and Chris either, but I still think that BJ beats him out in terms of combat. I think that if you put them both in an arena against one another, I think BJ's beating both of them at the same time. But you could also make the argument that characters like Leon and Chris are specifically better when it comes to anything outside of just straight up combat and murdering lots and lots and lots of people. There's an argument to be had there. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Isn't the whole point of Dead by Daylight is no one survives? Isn't Leon in Dead by Daylight?
Yeah, I don't know how that works. If you like give him his equipment, he kind of stomps half the killers.
Hold up, I'll put him in.
I mean, like, the whole thing about Dead by Daylight is that you can't escape. The entity doesn't allow you to escape. So.
Yeah, hold up.
So I did some video watching. I retract my statement. Jake is above Leon and Chris.
Really?
He fist
fighting monsters with his bare hands when everyone else.
He fist fights tyrants and wins. I forgot he does that.
Look at Jake. Look at Jake go.
He has superpower. He literally has superpowers. He's Albert Wesker's son.
Yeah, I know that. I said that.
Other than the same genetic anomaly Wesker had to allow him to use viruses, he isn't exactly superpowered. He's just Wesker's kid, presumably before he T-virused himself.
If he's fighting, look, yeah, but Wesker was always superhuman because Wesker is a fucking.
No, not all. Well,
he's a genetic experiment. Wesker is not a person. So yeah, I mean, if you're fist fighting tyrants, you're not human. Well, to be fair, in Resident Evil 9, Leon, you can actually beat Mr. X with an axe without using any guns. So I mean, like, I guess technically, because they allow you to, there's a deflection mechanic in Resident Evil 9. And you can just deflect any number of attacks. There's at one point a dude picks up and throws a missile at you, and you can deflect it, and the missile goes flying off.
You can deflect automatic fire too.
Yeah, but I do think that that's getting into the point where you're just talking about gameplay at that point, because I don't think they would argue that. I don't think like Leon in the story has ever shown being able to do something like that. That's more of a game thing. But yeah, so. I don't know. Would they survive? I think that it's going to be very difficult. I think some of them may be able to do okay. Characters like maybe Jake Mueller.
They would struggle.
I think even the top dudes like Chris and Leon are going to struggle. I'd say it's possible, but there's a good likelihood they'll die. Because I mean, I've just never seen either of them take on whole armies by themselves, and I've never seen them fight giant. What's up?
People shooting. Yeah. No, specifically, they're shooting at you. Hell, there's people who grow mantis legs and jumps around with Uzis.
Not armies.
It's like 5-6 people.
Leon has never fought an army. He doesn't deal with the numbers that BJ does. Never, at any point.
In Wolfenstein, you can fight up to like 20-30 people at once.
Yeah, I mean, in Resident Evil 9, I think the most you ever fight in terms of not zombies, but in terms of actual military soldiers that have guns, is like 3 dudes in one room. I'm sorry, not 5. 9. In 9, there's literally one scene where you fight like 3 soldiers at a time. Every other time you fight soldiers, it's one guy throughout the whole game. There's this one part where you fight 3 dudes, and that's like a big fight where you have to sneak around and shoot these little canisters that blow up and smoke goes everywhere, and you can use them as stealth to kind of go up and kill people when they're not. But if you take on all 3 of them, they wreck through your health and fuck you up really, really quick. Leon's he's just not.
You have to stealth them.
Yeah, but I mean, BJ, there's like literally every single game you could throw. There's this in shit. I was about to say the new war, not the new war, not the new Colossus. No, not the new the one before that. The new Order. In the new Order, when he gets up out of the coma that he's been in for 14 years, he's unarmed. He grabs a scalpel off the table, knifes a dude, takes a pistol, no armor, no nothing. He's just wearing fucking hospital clothing, and he runs through, kills like 40 fucking Nazis that are just slaughtering everyone in the hospital, murders all of them with a pistol, with nothing but a scalpel at first, and then eventually picking up a pistol and eventually picking up their machine guns, taking it off the bodies of Nazis, and just mows his way outside. There's I mean, you can use stealth, I guess. Stealth is a concept in the game, but you can't. I mean, I didn't. I mean, generally speaking, it's a first person. It's not like a super hardcore stealth game. It is a straight up first person shooter where there just happens to be stealth if you feel like using it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing them really surviving very well through this. Like, has Leon ever fought a literal mech, like an actual mech with fucking massive machine guns and shit? Like, has he ever dealt with that? The closest thing I can think of to a metal machine that's ever been fought in that is Resident Evil 8. When they were fighting the dude who can control metal. I'm forgetting his name. They were like cyborgs and shit in his factory.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the only one I could think of. Other than that, I don't think Leon or any other character has ever fought like a fucking cyborg or like anything else.
This souped up cyborg with a rocket launcher.
Why does everything get fucking killed with rocket launchers in this goddamn game?
Oh, it was using the rocket launcher.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what game was that? I don't remember him doing that. Anyway. I'm out.
Probably.
I think A is good for now. I think it's possible for them to win. Right. It's just unlikely. But I think we're probably going to reach other things where it's literally not possible. And those will go higher. All right.
The top tiers may survive.
Yeah. Next up is Dead by Daylight. I think this one's weird because the character already lost by the fact that they're in that universe. Like, they were pulled in. They're trapped here now. There's no canonical way that exists within Dead by Daylight universe to escape if you're a person. You don't have your weapons. That's it. Like, what do you... You're just there now. You'll just keep getting... I mean, if they want to survive forever and just never get killed, maybe Leon will probably survive a really long time. But it is inevitable that even if he does survive forever, he's still stuck there forever. So he fucking lost. He's dead already. That's why he's there.
That's an S.
So it's... I don't know. It's... Dead by Daylight is a weird one, just because conceptually the people who are there have already lost. It's just kind of, I guess it would be an S, but there really isn't a whole lot to talk about with Dead by Daylight, which is why I've only done a survival challenge in Dead by Daylight one time. I never felt a need to do it again because you would have to change the rules of how the universe works to make it work. Because, like, unless the character has a power where they can literally just leave the universe, they're just there now. They're just stuck. So, that's okay. I mean... I guess he'll just fight forever until something eventually kills him, and it'll have to kill him multiple times, and he'll slowly lose hope or whatever, and die, I guess. Some characters will be murdered immediately, like, you know, Sherry and Grace and shit. And then the higher-up characters will survive longer, but they can't kill the killers, and I mean, they can survive, I suppose, for as long as it takes, but... I mean, that's not really surviving. You're still just stuck in this afterlife where you're trapped. I don't know. It just seems weird because the Dead by Daylight universe kind of is in of itself its own sort of form of afterlife. So they're dead already for the most part. I don't know. Has anyone ever played Half-Life?
I have.
Okay. Well, then you're gonna have to talk about it because I don't know anything about it.
Well, should we do the more Black Mesa incident? Because that's the more complete one. We do definitely know multiple things. It would be a more fair goal than the aftermath of the 7-hour war.
Just talk,
Yeah,
man. I can't answer your questions.
okay.
I don't know anything about the series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was just conferring with the other guy first. Like,
Yeah, let's do the Black Mesa incident.
okay. Essentially, things are teleporting in from outer space, and some of those aliens were already there, but massive teleportation of alien forces, and the U.S. military is trying to cover it up in the most botched way possible. So you're fighting military and aliens just spouting up everywhere.
It's a giant science facility, and there's a bunch of aliens. Some of them are fairly weak, but many are strong.
Just tell me how the characters would do.
Well, since Gordon Freeman, science just with minimal, they should actually do a pretty good job.
Yeah,
well, yeah, they actually should probably do fairly well because Barney Calhoun, some soldier named Shepard was able to do very well the right. So yeah.
How well would Grace do?
What?
How well would Grace do?
She played the recent game yet, so I don't know how much.
She's just a regular chick. She's just like a regular.
She can shoot a gun, okay?
She could shoot a pit. Well, at the beginning of the game, she can't actually, but she gets better.
What do you mean?
Well, at the beginning, it's a cool little detail
You
they
shoot a
added.
gun.
It's a cool little detail they added in the game. No, if you shoot at the beginning of the game when you shoot the gun, there's a lot of gun sway, and she's extremely inaccurate. And then as the game goes on, the gun sway disappears as she gets more used to handling it.
Well, I meant she knows how to use a gun, is what I meant.
I think the game
has a gun.
makes it relatively clear that she's inexperienced. I mean, she could pull the trigger.
Yeah, that's fair.
But like, she's not like a skilled marksman with a pistol or
Marksman,
anything.
no.
She even when she fires a magnum for the first time, she literally hurts her hands. So it's
To be fair, that gun was
it's a big
massive.
magnum. It's a big magnum. I get it. What that thing ends up doing later on, like towards the end of the game, is ridiculous. He literally starts like blowing up the tentacles of the kaiju.
If you
with a
look at the
single shot.
caliber, it's like a 12 by something fucking 55
I
millimeter.
have no idea, but it's stronger than any gun that's
more powerful than
handheld
a
should be.
50, yeah, it's bigger than a 50 caliber round.
Dude, I don't think I even have a picture for Trip. What you doing, man? Do I have a picture for Trip? I don't think I have a picture for Trip. Why y'all asking me to add
But-
things that I don't have pictures for? God
But
damn you.
going back to Half-Life, I think they make it very far, though it's probable that they don't get past the minefield if they're taking the place of Gordon Freeman.
Or just in the ability in general, like.
Okay, so who out of the list of heroes that we have here, where is it? Boop, boop. Okay. What characters do you think are living, or do you think more are living or more are dying?
Definitely the most are living.
Okay.
I would say more are dying.
Okay, so where's the disagreement on? Who?
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you tell me, who do you think? Okay, so Trip thinks more are living. Who do you think the weakest character is that's gonna live?
Let's see. Well, honestly, the newest person can't probably be any less skilled than Gordon Freeman is. Like, he's virtually had no gun training. I think the only.
Yeah, but he's also in a suit of power armor.
It's not power. It's basically.
Well, I mean, it's
an
practically power.
Suit. It has some armor.
I mean, a gun's better and bad power armor.
That can stop rocket. You can get shot several times and survive.
More of a gameplay thing. I mean, there is armor and it is a protective suit. It is an advanced protective suit. It doesn't have it.
I mean, it cures poison immediately. Well, maybe not immediately, but still.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably... So, I think this Grace chick might be the one who's most likely to die.
So the worst character.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Sherry,
it's like...
Sherry trained active healing factor. So, actually, she probably has the best chance out of most of these characters, because...
Okay, so everybody, quite a few people are saying that Gordon Freeman's basically just a normal dude, and which means that like the most of the people would probably do okay. Even if Grace didn't have the armor and died, that would still only be like the absolute weakest people. I'll put it in D.
Doesn't Morgan Freeman? I know this is later, but doesn't Morgan Freeman like destroy tanks and shit with like a crowbar?
Did you say A?
I mean, it's a thing you
Would it be B, Rouga?
But I mean,
what's up?
He's just very lucky.
You said A, but A's like Chris and Leon barely make it.
What are you talking about? I said D.
Oh, I had A.
Just look at the stream and you'll see I put him in D.
I have it paused so I don't hear both our voices.
No, just you don't pause it. You just mute it. You have to be able to see what's going on in the stream.
Oh well, that's fast forwarding every now and then.
That's like, come on, man. That's common sense. What are you doing? Let's okay, watch. Yeah, see, right? Watch the stream. Okay, we're just gonna. I mean, it seems like most people are in agreement that like everyone's for the most part gonna get through. So it's even if you think that Grace won't survive or whatever, that's one of the weakest people in the entire series.
Here's my thing though, is that most enemies they could get through, but there's a couple environmental things like the land, like the minefield, or that section where there's a bunch of tripwire explosives that just, if you trip one, detonates the entire room and you just die instantly.
Why don't you just
where
shoot
I think
it?
that they really struck, because if you shoot it, it blows up and everyone dies instantly.
Yeah, but you don't have to be in the room when you shoot it. Just shoot it from outside the room.
No, there's an entire section where the entire room, like, is just covered in these things, and you have to slowly maneuver your way through.
Why don't you shoot it from outside the room and then walk through the room?
Because there's like 50 if you shoot from outside the room.
Fell into the room. He basically landed in the middle of the room, and now he has to get out.
So don't do that. Sounds like that was dumb, and he shouldn't have done that.
Well, you have to do it to progress.
He was crawling through events because that's how he's been surviving the entire thing.
Well, none of the characters would struggle to do that anyway.
Yeah, very simple thing. Like, I mean, they're not all Leon running up the wall, dodging lasers coming after him, but that's going to be a big problem for most of these people. Grace should probably be okay with that room, ironically.
And then there's also the minefield, which, if you don't either know the layout pre-hand or have the save load feature, it's almost impossible to get through without blowing yourself up.
Gordon got through that, and so it's possible to get through. It's
I'm not saying like put it in S, but I think like B tier.
B.
Just because.
B tier is like half of them can't survive it. That's middle of the road. Like the one we put in A was Wolfenstein, and the only people who are surviving that is possibly Jake. So why would B be almost all of them are surviving? No, this sounds like it's between C and D. B's not even on the table.
Sounds like a D to me, bro.
It sounds like a D. If even Grace has a chance to survive, then it's D. Like even C, I would guess that Grace can't survive it, like at all. You know what I mean?
It's a place full of monsters. Actually, just about everyone has more experience than Gordon did, ironically.
Yeah, then it's a D.
Freakishly dangerous, but these are people who...
Yeah, but again, Gordon has the ATV suit.
Yes,
again, he's untrained.
Also taking into account Barney Calhoun and Corporal Shepard, who made it through the facility as well.
Fishy showed up and he gave a thing. He said, "Make it interesting, $99.99. Thank you for the super chat." So what he's saying is, you guys are fucking boring him. Dance Trip, dance and entertain Fishy. Too slow. He didn't do it. All right, we're gonna put it in D for now. We're gonna move on. Jim, did you have something you want to say before we move on?
Yeah. Isn't it like the what's the name of the manufacturer?
Not interesting.
Blanking on me.
Jim.
It was
the Combine.
Combine. Aren't the Combine a multi-dimensional freaking?
That's the second game.
That's later though. That's not the first game. That's in Half-Life 2.
First one.
Yeah.
If we were doing
this would be a very
definitely
different conversation. This would be a very different conversation if they had to fight the fucking Combine.
No, that's
very
fair.
different. Yeah. Very different conversation.
Then they'd probably be put into
A. War.
They'd probably die.
Gotcha. All right. So next up we have Predators. How many of them are surviving Predators? This is gonna be great. I'm sure we'll all be in super hardcore agreement of this one. Predators have been beaten by an out of shape New York cop. They've been beaten by a small Native American girl. Who hasn't beaten a Predator in the Predator universe?
Well, I mean, no. To be fair, there are better Predators, though.
Has there been a cripple that's beaten a Predator?
That's a good point.
No, but there are better. Okay, but there are better.
The autistic kid fought against a Predator.
Like the Uber Predator.
He was autistic. That's close. That's
Yeah, he helped.
Actually,
If we ignore
in that
the
movie,
fact
in The Predator, all of the soldiers all had some kind of mental illness. That's why they were in there. Like one of them had like schizophrenia, and then like another one had they all had like some kind of weird problem. One of them was suicidal, and to be fair, they all died. They didn't actually defeat the Predator, but they were going after the Super Predator. But yeah, I'm mostly joking. I think that, you know, depending on the Predator or whatever,
Grace dies.
Some could potentially die.
Grace even be hunted.
She has a pistol.
Just get...
If the Predator is watching her go through the events of Resident Evil 9 and then decides to hunt her afterwards, I don't know why he would choose her over Leon, but if he did, because he's a shitty Predator, he's like, I'm gonna go and hunt this blonde chick. I could see him doing that if she survived the things that she survived in 9. She would seem
The
somewhat
obviously weaker one.
Yeah.
I don't
She
think.
shoots him. To be fair, she is the Requiem. If she shoots him, that he's dead.
That's a good point. He's blown into pieces as long as she can
He's
get a
not
shot off.
surviving that.
Yeah. I think Predators are in a solid C. I think they're in a C. I think enough of them can fight back and kill. Yeah. Jake can beat one, Chris can beat one, Leon can beat one, Jill can beat one, Claire can beat one, Carlos can beat one, Ethan can beat one, Ada can beat one, Billy can beat one, Sheva can beat one, Rebecca can beat one. It's literally just Grace, Sherry, and that's
Even
it.
Sherry has a healing. Sherry has a healing factor. She could actually beat one.
Well, hold on. In the first movie, though, they do wipe those mercenaries out who are like really good.
But they're not really good. Those
What do
mercenaries
you
suck.
mean? But they're really good. They take on that whole village by themselves.
Yeah.
It's like 8 dudes.
Yeah, but that village also sucks. Like I've talked about this. I talked about this in one of the videos where I talked about it, but they don't even try using stealth the entire movie. It's the end of the movie after his entire squad was wiped out, that he accidentally gets covered in mud and realizes, if I hide, it can't see me. He doesn't try that for the whole movie. Like he doesn't even attempt it at all.
I love the idea of like just Chris walking up and challenging the Predator to like a fist fight and him still winning that one.
He would.
I mean,
Leon and Chris could arguably out fist fight Predators. Chris, I think you could say would.
I mean, do you think they could be like the Uber Predator or whatever it's called from the one movie?
The Uber Predator?
Leon
I forget what the fuck it's called.
With
the
guns,
Requiem would kill him.
The Requiem would probably still kill him, yeah. The Requiem would kill him. And we're talking about the Requiem because 9 was the last one, but there's a lot of guns from previous movies that are just as amazing.
But this is canonical. He canonically has this.
He canonically has a lot of them. I mean, does he canonically not have the Chicago typewriter, which is like one of the best guns in Resident Evil 4?
I don't think so.
Well, he gets it in the game. Is that not a canonical weapon for him?
I think if you buy it from like the store thing, it's not canonical.
The store thing? That's where he gets all of his weapons from.
No, I meant the store when you beat the game.
So are we supposed to buy that his only canonical weapons in all of 9 is just his axe, the Requiem, and a pistol, and that's it? The shotgun, the rifle, none of that's canon?
No. If you let me finish. I'm talking about when you beat the game and you had like infinite ammo type weapons.
Yeah, but the Chicago typewriter isn't. You can unlock infinite ammo, but there's an infinite ammo version. But you get it. It's the best game. It's the best gun in the game, depending on the version.
I can't remember.
If you get the PS2 version, there's like this crazy lightning gun that like flashes and kills all the Las Plagas in one shot. But you have to have the PS2 version. I forgot what's up.
It specifically damaged Las Plaga parasite.
It's like a lightning flash weapon. Yeah. But I'm saying like is that one canon? I don't know. It's not even in most versions of the game. It's only in the PlayStation version. But the Chicago typewriter, that's in all of them. He also has a Magnum in that game. It is stupidly overpowered. Not the Requiem, obviously, but it's a stupidly overpowered Magnum that kills most things in a couple shots. Like bosses go down real quick.
I don't think it is canonical because it's considered a bonus weapon.
What is the Chicago typewriter? I don't remember how you get it, but I remember you can get it in that game. It's a beat the game weapon.
Yeah, you beat the game and you get it.
I think beating the game allows you to get unlimited ammo with it. I don't think that you have to beat the game just to get it. Am I wrong?
I think you get it at a shooting range in the castle.
Yeah, I thought you had to like shoot all the fucking blue things or something. It was like something you had to do and then you get the weapon. It wasn't like a normal weapon. You had to unlock it as opposed to just buying it. And it was the best gun in the game. And then if you beat the game and you did something after beating the game, you can then play through the game again with unlimited ammo on that weapon.
Like the Wikipedia is even like not Google AI, but like the Wikipedia is saying the same thing. It's but you get it by beating the game.
Weird. Okay.
You buy it for 10,000.
That sounds so dumb though, because that means it's a game. That means it's a gun that most people aren't even ever going to use. Because most people don't play the game more than once. They don't play through New Game Plus and shit. So that doesn't make any sense.
Everyone plays through New Game Plus, especially because
I
of the
didn't.
No, they don't. Everyone does not play.
I didn't.
The vast minority of players will play through New Game Plus. Most people don't do it.
That's
Most people beat a game once and move on to the next shit that they want to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. People have lives. They can't be playing every game they played twice. Because
So
if
no,
you're gonna make that
that's
argument, you're gonna make the argument that every game that everyone plays, most people play games more than once. Most people play through a game twice, and that's just not true. Let me see. Leon kicked the liquor who survived a multi-block explosion in one of the movies. We're not talking about the fucking movies. Why do y'all keep talking about the movies? Yeah, most people play once. Okay, so yeah, no, I think most of them are getting through just fine. Characters like Grace and Sherry are very unlikely to win. It's possible, but it's unlikely.
I disagree. Sherry has a healing factor.
How good is the healing factor?
Pretty good. She takes out a helicopter blade at the stomach and she pretty much heals instantly.
She couldn't heal from the T virus in 9. I mean, maybe that's a different thing.
Different.
But that's different.
Yeah, it's different.
That's different. She couldn't heal from that. That's different.
It's just a disease. It's not
different.
like a physical injury.
It's still healing. That's an ailment.
It's also it's a T virus thing. Worry about which is the same.
I wouldn't really count that. It's very different.
Yeah,
it's a different thing.
Whatever. Anyway, point is, healing
People
factor
just forgot about
fine.
it.
Healing factor fine. But have we even ever seen Sherry like hold a gun and shoot? Well, no. I guess if she's in 6, I would assume she does in 6. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Whatever. Point is, it's possible. Yeah, but I mean, still, can she survive like having a plasma caster blast a giant hole through her chest or blow her head up? Probably not. Can she outbox a predator? Probably not.
She's a stun weapon.
Can she see through a stun? I mean, she has to hit him with it first. He's still
Stun.
invisible.
She's a
It really
stun
depends on the
baton.
predator. Like, is
saying they have a chance of winning.
yeah, like if the
Okay, my
predator,
thing is she could win.
if she's being, can she deal with being hunted? That's the issue. Can she deal with?
Yes.
When does she deal with being hunted by an invisible prey?
By not invisible, but she's
That's a
hunted
big
by
deal.
tyrant in the whole all of 6.
I'm not saying being chased. I said being hunted. Those are two different things.
Yeah.
Now
Being
you have to
hunted by
explain what
him.
you mean by that. Because if it's just a zombie coming after her, or like the nemesis chasing
No, it's
you or something,
intelli-
that's not the same
It's
thing.
intelligent. It's making plans and it's like following her through like tactics and shit. You see it in the game and it has
Alright.
different plans to
I'll take
kill
your
them.
word for it because I haven't played 6. I feel like you're leaving out some information, and I feel like you're making her
I
seem
haven't
like
played
she's,
in a while,
that she's
so it
better
might
than
be-
she is. I feel,
No,
but I
I don't
can't
think she.
argue
I
that.
don't think she wins. I don't think she 100% wins. I think she can win.
Gotcha. Okay.
My
Well,
argument.
I'll put him in. Does anyone think that Predator should go anywhere other than C, higher or lower? No. Everyone's happy with it.
No, I think it's D, right? Because it's the same as Half-Life.
I don't think it's
Most
the
of
same.
them survive.
I don't think it's the same as Half-Life necessarily. Well, yeah, I guess it is the
Similar.
same as Half-Life. God damn. Yeah, I guess so.
I think it's above Half-Life in terms of D.
Yeah. But he's right. 'Cause
Well, I mean, with
I cannot think of a world where a Predator beats Chris or Leon or Jill or Claire or Sheva. Like there's certain I'm just not seeing it happen. Maybe I could see a world where Carlos or Ethan can get it, maybe, possibly. But even I think that's still kind of iffy. Like Ethan is made out of the mold and can regenerate, and I don't know. I feel like Carlos is probably the best they could do. Like possibly a Predator can kill Carlos, because I don't think Carlos is up to that level, but he's still skilled-ish. He's at least semi-comparable to Jill, kind of. I don't know, but I'll put him. I'll put him in high D for now. One that will absolutely not be going in high D is Turbo Overkill. I think this is another S. I don't think any of them are getting through the events of Turbo Overkill. Has anyone ever played Turbo Overkill, or is this just on me?
No, I don't see it.
No one's played
I've
it?
seen gameplay, and I don't think they're making it.
Yeah.
It's that obvious.
Okay, yeah, I'm putting it in S. I don't think there's any chance he could possibly win. I'm actually putting it higher than Dead by Daylight, because at least Dead by Daylight they could survive by just not being killed. But in Turbo Overkill, they literally everyone on the planet gets immediately turned into fucking Play-Doh and gets controlled by this god level AI being, and it's like, what's Leon gonna do? There's nothing he can do. It's literally instant fucking death and domination by an AI god. So.
I mean, if we assume he's immune to that, does he stand like a better chance?
I mean, if he's immune to that, just inherently by what better means, he would stand a better chance, but he would still die, because he would still be stuck on a planet that's filled with a bunch of cyborg biological monsters that are trying to kill him. And unlike the kaiju that he normally fights, they don't have big glowing weak spots that he could shoot at. Left 4 Dead, Back 4 Blood, the wormy one. We have Left 4 Dead already. You want me to add Back 4 Blood?
He's talking about Back 4 Blood.
I know what Back 4 Blood is, but I mean, we already have Left 4 Dead. Aren't they like the same shit?
It's basically the same thing.
Similar.
Difference.
I mean, do you guys know it so we can talk about it? Because I don't know it.
Yes.
You're saying yes,
I beat the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I beat the game.
Back 4 Blood. Okay.
I barely played it actually, so but I mean, I'm just saying the guy.
I beat it once and never played it again.
All right, it's gonna be on Liam then. Liam's gonna shoulder this.
Cool.
Liam's
right now.
Shoulder this. Boop. Bang. There you go. Back 4 Blood added. There. Put Back 4 Blood over. Shit. Where'd it go? I guess it goes above. I guess we'll do it right now because Metro's a freebie. All right. Back 4 Blood. Talk about it, Liam. Where do you want Back 4 Blood?
They're getting cut. Okay, Resident Evil. They don't. The big thing is, like, all the normal enemies or whatever, it's zombies and all that crap, and it's a bunch of little worm things. But they have a gigantic worm, which is bigger than anything we've seen in Resident Evil. So I don't know if they could kill that.
Are you sure? Because there's some big shit in Resident Evil.
It's crazy.
You're talking about the one at the end of the game where you literally are running.
Yeah.
Don't you run through like its literal digestive tract?
It's gigantic.
level?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's bigger.
It is genuinely giant. It might be as big as like the Hive Lord.
If you're running through its digestive tract, it's bigger than the Hive Lord.
Oh, way bigger, Jesus.
You're not running through the Hive Lord's digestive tract. You're not standing and walking upright through the Hive Lord's digestive tract.
I think there's a wall, and I think that's the wall. They just can't get past that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the rest of it, I couldn't see a reason why not. Because it's like
maybe some of the movie weapons could kill it, but they do kill it in the.
How did they kill him Back 4 Blood?
Don't they literally go inside of it and blow it up?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why Leon and them can't do that?
They could, but like, I don't know. I think Leon and Chris and people like that could, but I don't think most of the cast. Yeah, a lot of the cast couldn't do it.
Okay, so what are you guys thinking? You thinking this is a B or an A?
B or A. B or A.
B or A? What do you guys think? B or A?
Say B.
I think B, because I think Carlos would do a lot of work, even if he wouldn't necessarily be it. But I think he could put in a lot of like help.
Gotcha. Okay, so we'll put it in B. It's right below. We're starting to fill out the list. You know, it's not all top or bottom. This is good. This is good. And Liam, you're going to be up again because the next one is Metro. Who else knows Metro other than Liam?
I'm familiar with Metro.
Okay, so it's gonna be Metro. What do you got? Go ahead.
I mean, for a lot of the creatures, regular weaponry can take it down, but like some of the stuff like the freaking it's the librarians is what they're called, right? The big gorilla.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like
that's like Chris Leon level. Like you're gonna have to be one of them. Maybe I could see Carlos killing one on a rocket launcher though.
Yeah, that's fair. But then you have like
getting the rocket launcher. I mean, the universe uses bullets as currency because they're rare and they use like shittier bullets most of the time.
Yeah,
that's
also
true.
that would be something to bring up. They have limited ammo supply. Like for a lot of these, it doesn't matter too much because they can usually get the ammo that they fire. But this is a Soviet. This is like Soviet subway systems. They would probably have to drop a lot of. They'd probably have to drop their weapons at some point because they just don't have the ammo for it.
Yeah, but there's loads of ammo. They're making ammo in the metro, so ammo isn't A.
Well, they're making Russian ammo, like not the
It's like guns,
typical,
yeah.
not the typical American weapons that they use in these games.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like Leon's stuck using. If he's in Russia, he can use Russian weapons.
Yeah,
So
but
the weapons are a lot worse.
Does he speak Russian? That's the question.
These are like welded together weapons from like pipes.
They are kind of kit bashed together weapons, like literally freaking.
But they'd still be better than
can't
most-
Leon himself also make ammunition? He does.
That's true.
You make ammo in the game.
But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he could.
Yeah. In 9, you make ammo.
Somebody
He would
pray
actually.
that
So can all I think all the characters can.
Aren't they generally used to, scrounging for ammo as a line? So
Yeah, I was gonna say actually, it would be a problem. The radiation would be something weird for them to deal with.
Yeah. The radiation and the fact that you kind of do need gas masks, but it's not like that's a thing in short supply. Like you will often swap out your gas masks.
They are also used to
when you
dealing
find,
with
like, a dead
chemical
guy.
warfare, not radiation, but chemicals.
Yeah.
I think they would do. I think most of them, like characters like Sherry and like Grace might struggle, but I think they could like survive. I don't think they would thrive, but I think they would survive.
Yeah, as long as they.
I think
anything
Grace
with like
and Sherry are keeping their ass in that tunnel.
Yep.
They've got no reason to go up to the surface. They're just gonna chill down there.
You know, I wonder how good. I wonder how healing reacts to radiation.
Yeah,
would she be like radiation resistant?
You get like you get like super cancer.
Look, if you're saying that a disease is different, then you have to say radiation is different too.
Yeah,
That's fair. Well, I think the reason the T-virus is different is because it's the same thing that gave her up healing.
I think the radiation's definitely going to be different.
That's fair.
She'd be better than most, but it's still going to be a problem.
Out of curiosity, how did Sherry get healing powers?
I'm pretty sure isn't it a side effect? It's a side effect.
A side effect because of the ordeal from Resident Evil 2. It's a byproduct from it.
That is not explaining me at all how she got it.
Byproduct of the.
All you told me is
T-virus.
she got it in 2, but she didn't tell me how
The
she got it.
T-virus.
Terrible at explaining things.
Yes, well, okay. Her father got infected with the, what was it, the G virus? Yeah, the G virus. And for some reason, specifically wanted to infect someone with similar DNA, and she did eventually get effective, but Clara did find
Okay, terrible explanation. Mike said she got it from the G virus. He answered it. Okay. Thank you, Mike.
And I'm glad
got
Mike.
I'm sorry.
Embryo.
I have a question. Why I wasn't like here, but why is Half-Life in D tier? I'm just asking.
Half-Life 1, not 2.
Half-Life 1, yeah, Half-Life.
Well, I don't care. It was whatever Half-Life they wanted. They want to do 2 or whatever. I would
Yeah,
say that you should go watch the stream and fast forward and rewind it.
I did.
And then you should find out. But we're not going over it now. We've passed it already. So where do you guys think Metro
I
should
would
be?
say. Okay, never mind.
I think all of them probably D.
Again? Another D? God damn.
Well, D was like I think because it's quite survivable because there's shelter and there's safety for the weaker characters, and the stronger characters will just go out and like do shit.
That's true.
Yeah,
Civilized.
people who fight monsters in a world that's big thing is that there's monsters in it.
Gotcha.
Wait, isn't a big thing is that a fair amount of these people were dropped into the zombie apocalypse situation. They didn't want to really be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Claire would actually. Claire might actually. You know what? Claire might not survive, honestly, because she's too nosy. She might end up getting killed off for being a nosy bitch.
Jesus.
No, I'm not joking.
Oh, do you guys think that you guys heard the whole thing where Leon's married, but they don't reveal his wife? Do you guys think it's Claire?
It's Ada.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's Ada.
Ada was working for was she working for Tricell or the Connections? She was working for one of them.
but there's like a whole weird like romance thing going on with him and
no, she's and on and off again, kind of but they've never actually been romantic. They just there's like sexual chemistry, I guess, or like sexual tension there. But Ada is very clearly a bad guy. I just don't see them getting married. She's the femme fatale.
There's nothing to do with. There's no relationship between him and Claire either.
Yeah, there is. There's there is. And they've in a couple of the games. There's been a little hints, nothing too big. And if we just went off the games, I would kind of agree with you. But the movies have dived into it a lot more. They at one point she even asked him out on a date. Like it's a lot more obvious.
He denies her.
Huh?
He denies her.
Not because he's not interested though, because he's dealing with a lot of fucked up trauma at the time.
He wants Ada.
It's different. Not because he wants Ada. I don't think he wants Ada. I think he knows Ada's a bad person. I think he's attracted to Ada, but I don't think that was ever gonna. Can you really honestly see him like getting married to Ada Wong? And like legitimately, like him being his wife, like I don't see that. I don't know. It's sort of like with the Uncharted games, how there were two romantic interests for Drake. There was the blonde reporter and like the foreign, I forget what country she's from, like more like adventure chick who was like the femme fatale of that game. And there was clearly a lot of sexual chemistry between those two, but it was obvious. Like the person he was going to end up with was going to be the reporter because that's the person who's like more down to earth and more likely to actually get married and have a family. You know what I mean? Which is something that Ada wouldn't do. I just don't see that happening. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's honestly, if I had to guess, I think it's going to be a totally new character. To be fair, but if it's not a new character, I would say Claire before Ada for sure. Ada just doesn't seem like the type.
I mean, yeah. Then Chris and Leon will be brothers. There you go.
I like that idea. I like the idea that Leon and Chris became brother-in-law. I think that makes sense. Also, they need to bring Sheva back. I'm waiting for Sheva to come back. Chris gets married to Sheva and Leon gets married to Claire, and then it's just a happy little. They visit each other on fucking New Year's and shoot fireworks with the kids. This is nice. I'd like them to do this. I want a whole game. It's just New Year's Eve at the Redfield house.
It's just like no zombies, nothing. This is just like a very feel-good game.
Yeah, I mean, like this is nice, and then you come out with Resident Evil 11, and then you go back to the horrifying shit where all their children die in a house fire. But before that, you have one nice thing where everything's just kind of cool. Let these characters be happy for a little bit.
It's nice for one day.
Let these characters be happy.
No.
The Half-Life one is bullshit. I didn't play Half-Life. I'm not the one who put it there. Other people decided that. All right, next up we have Monster Hunter. I think this one's dumb. I think Leon and shit is obviously gonna get destroyed by any of the monsters in Monster Hunter. It makes no sense to even put this. I'll put it below Turbo Overkill, but above Dead by Daylight. I think they're equally fucked, but at least Monster Hunter doesn't have literal gods that can instantly kill them. They
might be able to hide a little bit.
They're just kaijus that can instantly kill them. It's not quite as bad. What's up?
Yeah, but could Leon make armor? Could he make his own specialized armor made out of monster parts?
It doesn't matter. He would get crushed within the armor whether he was wearing the armor or not. His body is not physically capable.
Best case, he hides.
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically, if you really want to be like, would he survive the universe? He could just not become a hunter, and yeah, they would all survive, because it's not like it's a universe where you're forced to hunt, and if you don't, you will die. You know what I mean? So I feel like if Leon did find himself in this world and he saw the giant monsters, he would be like, "Why would I do that? I'm not doing that. Like, what reason would I have to do? My pistol does nothing. No, my fucking Requiem does nothing. I do no damage with the Requiem. Like, I'm not doing this. No. So I guess technically,
those weapons and
Mess.
yeah. So either it's a D because because no one in Resident Evil is stupid enough to actually go hunt the monsters, or it's an S because they all get immediately killed by the monsters.
Don't they all have chronic hero syndrome?
No, not really. I mean, no. Well, no. It's not that they have chronic hero syndrome. It's the monsters in Monster Hunter. You don't hunt because they cause problems.
That's what the hunters are doing. They're trying to protect. These monsters are gonna do a lot of damage.
I guess, but that's more like in Louisiana we gotta go and we gotta hunt. We don't have to, but we hunt the Nutri-Rats because the Nutri-Rats are destroying the fucking the coast and shit. But it's like you don't have to.
Yeah.
There'd also be the thing of you're not the only hunter in Monster Hunter.
True,
That's like an entire profession. So I don't think they would feel the need to.
True.
Trying to be like what they do in Resident Evil.
Yeah, in Resident Evil, Leon and Chris are like the only ones doing this to this degree, and they're the best at doing it. I mean, Chris is literally brought on as a BOW expert because of how much of his life he spent fighting against them. Him and Leon are basically the world-renowned experts on BOWs and these viruses. So they kind of have to do this. They don't have to do this in Monster Hunter. There's nothing forcing them to. They can just go. They can go and have their New Year's and have the family barbecue with the Redfields. They can have that in Monster Hunter.
Cat grill friends.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of cat grill friends everywhere.
Yeah.
Cats who grill.
They would do. It's actually a relatively tame universe.
So it's D
to live in.
At least when Fatalis is in
it's D tier.
As long as they don't become hunters, I guess they're fine.
I'll put it in D. I'll put it in low D. Because if they don't want to, they don't have to fight anything. It's not really a problem for them. It's either the second highest in S or the absolute lowest in D. Those are the two options for Monster Hunter with no middle ground. All right. Next up we have The Last of Us. I think if Joel can survive The Last of Us for 30 years, I think basically anyone in Resident Evil should be able to do pretty much the same thing. Does anyone disagree with that?
No, it's also
that's fair.
Grace might die.
If she leaves one of the communities, she could, but it's not like it's a 100% guarantee that she's gonna die. She survives. Yeah. She survives locked in a building for hours, with a bunch of zombies, many of which are significantly more powerful and more dangerous than any of the infected that you see in The Last of Us. I would say that Timmy and what's the other one? The two fat ones. It's Timmy and something. The two fat ones are way stronger. Those two are way more dangerous than anything that's in The Last of Us. And she also fights against the girl, which is more dangerous than anything in The Last of Us. And she overcomes all three of those by herself. So I'm not really seeing the issue.
The girl has a more glaring weakness.
It does, but she has no access to that weakness for the first half of the game, and she still survives against it because she's capable of escaping, getting away, and surviving, hiding, whatever. She can do the exact same thing on all the other infected, and she has a benefit. Whereas where the more dangerous of the infected in The Last of Us literally are blind and can't see. Like, she's capable of getting away from ones that can see, hiding and laying low and kind of sneaking around. I don't really see her having much of a problem with it. Now, maybe in the long term, over a long course of months or years or whatever, sure. But they have cities that she could stay in.
She could die to people. I could say die to people.
Also, you know what I just realized? Do they ever explain how Grace is immune?
Is she immune?
She gets bit at the beginning of the game by the police officer. I was waiting for them to explain how she's immune, and I thought there was going to be some kind of special thing about her, but you end up realizing at the end there isn't anything special about her, so I have no idea why she was immune.
I don't know.
That's weird.
The cop bites her in the opening scene of the game. She gets bitten by a cop, and nothing happens.
Isn't it that the virus that she gets infected with is mutated and doesn't infect her? That's why they want to operate on her, so that they can synthesize it?
No, because they wanted to operate. No, the reason why they wanted to operate on her is because they believed that Spencer specifically Spencer created her to make Elpis, like something to do with Elpis. She was supposed to have something to do with Elpis. Because it's very confusing, and they say it in her report at the end of the game, because they don't really explain it in the game that well, but they do explain it in her report.
She's a clone.
She's not a clone, though. Grace isn't a clone. They think she is. Because it's revealed that Spencer just found her. She was an orphan, and he took her in. She wasn't a clone. There was a bunch of clones being made from her, but she herself wasn't a clone. That's the thing. The game builds up this idea in your head that there's something special with Grace and why these people want her. So, like, when she got bit, I didn't think much of it, because I'm like, okay, obviously there's something special about her. But then when it ends and you realize, oh, there wasn't anything special about her. She was just some girl that Spencer took in because he wanted to atone for all the things that he did, and Elpis actually didn't have anything to do with her. It was actually a cure for different stuff. I don't know. Is it supposed to be implied that she already has Elpis inside of her? Because if that's the case, why did they even need the stuff? They could have they had her DNA already. They could have synthesized it that way. I don't know. I have questions. I have to do some looking up on that stuff, but I don't think we ever find out why she doesn't like turn when she gets bit, because the cop who bites her is infected with the same infection that Victor ends up infecting all those people on the street with, and those people on the street start biting people, and those people get infected, but Grace never does, and it's never explained. So I am I don't know, it's confusing.
The only thing I can guess is, much like the T virus, just 10% of people are highly resistant to it.
Let me see. What does Google say about this?
It's like a snake dry bite. You know, there wasn't anything in there.
Is Grace immune to the T virus? Let's see what it says. Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Implied based on Grace Ashcroft's immunity or resistance to T-virus Raccoon City syndrome derivative is linked to her possessing specific antibodies that keep the virus in a dormant stage. She is not immune to infection itself, but rather to the rapid mutation and activation. Grace is part of a roughly 10% of the population naturally immune to immediate turning, or she possesses antibody, so they don't actually know. That's to suppress the virus, acting as a carrier rather than a zombie.
I think that is a plot hole. I think it's basically a plot hole.
Or she's just the 10% of people like Leon, Chris, and Jill who are generally immune to it.
But they're not immune. They're not immune to it. It does affect them. It just takes a lot longer to affect them. But it does affect them.
Yeah.
So I'll look into that. I'm not gonna do all that right now, but I'll look into that. But that is something that I need an explanation for, because it was weird when she got bit and she did the moment she got bit and didn't turn. I was like, oh, okay, so there's something unique about her. And I just realized talking about it in this stream that they never explain it. It's never explained why she's I just forget it. Honestly, I just forget about it as the game went on. I forgot about it.
I just assume that's not how they get infected, because we see the dude shoot them with the gun. So I was just assuming you couldn't get infected through bites through this version
but they did.
of the virus.
No, because you could see it when you play as Leon going through the street. They're all biting people, and a bunch of different people are getting infected.
Yeah.
In fact, I actually think that's kind of. I don't know if I would go as far as to say it's a plot hole, but I found that whole scene very strange. Because Leon stands there, looks at Victor, watches Victor infect 4 different people. Then he chases Victor through the streets. like you shoot at some of the people who are infected, but you just ignore most of them. And then you just like go to get Victor, and this chaos is still going on in the city. As you're chasing Victor, does Leon just let the virus spread throughout this city? Did they ever deal with it?
Yeah, they call it in.
Yeah, but like
he warns them.
Yeah, but it's only like 4 people, and he's right there. He knows how fast this shit spreads. Like all he had to do was gun down 4 people, and then he could start chasing Victor. But instead, he like let it go, and like the whole street started going into chaos. It was really weird.
I killed the 4 people. I'm assuming the guy Victor ran and was infecting more people as he was running.
Maybe, possibly.
That's what I thought was happening.
Maybe that's possible. Yeah, so I guess it would make sense to shoot who you could, but like let's stop the guy who's continuously. I mean, eventually he'll run out of darts, right? Like eventually.
Well, how many does he have?
I don't know. I mean, he's got to run out at some point. But yeah, I found that whole scene weird because like he gets out of the car, he looks at Victor, and he's just staring at him for like a couple seconds.
Yeah, that happens twice though. There's that in the nurse scene where he's just staring.
Yeah, the nurse scene
like,
too.
Awkwardly.
Like he just watches this nurse get chainsawed through the back, and it's like, Leon, do you just not give a fuck about
You've seen this before.
Like, what is happening? He's just standing there. Like he has plenty of time to stop that nurse from getting chainsawed, and he just watches it happen. Which is weird because the character of Leon is shown in that game in 9, like his main trait is the guilt he feels for allowing so many people to die and not saving them. But there are multiple instances where he has a chance to save people and he just stands there and watches it because the game wants cool points to have like bad shit happen. And it's just like, I don't know, Leon. I can kind of see why so many people die around you if you just let it happen.
Like, what's going on?
You're kind of bad at
the
this, Leon. Like, you gotta step your game up, man.
Hey, he was ore farming. You gonna make him stop his ore farming?
Yeah.
No,
he was letting the villains aura farm so that he could later aura farm. It's even worse.
Yeah.
Exactly, man.
Aura farmception.
This will pay dividends in the sequel.
Yeah. Anyway, so Last of Us, where are we putting Last of Us?
Probably D tier.
Right.
Again, Jesus, this is starting to become a heavy D tier thing. I would say it would go. Metro should probably go lower since you could literally just chill in the underground tunnels. So I'll put Metro down.
No, I think because I think the Metro settlements are less safe. So I think there's a chance of dying in a Metro settlement where the chance of dying in a Last of Us settlement is very low.
That's true. Okay. I'll put it below that.
And there's no like food shortages and shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
The reason they're in the Metro thing is because they have lion demon like monsters, so at least you could be in the open air unless it's.
Oh, that has nothing to do with the monsters. It's the world and the environment to me.
It's kind of both. Like there's radiation and a lot of monsters like those.
Well, I mean, there's spores.
Yeah,
there's spores which you can breathe in it. Yeah, they're about equivalent.
Areas, but in the Metro, pretty much the surface is a no-go because there are just a lot of horrific monsters, especially the flying ones. So
or the dark ones.
Yeah.
So next up we have Killing Floor. This one I think is going to do a lot better. This one's tough because the Killing Floor monsters are stupidly overpowered. For like, you'd think they're not that bad because they're not like kaijus like they are in Resident Evil, but on average they are considerably stronger than Resident Evil monsters.
You talk about the bosses?
Yeah, absolutely. One of the bosses is literally a mech that has like arc weapons and like all kind and shoots missiles, and it's like it's just like a literal living mech. They're the weapons that you can use in the game. There are freeze rays, all kinds of explosives, flame weapons, rail cannons. I think there's a black hole gun you can get. I might be wrong about that one. That might be a modded gun. I don't remember. But there's a bunch of like crazy sci-fi guns you get in Killing Floor, and you have to just keep unloading and unloading and unloading in the bosses of this game forever. It takes forever for them to go down. Also, I don't think that there's any way that anyone in Resident Evil can stop the spread of the specimens.
No.
It's way harder. If they can't stop the infections from the Umbrella Corporation, T-virus stuff, then they're certainly not stopping the specimens, which is literally.
Let me tell you.
What's up?
They do stop the spread of the infection of the T-virus pretty much every time it happens. Except from the first time.
They still haven't. Like, they still
Well,
haven't.
No, it happens again. It's not the same
People
spread.
just keep,
Yeah.
It's more like people keep getting versions of the virus and wanting to use them for themselves. Like, the BSA are basically a specific counter-terrorist organization of people who are using these kind of viruses specifically. So they do kind of stop them a lot.
I don't know. Can you really say that Leon stopped the Lost Plagueis in Spain entirely? They didn't nuke the fucking villages and shit. The end of that game never guarantees that they're all dealt with. He goes through the game, he looks for the president's daughter, he gets the president's daughter, he leaves. Like, there's never a point in that game where he's like, okay,
kills our leadership.
What's up?
He kills our leadership who's spreading it.
He kills the leadership, but he didn't deal with the ones he didn't. Did he completely wipe out the entire population of the Las Plagas? He wasn't trying to. That wasn't his goal. His goal was to save the president's daughter. There's never a plot point in that game where he even brings up that we have to wipe out the Las Plagas. That never happens. I don't think that happens in Africa either.
Well, to be fair, they did stop Wesker and that other woman, and they were.
Yeah, they stopped the leadership, but they don't deal with the actual Las Plagas that's still there.
Planning to spread it.
That seems like kind of a big plot hole. Yay, we stopped leadership.
They didn't do it. They didn't do it in Resident Evil 4. They didn't do it in Resident Evil 5. And neither of them did they actually stop the people who were.
Stop. No, actually, they specifically stopped Wesker. Remember?
They stopped. They beat Wesker. But if you go back to the villages in Africa and shit, back to the Africa sections, they're still there. They didn't. There was never a plot point in 5 where they're like, okay, let's wipe out all the Las Plagas. They never do that. They kill who gets in their way because they're trying to find that smuggler guy, and then once they find that smuggler guy, he leads them to the place where they're producing it, and they deal with that, and they deal with Wesker. But they never wipe out the people who are still Las Plagas. That's never something that they even attempt to do or even comes up in the story. And we know that it's not Wesker specifically giving people Las Plagas, it's the villagers. The game literally opens with the villagers taking people and shoving the Las Plagas shit down their throats and turning them into Las Plagas.
Okay.
So they have them still.
In Resident Evil 7 and 8, they do kind of fix this issue where we do actually see Chris has a team who goes up and clears up the infected areas.
But he didn't do that in 5.
So they do. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying they've learned from that, so they actually do it now, but they didn't before.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Did the Las Plagas come from the mold? No, it came from the flowers. It came from the flowers.
Yes, it's the Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Ouroboros.
Well, no, Ouroboros came from Las Plagas.
It's a combination.
Yeah, it's like the mold and Las Plagas. Yeah. Las Plagas is from the flowers. The mold is from that big red fetus-looking thing from 8.
No, the Las Plagas are parasites that somehow had fossilization survive. The Ouroboros is the combination of the parasite and the initial virus.
No, Las Plagas is a parasite, but it comes from the flower. That's what the flowers were. That was the whole thing.
No, the flowers are actually the originator of the viruses that we've been seeing.
Wait, what? Say that again?
They're generally the originator from where we've been
seeing
these viruses.
The flowers?
Yes.
Who? Wait, hold up. Someone stop making noises in your mic, whoever that is. Or I'll mute you. I don't know who that is. Space. I think that might be Space. Stop. Did he fucking fall asleep?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I think he did fall asleep.
How do I fucking server mute? Here we go. Boom, he's server mute. I'll unserver mute him later. Liam, you can unserver mute him. I think he fucking passed out.
I think he's snowing.
He literally just passed out.
I mean, if you want, I can just kick him out.
I mean, he can stay. I don't care. It's not. He's not doing anything now. I already server muted him, so we.
He's laying on. He's. That's what he's doing now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. What were we talking about? Well, okay. So wait. I'm confused. They had those African tribes, and the African tribes would consume the flowers, and the flowers would give them, that's what made them like grow and become all mutated and get the Las Plagas. Am I wrong? That we find that out in 5.
No, they were combining them. The flowers were the originator of many of the virus's properties.
What were they combining the flowers with?
The Las Plagas. I mean,
where did they get the Las Plagas?
Most likely Ada Wong.
No, because they've been using those flowers to enhance themselves for thousands of years. That's stated in 5.
No, I mean
this was a part of their culture.
The Ouroboros thing.
I'm not talking about Ouroboros. I'm only talking about Las Plagas. They're 2 different things.
God, this is fucking
convoluted. I don't think it is. I one of us is wrong. Maybe both of us is wrong. It's possible. But
if both of you are wrong, then it's convoluted.
It's not. Well, no, it just means I'm misremembering. But you go down, you find the flowers. The flowers are down there. You end up finding that African cult that's underground, and they've been using these flowers for thousands of years to mutate themselves. And when you go near the flowers, they freak the fuck out and try to attack you because that's what's been giving them all of their strength for literally thousands of years. And those flowers is what was used to produce the Las Plagas, I believe. And I believe the flowers were used by, I don't know if it was Umbrella or whoever to make the Las Plagas. There might be something in there that I'm forgetting, or there might be a detail that I'm not quite seeing. But yeah, I think that Trip is fusing a bunch of things that aren't related. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Stupid Trip.
Actually, believe it or not, they weren't using them thousands of years. We actually saw notes that that village in the swamps, they've been reintroducing them and going feral. They're not normal.
No, they were using them for thousands of years. That's literally stated in the game. It's a part of their culture. The ruins underground were thousands of years old with the flowers.
Yeah, it was thousands of years ago. I mean,
we gotta listen to what I'm saying. The ruins underground where they found the flowers were thousands of years old, as was the culture that lived under there that were using them to enhance their people. In that game you fought the ones that were like, some of them were like 7-8 feet tall and super powered and were like healing from your bullets and shit, and they were getting that from the flowers. This is all stated in that section of the game in 5.
Yes, I mean that those tribal like guys, they were getting that recently. It was a reemergence of that practice.
I mean, you could say it's a reemergence of the practice, but a reemergence means it happened before.
Yeah, the flowers were from Africa. That's where the original. Yeah.
The whole thing is in Africa. The entire game is in Africa.
So what, Resident Evil 5?
Flowers underground is in Africa. Yeah. The ruins are in Africa. The tribe is in Africa. Yeah, I know that. So I don't know what you're arguing with.
I never said they weren't from there. Okay.
I don't know what you're saying. I have no idea what you're trying to argue.
No, I'm saying that okay, I guess we forgot how we were arguing, but that was...
What? Okay, whatever. We're moving. Killing Floor. Where do you guys think Killing Floor should go?
A.
Probably, yeah, I was gonna
say maybe they could clear it up a little bit, but they're not like fixing it.
I don't think they could stop it for sure. And
I think they could delay it a bit for a while.
Yeah, and a lot of stuff I mean, like, even stuff like the oh fuck, I'm gonna forget the name of all the fucking enemy types. The dudes with the hand grinder things. The things.
Yeah.
Flesh pounds?
Flesh pounds, thank you, yeah. Like even things like that, like a flesh pound, to a Resident Evil character, one flesh pound would be like fighting Nemesis or Mr. X. It wouldn't be like fighting the strongest. It wouldn't be like fighting the strongest versions of them, but it would be damn close. These are characters that you can shoot rocket launchers at flesh pounds, basic bitch flesh pounds, and it does not kill them in one shot. They're heavily armored enemies that you have to like.
Mass-produced motherfucker.
I think
and they're mass-produced.
I think if you got them in a group, I think Leon and Chris in like a group could deal with that.
Yeah, well then what happens when you get to the bosses? Like, if
No,
you're
I think they
struggling
lose.
that much
No,
with
I don't.
weapons,
No,
man,
I
they're
think they
fucked.
lose. I think they could maybe delay it a little bit, and I think the top tiers would do okay-ish.
Yeah,
and then they would
Grace's little pistol, not the Requiem, obviously, but Grace's little pistol would do virtually nothing against the top.
No,
it wouldn't do anything against a Scrake. How I remember Scrake, but I couldn't remember Flesh Pound. Wouldn't do anything against the Scrakes or the Flesh Pounds or like anyone but like the smaller ones, like normal little pistols and rifles. Wouldn't really do much wouldn't do much to them. So yeah, I'm gonna put them up here. Do you guys think it's above or below Wolfenstein?
Above.
Yeah, I'd say above.
Yeah, definitely sounds like above for what you guys have been talking about.
We'll say it. Well, the reason, in Wolfenstein, the Nazis take over the world. They're literally a world. So just like the killing floor, they're like, you can't stop the spread of the fucking specimens. You can't stop the spread of Nazism in Wolfenstein.
But I think if they were to build
propaganda.
There's a resistance in Wolfenstein, though.
Yeah,
not when the game starts. Not when the game starts. He has to build it.
I think they could build. I think they could build a resistance, and I think
they
actually they
actually specifically say that there is no resistance. The Nazi regime had completely wiped them all out or imprisoned them, and the first mission after BJ wakes up is he goes, finds the prison where they're keeping the revolutionaries, kills everyone in it, and releases them, and has to rebuild the revolution from scratch. A large portion of that game is him breaking dudes out of different prisons and shit. Yeah, so it's like that's like if they are in the same situation, Leon and Chris would have to break into some of the most heavily guarded prisons in the world and try to get them out of it.
Unlikely, but not impossible.
Not impossible. No, I'm not gonna say it's impossible. But yeah, I'll
very
put
unlikely though.
I'll put an A and I'll put Killing Floor above Wolfenstein. I think it's that'd be a cool crossover. Killing Floor Wolfenstein crossover. That'd be a cool crossover. I like that.
BJ just running through Killing Floor. That'd be sick.
Yeah. Next up we have Poppy's Playtime. D. I would say D.
Well, are they gonna?
Is there an F on this list?
I just.
Well, wait. There's a problem.
What?
There's not a lot of weapons in Poppy's Playtime.
Doesn't matter. If they can bring guns, they can. That's because your main character is dumb enough to go in without a gun. Throughout the entirety of the game, like actual threatening people that you have to fight against, there's only like 6. There aren't that many, and they're not bulletproof. Like you, fucking one of the Huggy Wuggy nearly dies from a fall.
Oh,
like big fall, or just
it's a big fall, but it's just a fall. Like
what's the Requiem doing to that man?
Yeah, the Requiem's gonna fucking blow him to pieces. The only one that's even arguable whether or not a weapon would actually do anything to him is Prototype, but we've never seen the Prototype get hit by anything nearly as powerful as the Requiem, so it'll be fine.
To be fair, the Prototype
just save your
is
bullets.
pretty
Don't
fast,
waste your bullets on the
guess.
critters, and you'll have plenty of bullets for the bigger guys. And yeah, any larger gun should mess them up just fine. You beat him with a dude who's unarmed. The dude you play as is unarmed and untrained, and he goes through the entire game, just surviving and whooping all of the dudes in Poppy's Playtime.
Do you think Grace could do that?
If she has a gun.
So like it's D.
Yeah, I think it's D. The only question is whether or not they run out of ammo, because Lizzie is right with the fact that there's no ammunition in the place, and I guess you could technically argue that Leon has a bad habit of going places where he needs lots of ammo and just not bringing ammo.
Yeah.
He just started
He brought 5 shots. He brought 5 bullets in the Requiem.
Yeah, he's really bad at it.
Oh my god!
He always does that. In 4, I think it was in 4. I think he had his pistol was full and he had 1 mag left over, and that was it for the entire game of Resident Evil 4. If there wasn't a merchant there that was specifically selling them things, he would have been screwed. To be fair, he had no idea what he was about to get into. He thought he was just going to a village and asking questions. He didn't know he was going to be getting into a fight. In Requiem, though, he has no excuse. Because he went there.
He does bring a big ass fucking gun, though.
He only had 1 spare mag?
Yeah.
Bro.
I don't even think it wasn't even like 2. It was like he had, I forget what his gun called. It wasn't Matilda. Matilda's the burst one. He had his gun that had like a certain amount of ammo in it. And then he had like 1 mag that had like 10 shots or 15 shots or something, and that was it. That was all his ammunition.
Jesus.
Yeah, he had like 30 bullets total going. I think even that was too much. I think he's had less than 30 bullets starting Resident Evil 4.
Wow.
Someone who's played Resident Evil 4 before me, sooner than I have, or more recently than I have, let me know how much he had. But
I don't remember the starting
not
ammo.
a lot. It's not a lot. He never goes in. He never goes in with an arsenal. It's crazy.
Wow, that's wild to me.
He only came with the pistol.
Someone said, Reflection says Leon will parry and solo the prototype with an axe. I mean, technically, probably. if we're going gameplay, I don't see a reason why he wouldn't be able to deflect the attacks.
Jake could probably fist fight it.
I mean, he did fight 2 Superists and riding a motorcycle, so he is agile, but that was
Well, he's done that twice, by the way. He did that in the movies.
He did that in... Stop saying the fuck... Oh, the animated movies. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, the good movies.
People in this comment section keep bringing up the movies, like the live action ones. I'm like, stop bringing up the fucking movies.
No. The animated ones are canonical. Go watch them.
Yeah, no, I know. You can parry bullets in Requiem. I understand that you can parry anything in Requiem, but this is where me and Scalers kind of go off. I don't care because it's very clear in the story of the games that he's not that strong, and that's a gameplay thing. Leon is not dodging bullets and deflecting fucking bullets out of the air in the actual story.
Gameplay examples. You can have Hunk can dodge automatic fire in gameplay, but he barely dodges pistol fire in cutscenes.
Yeah, it's just well, I mean,
clearly different.
It can tank a tyrant hitting him in the movies. In the movies? Well, I mean, I guess it would depend on the tyrant. It would depend on the tyrant.
Hit by a tyrant.
It was a big tyrant. It was like a bigger Mr. X.
Yeah. No, I get you. Well, well, it's kind of like he fights against in Requiem. He fights against Victor, and Victor becomes a nemesis, and he becomes like a giant kaiju nemesis, and you can survive being hit by him, and that's like tens of thousands of tons being smashed on top of you, and that's clearly a gameplay thing. Leon is not surviving tens of thousands of tons being smashed on top of him.
He survives like getting punched by a nemesis, but like it's not like he survives and he walks off easily. He's clearly hurt by it.
Yeah, I mean, like we see in Requiem, Mr. X hits him. He flies through a door and smacks up against the wall. I mean, he hits him hard. He goes flying like 15, 20 feet. That should cave in a normal man's chest. Leon is not a normal person, for sure. But that doesn't mean that he's fucking dodging bullets and shit though either.
Maybe that's what happens when you use first aid spray too many times. I don't know.
Next up, we have Left 4 Dead. So, okay, here's the thing. We know that Leon has a massive resistance to the T-virus. That's why it took him so long to start getting infected from it in Requiem. There are people who are completely... In Left 4 Dead, the green flu, you're either completely immune or you're not. Would we assume Leon would be completely immune because he has a higher resistance to the T-virus?
I would assume so.
Would we just have to assume that he would be immune to the green flu?
He would either be immune or highly, highly resistant.
There's no such thing as resistant in Left 4 Dead. You either get infected or you're one of the very, very small percentage of people who are immune to it.
I mean, even if he is quote unquote resistant, that doesn't mean they won't change. It just means it'll take a minute. So he still loses that one.
That doesn't exist in Left 4 Dead, though. In Left 4 Dead, there is no you're highly resistant. There's just certain people who are immune. Everyone else turns instantly.
I would assume he's immune.
I would
Because
assume so
he's
too,
part-
since he's
Yeah.
basically. I mean, it took him
That's
fucking what 25, 30 years before the T virus started actually affecting him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, okay.
I would say so. If he is immune, if we're assuming he's immune, well, for one, every character who's not immune is going to be infected instantly. So that's like half the roster right there.
Oh damn! Well, yeah.
Who is
Jesus.
immune?
Chris, well, we know the only people we know for sure are Chris and Shelly. Could we?
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. I
I'd
mean,
assume Ethan, no.
That's not good.
Could we assume that Jill is immune?
Jake.
She was in
We would
Raccoon
assume
City.
Jake. Yeah.
But like, we don't know if she's not in Requiem, so we don't know if she was also having the same issues Leon was having. But they do say that but Leon did say that the survivors of Raccoon City were all dying to this disease, and it was all survivors of Raccoon City. So would we assume that characters like Carlos and Jill and all these other people were also immune, and that's why they were never infected?
That actually
Makes sense.
Didn't you just read that it seems 10% of people do have a
On Google AI, which I don't trust, that the AI also said some other stuff that I know to be wrong about it. So I'm not really taking that percentage that literally.
It's hard. Carlos is hard to say, but I think Jill, it's safe to say she's immune.
Yeah, and well, we can also say Grace is immune because we literally saw her get bit.
Yeah,
and nothing happened.
We know Jake.
Especially after
Jake would be immune.
Jake would be immune. Jake would definitely be immune. That's a sizable number of now the question would be that if those are the people who are going to be immune, how would they actually be able to survive the zombies? Because everyone who's not immune get affected immediately. So like Sheva, Billy, Ada, they're all instantly getting affected. Because it's literally it is a constantly evolving airborne. It is an airborne water and food virus that like it constantly changes.
And basically, like if you're not immune, you're just fucked.
Yeah, that's basically that is what happens in Left 4 Dead. If you're not immune, all of the people who aren't immune instantly turn. Let me see.
So that would make.
Oh, that's true. Ethan wouldn't be able to be affected by the virus because he's literally the mold. He's not even a person.
Yeah.
So he would also be immune, just out of
So that would mean it's at minimum a C, and it would depend on how many people can actually survive the combat.
Pierre said Jill had antibodies from being cured in RE3, so she developed antibodies. So there we go.
I think the real problem is the fact that you get swarmed by literally hundreds and hundreds of zombies in this game, and it's like it's hundreds.
Throughout a level, it would be. Throughout a level, it probably would be.
It's not. If a horde if a horde comes, you're killing hundreds of zombies. If a horde comes, you fight hundreds of zombies. No, it is.
It is upwards of that. It's not like special. It's not like hundreds of special infected, but it is.
Yeah, sure, it's normal.
And granted, they're getting gunned down.
Has anyone looked
easy.
in that game Toxic Commando?
No.
Does anyone have everyone even heard of it?
No.
Okay. Who plays Space Marine 2?
I
have.
Sorry.
Okay, so you know the Swarm, like how the Saber Interactive. No, Saber Interactive created a new thing for game. Like they invented it. They call it Swarm, and it's basically a thing they designed that allows them to fit hundreds upon hundreds of enemies on screen at a time. The first game they ever put it in was Space Marine 2. No, the first game they ever put it in was World War Z. And the second game they put it in was Space Marine 2. And the reason why I'm asking if you played Space Marine 2 because you know what it looks like. You've seen how many of the fucking Tyranids show up on screen at a time in that game. That's because they use the swarm technology. So they're using that technology in this Toxic Commando game, which the story and world is being built by John Carpenter, and it's being made by Saber Interactive, and they're using that technology. And it looks a lot like Left 4 Dead. There's a lot about it that looks, but the levels are way bigger. There's vehicles, and there's a bunch of crazy infected that are constantly coming at you, but they fill the fucking screen with literally hundreds, possibly thousands on screen at a time, and it's like a 4-player, first-person shooter where you can get a bunch of different crazy weapons and drive vehicles around and just wreak havoc. And I don't know, it looks kind of cool. But you guys were arguing about Left 4 Dead having hundreds of people. If you want to play a Left 4 Dead-esque game that actually will have hundreds of people, check out Toxic Commando. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but it's coming out this month. I think it comes out on like the 12th or the 13th, which is why I'm actually kind of worried that none of you guys have heard about it, because it's probably not going to sell well if nobody knows about it.
I did Google it, by the way.
That's
I looked on multiple websites. There's like 30 to 50 in a horde, which seems about right if you actually play the game.
You're talking about Left 4 Dead, not Toxic Commando?
I know for a fact that in Left 4 Dead, at the end of a level, you can have hundreds and hundreds of zombie kills.
So that's over the whole mission.
Yeah, but even a horde is still like 50 to 60. Like, it's close to a fucking 100 zombies in a horde.
Leon and Chris combined killed 100 zombies in 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that actually does kind of look sick.
Oh, what? Toxic Commando?
Yeah.
Yeah. You seen
What
the
kind
swarm?
of zombies?
Yeah, that's the swarm. That's the swarm
like,
technology.
Normal running.
See, that's the stuff that I like. I like in games. When a game designer comes out, Lizzie, stop! I'm trying to say something. When a game designer comes out and there's like, there's this whole, we literally invented this new technology for games. And as far as I'm aware, I could be wrong, but I don't think they copyrighted it. Like the fucking Nemesis system, which all of us want to see again, but never will. I don't think they copyrighted the swarm system. They just invented it. Like I like it when I will keep looking into. I might not purchase every game that Saber Interactive comes out with, but I'll at least be semi-interested when I hear that Saber Interactive, because they went out, they thought of a cool idea, they created a new technology that did not exist before from scratch, and they are now putting it into a bunch of games, including their own original IPs. Their first 2 games with the swarm system were other IPs. Toxic Commando is their IP now. It's their own thing. So I would have preferred it be something different than just another zombie game. I wish it would have been something more interesting, but I don't know. Maybe they might do something different with the enemy types or the story. Or I know that all the characters are actually characters, and they did say they're focusing on the story a lot. So there's going to be like a decent story. So maybe I was a little bummed out when I saw that it was just like a zombie shooter. I probably would have preferred it be like. Wouldn't it have been cooler if it was like a crazy sci-fi like alien thing where you're planet hopping and you're fighting different aliens in a war, but the alien.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, right. Like I don't know, just something thematic. It could be gameplay wise the exact same, but just something thematically and
different.
I'm trying to think of the word. Aesthetically different than just zombies. You know what I mean? But
that's fair.
It looks cool though. I do. There is just something just inherently cool about walking into a place and literally seeing fucking 560 zombies running at you. You're like, holy shit! And then you're just like mowing down.
I walked into the wrong building. I need to leave now.
No, it does look cool. Anyway, okay, go ahead, Lizzie. Continue what you're saying.
Well, all right. So, okay, but hold on. Who did you say Liam could do that again?
Talking to me? Who are you talking to?
No, Liam. He said
Speak,
somebody
Liam.
could wipe out like 60 zombies or whatever the fuck.
He said in a movie Chris and Liam did.
Yeah, supposedly
Aren't those,
100.
like-
I haven't counted.
Aren't those like the top guys though? Like Leon?
Yeah.
Isn't he like up there?
But that's 2 of them. That's not like the whole group. Like the Death Island group, which is like 8 people, which would also be
Well, we're not. Hold up. I think there's a misunderstanding. We're not putting a whole group in at this like together.
I know. I'm just saying. Okay, that's fine.
It's just like, can
Leon
they survive?
or
Like,
Chris?
they'll be off doing their own things.
Okay, Leon or Chris have killed like 100 zombies combined, so presumably they could deal with 50 each.
Well, there would also be the special infected. Like those are
Yeah,
there,
like,
and
the
they
special-
would.
If the special
I mean-
infected get them, they're fucked.
Yeah, especially with stuff like
No.
smokers and jockeys. The sooner
Some
they get on
some
them.
are a bigger some are a bigger pain than others. Like the freaking
Leon is fucking giving a jockey absolute hands. What are you saying?
Okay, but if he gets hit by a hunter, he's kind of fucked.
I'm saying
No,
he's
he's
getting
getting
hit.
that hands
If
too.
you get pinned down for even a second, you're getting mauled.
Yeah,
No, but Chargers probably would. That would actually probably hit.
Chargers are...
A tank?
Well,
Yeah,
he's been hit by a tyrant.
I think you guys are taking the game mechanics. I think you guys are taking the game mechanics a little too literally. If a hunter jumps on you in Left 4 Dead, you can't do anything, and you have to wait for someone to come and assist you. That doesn't mean that Leon can't do something. Yeah. Leon is a trained soldier. He's one of the best operatives in the world who fights things that are a lot stronger than the hunter and takes them on all the time. I'm not seeing him not being able to get out of that.
Well, it's not just a hunter. It's also about 20 zombies trying to gangbang him at the same time.
Again, he's dealt with that.
I know. Just saying.
Could he fight the? To be fair, rocket launchers aren't a thing in.
Requiem as well.
We don't know how well.
And I don't think there's a thing. Bill is the only character in the Left 4 Dead franchise that's a soldier. I think. No, I think the black chick's also a soldier. Isn't the black?
Is he? I thought he's a.
Lewis? Wait, Lewis is a soldier? Is he?
No,
I don't know. I didn't know what his
the chick, the woman from the 2. I thought she was a soldier.
Okay.
She was the one person
she's a
who
news
didn't
reporter.
know anything about
Yeah, she's a news reporter.
Oh, okay. Never mind. So yeah, Bill's the only soldier. No one else has any training before the game starts. Lewis is literally an office worker. The chick Zoe from the first game, she was in college and she has an obsession with horror movies, but she's never fired a gun before that.
Her dad was a cop, and who did take her to the shooting range as well, but.
Fair enough, but it's not training.
That's like a much lesser player Redfield.
Yeah, if you took Chris, Leon, Jill, and Claire and you threw them together, that would be a significantly more well put together team than any. Even if you put all 8 from Left 4 Dead from the first and second game, still wouldn't be as effective.
Bill did kill an infected just getting out of surgery.
Yes, but Bill's the only person who has any soldier training. That doesn't go against what I'm saying.
True.
Bill is
question.
Yeah, he's 50.
Is there anything that would prevent the smokers from just choking out any of the characters?
They carry knives all the time.
Yeah, they do carry knives. I assume they would be smart.
They can cut their way out. They could fight back. They can do all kinds of things. It just depends.
Some of them are probably strong enough to literally just rip the thing to bits.
Yeah, I was gonna say
like Chris.
Boulder punching Chris.
I mean, how do
Chris
you
just
think?
flexes and the tongue explodes.
My question is, how do we think they would do against the tank? Obviously, because that's the most fucking powerful.
Well, that bigger guns would deal with it that easily.
I mean,
it's like 10.
I think easily is a stretch.
No, that's going to be limited ammo.
I think easily is a stretch, but I think it would. I don't see it being that much more challenging than fighting Nemesis or Mr. X.
Yeah, but also when they're fighting those guys, it's usually just Mr. X or just Nemesis, not 20 other guys, a guy trying to fucking shoot his tongue at you from 50 yards away, and a little bastard trying to jump on your neck.
Yeah, but all of these characters are also capable of using stealth, which is something that doesn't happen in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
Characters they don't use stealth at all. So characters like Leon and Chris and these more stealth I mean, I guess it'd be cheating to say Chris he's a soldier. He's the head of his own platoon, so he usually doesn't use stealth because he doesn't need to. He goes in with 15 dudes and mows everybody down. But when you're playing with a single dude, generally speaking, stealth is an option in the Resident Evil games, in a way that it's not in Left 4 Dead. So they wouldn't be dealing with the same numbers of people.
Also, 20 zombies is dying in a couple seconds. Chris.
I think you're exaggerating when you say a couple seconds.
Well, 20, less than a minute.
Even in game, you could usually mow down in a couple seconds.
No, not in the game. You can't.
Not 20.
No, you
not
can't.
20.
Dude, in Resident Evil 9, if you have a pistol, it takes fucking 5 or 6 shots to take headshots.
Well, I mean, you
to
could
take
argue,
down one
you
zombie.
I mean the Left 4 Dead zombies, they're piss poor.
But there are different zombies.
I don't think that's gameplay. I don't think that part's gameplay.
We see in the but we see in the animated movies that they do one tap them in the head.
Yes, but there's
zombies
also
are not
different
as tough.
strains of the T virus. Just like in Resident Evil 2, they specifically say that it's canonical that strain can come back to life after
fair
it's put
enough.
down once, which doesn't happen in the movie.
But we're saying that the green flu infected are not normally as tough. The tank is tough, but
Yeah, normal zombie kind of just dies.
Yeah,
No,
they're
you don't even have to shoot them in the head. They die from being shot in the chest anywhere. You could put too much bullets in their legs and they'll bleed
they're
out
just
and
basically normal people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you watch Leon, he would be killing zombies like that in seconds.
You get
though,
like Liam. Remember that one movie? I don't remember which one it was, where Leon is in the hallway and he's like doing zombie foo or something. Like he has one pistol and one knife.
About with Chris.
That is not 100. I've seen that scene. That's not 100.
Well, it's sorry. Well, he does it more. It's a horde. It's like it's people count it 100. I'm not going through and counting it.
It's not 100. There's no way. I've seen the scene.
Well, it's a cumulatively 100 over 5 minutes.
But that's also another thing that kind of gives him an advantage. Both Leon has designed his entire fighting style to be specifically very good at fighting zombies. Like when you look at the way he fights in that movie, he's very clearly moving and countering in a specific way that stops the zombies from possibly being able to bite him and maneuvering around them. It's really cool. It's actually very well choreographed. If you've never seen that fight scene, check it out. But
really good.
Yeah, he just has a pistol and a knife. A pistol one hand, knife in the other hand, and he just goes ham on like a whole hallway of zombies by himself, just mowing through like crazy. And you could see him doing something like that. I could see him doing something like that in Left 4 Dead.
Was that in a airport?
It was I think. I remember the hallway. I remember there was an airport in the movie. I think the beginning of the movie started in an airport. I don't know if that scene was in an airport too.
He mows through the horde.
Yeah.
Horde of them now.
And I don't know if Chris is even in that scene that I'm thinking of. So we might be.
No, he's not. That's a different movie. I was getting the movies confused.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a lot.
Yeah. No, it's good, but yeah, I think he'll do okay. Look, if he does the same shit that the people in Left 4 Dead do, where they're literally just 4 dudes grouped together, running through in the middle of the street, gunning down everyone they see, and attracting a bunch of attention, fine. But if Leon's on his own doing things the way that Leon does things, that's likely not going to happen. You gotta remember, Leon has been in multiple one-man versus army zombie situations, 5 times at this point? It's happened a lot. Yeah. He was it happens all the time. So
sometimes zombies who have guns.
And the zombies zombies with guns, and the zombies are arguably more powerful than the ones that are in Left 4 Dead. So I think he'll be okay. However, this entire list is not Leon Kennedy. There are people on here who will have serious fucking problems with this. Grace is dead. Billy is probably dead, most likely. Sherry's dead. Rebecca might be dead.
Sherry might not be dead. She does well in
You keep
6.
saying Sherry's not going to be dead, but she's not trained. I think you're upping Sherry.
She is a trained operative.
I didn't say I wasn't going to say trained operative. I'm saying she's not trained in the same way that Leon is. Like you're talking every time I talk about you keep putting Sherry on the highest level, up with the other characters.
No, I'm not. I'm saying she's gonna get dominated. I'm not saying she's fucking Leon.
Why would she not? When has she fought against 50 zombies at the same time by herself? Never. Even in 6, she has a partner, and her partner is, who you have already admitted, the strongest character in the entire series, protagonist-wise. So at what point, why?
Well, they get separate. She gets separated, and she does end up surviving and doing well.
I don't know. I'm sure, but Grace does too. But Grace would also be dead in this situation. She's not fighting an army.
They are different levels of competition.
Sherry is not a field operative. She's not a field operative in 9. She's not a field operative in 9.
Oh, okay. I haven't played 9.
She is not a field operative in 9.
She's not.
She's the chick that sits at the computer and talks to Leon over his mic and gives him information that he needs. She is not a field operative. That doesn't mean that she doesn't have any training, that she doesn't go to a gun range and shoot because she still works for the military. I think not the military. No, because DSO is not a military.
whatever Leon is.
Yeah, it's counterterrorism, but counter-terrorism or whatever. But yeah, she works for counterterrorism, so she has some kind of training. But to go and say like, oh no, she's like hunk, you know, like it's like, come on, like it's
no one's saying that.
The way you're not saying it directly, but the way you keep defending her,
I'm not saying that
giving
at all.
that vibe.
I'm saying she's not Grace. I don't think you can compare her to Grace.
I'm not comparing her to Grace.
Well, you said her and Grace.
Because they're the two weakest on this list. I'm not putting Sherry even with Billy Cohen, Ada Wong, Ethan Winters, Carlos, Claire, Jill.
Which one's? I keep forgetting who Billy is.
Billy is from Resident Evil 0. He's
with
Rebecca. It's a prequel to the first Resident Evil, and I think the entire game basically takes place on a train. And Billy is an ex-police officer who gets arrested for
an ex-soldier.
Ex-soldier, sorry. He's an ex-soldier who gets I played 0 when it came out, but it was a long time ago. Okay, you know that scene. I'm sure you've seen this scene because a lot of Resident Evil videos use it. If you've ever seen a YouTube video on Resident Evil, the scene where the dude jumps sideways in like the fucking like slow motion and shoots that leech in the air while diving.
Yeah,
that's Billy.
Okay, I was gonna say that. Okay, Sherry's not better than that. Fair enough.
No, like Billy, yeah, he's pretty good. Him and Rebecca get stuck in a train in Resident Evil 0, and there's a bunch of like they're like leech zombies basically. They're different. And they have to survive on this train together. And she doesn't like trust him and stuff because he was arrested for murder even though he was a soldier. I'm not really remembering. He like gunned. I don't even think he did it, but like he was arrested for gunning down a bunch of innocent people or something. I don't know. Anyway, point is he's pretty good. But I would still say he's probably like mid-tier. I wouldn't put him up with Chris or Jake. He is another character that I would like them to bring back, though. There's certain characters I would like to see again that they haven't brought back. Billy's one of them. Sheva's another one. If I had to name two characters,
they need more spin-off games to bring characters back.
No, just put it no, because they keep introducing new ones. I didn't need Ethan Winters. I'll be honest with you. I don't give a fuck about Ethan
I didn't need Grace, to be honest.
I was okay with Grace.
Grace could have been
I didn't mind Grace because you play half the game as Leon. So it's fine if you want to introduce a new character when the other half of the game is like a fan favorite. I didn't care for Ethan. Like Ethan was a nothing character to me. I think
he was. I think that Ethan himself wasn't important, but the games he was in were.
Yeah, but you could. Yeah. Well, I think the whole point of that was that his daughter is supposed to be important, and they were specifically made those two games to set up his daughter for future games. Which is fine, but I feel like you could have done that in one game. You didn't have to do that in two games. Like the first game. I don't know. It just seemed like a lot. Honestly, 7 seemed unnecessary after 8. Because all of the information that you get in 8 explains 7 anyway. Which
7's honestly could have been just released as a spin-off, as like a prequel almost.
Like a DLC?
Like a DLC. Well,
yeah, almost.
Kind of. Like there's like the information that you get in 7 is more or less interesting. Which is weird because I should really like 7 because 7 takes place in Louisiana. It takes place in where I live.
Yeah. It was a good game. I did.
I'm more of a fan of the action-based Resident Evil games and the horror-based Resident Evil games. So I'm always gonna like something like Requiem, or 4 or 5 more than I like something like 7 or 1 or 2. It's just
I found it had a decent amount of action. Well, nearing the
7
end,
was a horror. 7 was horror. 7 was a horror game.
Mostly horror, but near the end, especially in the DLCs. When you got to play as
Chris. The DLCs are different now.
The DLCs are completely different. You don't even play as Ethan in the DLCs. You play as fucking Chris. So yeah, it's gonna be any game you play with Chris. It's like if the game's gonna be an action game or a horror game based on the character you play as. If you're playing as Leon or Chris, it's an action game. If you're playing as some new character that they just bring up, it's probably gonna be a horror game because they're trying to introduce a character that isn't like a god of death like those ones. Honestly, I want them to bring Sheva back. I want them to bring Billy back. A lot of people are like freaking the fuck out about 9, being like, "Oh, Resident Evil 9 is like the best one ever." I'm sure to a lot of people that's the case. To me, I think
I don't-
half the game is
get it.
awesome and the other half the game is fine. Because I don't care for the horror aspects of Resident Evil games. I like the action aspects. So I liked the Leon stuff, and I didn't really care that much about the Grace stuff. The whole running back and forth in a building and collecting items so that you can open doors and continue the story back and forth, avoiding fighting people because you don't have enough ammo to take everybody out, I don't find that fun in Resident Evil games. What's up?
I did.
I didn't say. I'm not talking about anyone but me. I'm not saying. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't. I don't care for those types. That's also the reason why I didn't really care for the Resident Evil 2 remake, because it was like the thing that killed the Resident Evil 2 remake for me was having all the zombies come back to life after you kill them. That aggravated the fuck out of me. I didn't like it. There's just certain things I don't like. My favorite section of Resident Evil games is 4, 5. I didn't play 6. A lot of people hate 6. I've been told that 6 is the most action-oriented. I'd probably enjoy 6. If the story doesn't suck, I would probably enjoy 6, to be honest with you. I don't know. I have to replay it. But the 4 and 5 was like the height of the Resident Evil.
Replay the game you didn't play?
Wait, what's up?
Replay the game you didn't play?
Replay what game I didn't play?
You said you didn't play it, but then you said I gotta replay it.
No, 6. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
No, what did I? Oh, okay, whatever. I haven't played 6.
Okay.
I played 4 and 5. So if I went back and played 6 for the first time, not because I've never played it before, I would probably enjoy it. I don't know, but hopefully, I don't know. Why do people not like it? Do they not like it because of the gameplay, or do they not like it because of the story?
I've heard the story's like pretty bad.
That sucks. That's probably why they didn't bring. Sure. They didn't bring Sheva back. I'm sorry, that's probably why they didn't bring Jake back either. Because it seems like Wesker's son would be an important character you'd want to bring back. Let me see. The physical attacks were said, blah, blah, especially as Jake. Do you play more action-packed games versus horror? Is it just RE? No. No, this is a totally me thing. I prefer action games to horror games just in general. And my favorite horror games are always games that lean to the side of action. Like, I really like the first Dead Space, but I don't really think of Dead Space as a horror game. I know it is a horror game, objectively, but I don't play it like a horror game. I've never found Dead Space scary because I'm not the type of person. If you give me a gun, your game's not scary anymore. Because like I'm not running around the space station, with my gun, like slowly tiptoeing through doors, saying, "Oh, what's in there? Oh no, jump scare." No, I have a gun. I'm just running in that door. Whatever pops up, I'm gonna fucking kill it. Like it doesn't.
So you would hate the Alien game? Got it.
Isolation?
Okay, sorry.
Oh, I would despise Alien Isolation. I wouldn't like. I've never played it, but I know I'm not gonna like Outlast.
Yeah.
Like there's just certain game. I don't like games where it's like, well, run around. Oh, you're being chased. Hide under some shit. Wait. Oh, do some other stuff. Wait. I mean, Poppy's Playtime is fine. Not my favorite game. It's not my favorite at all. It's fine. I think it's better than FNAF, but I played it, but it's just generally not my game. I happened to get it for free, and they're like, hey, you want to fucking? They're like, all right, fine, I'll try it out. But yeah, that's not my game time. But yeah, no, I like action games. I like shooters. I like DMC and the original God of War games, and I enjoy action games. So the RE games I really enjoy when they're action, not so much when they're more leaning towards horror. I didn't hate the gray sections, but it was like a breath of fresh air when Leon showed up, and I was like, oh, thank God, okay, I can finally fucking play the game. Does anyone like Does anyone like the gray sections more than the Leon sections? Okay, who's played the game? Say I if you've played the game.
Me.
You're the only one? Okay. Did you like the Leon sections or the gray sections more?
No, the Leon section's way more fun.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna do this. If you haven't played the game, if you're watching the video and you have not played the game, please don't vote. You know what? I'm going to make a third thing just for people who haven't played the game, because I know if I don't, people are going to vote anyway. Which sections were better? Okay. I'm legitimately curious, because I cannot see a world where people like the Grace sections more. I don't get it. Leon Grace didn't play, just so that you guys can feel.
One thing annoyed me about the Grace section is zombies can come back in Resident Evil 9. I don't like that.
Wait, Grace can... Oh, because she didn't die?
No, because if you don't inject them with that thing to stealth kill them, they can come back later.
Is that all of them or just the liquor? I thought that was just the liquor.
All.
Damn. Yeah, well, that's a thing that they brought back from Resident Evil 2, and I didn't like it in that either. I don't like that mechanic. I think that's an awful mechanic.
I ran around blowing everyone up with Hervo because I managed to get loads of ammo.
They left that out for some reason.
Yeah, see, I honestly think at this point, Resident Evil should just have every other game that they release be a different genre. Like in the next game, have Chris be the main character. Just have it fully be action, just like the Leon sections were. The game after that, bring Grace back or let Shelly be the main character of a game or something like that, and have it be just straight up horror. Kind of like Resident Evil 7 or Resident Evil 1 or 2 or whatever.
Like the split?
Yeah, like don't split the games in half, making half action, half horror, because that means everyone, for the most part, is going to enjoy half the game more than the other half. I didn't care for the gray sections. I would have much preferred just have just the Leon game and just play as Leon. I would have dug the shit out of that. But I get it, because and honestly, this is kind of how I feel. I think most people feel that way. I think most people are still enjoy the gray sections. I'm sure they do, but I think that even the people who enjoy the gray sections will admit that they enjoyed the Leon sections more. It's just a more engaging gameplay, and it's just more fun.
I hate the section where you get to carry the kid.
Hate the sections where you get to carry the kid. Emily. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Also, playing as a child, I fucking hate sections in this game.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like in Resident Evil 4 where you have to play as the president's daughter and sneak around. No one likes that.
And Resident Evil 2 where you have to play as a child?
No, well, because when you're playing a game, but this isn't even necessarily the horror versus action aspect. It's the same thing with like Spider-Man. No one likes the MJ sections. People don't like being given all of this crazy power and awesome shit you can do, and then having it stripped away for a section of the game. And it's like, can I just get all my shit back? Like, that's not fun ever. Game designers need to just stop doing that. It's never been fun. It will never be fun. No one's ever going to be like, this is my favorite section of the game. This section where you take away all of the mechanics that make your game fun for like, an hour. And then before you're then giving them back to me. Like, I don't understand why game designers do this, because no one enjoys them. But they keep doing them. If you want to do a super horror section, put my badass, ridiculously overpowered character in a position where all his super ridiculous overpowered shit doesn't matter. like you can't kill this thing with your guns, just fucking run. You know what I mean? Like, just go high. Like, do something like that, but don't take away my character and make me be this shitty character that I don't care about. And yeah, I don't know. But yeah, look, everyone who's played the game is saying Leon. 0% have voted Grace. I'm not wrong. Like, everyone likes the Leon sections more. And I don't think it's Leon. I think it's specifically the action segments of the Resident Evil games are just more fun than the horror sections are, just inherently. So I really hope the next game we get like a fully... I mean, Chris is talked about in 9, he appears in 7, and he appears in 8. We have not seen him since 5. When are we getting our next Chris game? Where the fuck is Chris, dude? We know he's doing all kinds of shit.
Character in both of them as well, which is more annoying.
Wait, what's up?
He's playable in 7 and 8 for brief segments.
In 7, he's only playable in the DLC, not in the main game. In 8, yeah, he's playable. But and you want to know something? In 8, most people I've talked to who have played 8, I have not, has said that that's the funnest section of the game when you're playing as Chris.
It is. I've played it.
So there you go. Boom. Add to the list. I'm not crazy, dude. If you give you badass shit and you get to just mow through a bunch of fucking stuff, like it's more fun. It's way more fun. It's just, I don't know. It just is. So yeah, put next game. You know what? It doesn't even have to be Chris. Make it an action game, but bring back an old character that we haven't seen. I would actually like it to be Chris, because it's been so long since we played as Chris, and Chris is such a mainstay in the series. I think we need just a full-on Chris game. But if you're not going to choose Chris, bring back Billy, bring back Sheva, bring back someone we haven't seen in a while, and still make it
Valentine. Jill hasn't been a main character.
Jill was in 3. She was in 3
Yeah,
remakes.
she hasn't been a main character since. She hasn't been a main character since 3.
Yeah, but we just had a Jill game in 3. We just played as Jill a couple years ago. Is what I'm saying. We haven't played as Chris other than a DLC since 5.
Does that mean if you get a remake of 5, do you not want the next game to be Chris?
I don't care about. I don't want the remakes. I haven't liked any of the remakes. None of them. I know a lot of people are like, oh, 2 remake and 4 remake are awesome. No, they aren't. They're both.
Okay.
2 I get, because 2 actually changed a lot, and the original 2 was a long time ago, and the gameplay is very out of date. Okay, I get 2. 4 remake make no sense. I have no idea why they did that, because the gameplay isn't much better. They changed so much of the dialogue and stuff, and made all the characters less interesting. They took away all of the corny aspects of the original that made it kind of fun. They removed it. You know, like Ada goes and points a gun at Leon, and then Leon fights back. And you know, in the remake of 4, he like holds a knife to her throat, and he's like, "Oh, knives are faster, or whatever, the guns or whatever." And it's like, okay, fine, whatever. In the original, he tries to do it, and she does a backflip, and like there's a slow motion fight scene, and then she grabs these shades from the air and then puts them on, and then has like a one-liner, and I'm like, it's so corny and cool, and they made it lame. And they do that for everything. Carlos was like this weird pervy dude who had like it was like I don't know. I liked him. He was funny, and he always had some perverted shit to say, and it was cool. They took out all the perviness and just made him less funny and kind of dull. All right, he thinks he's charming, but he's not. In the first one, he thought he's charming, but he wasn't. But at least he was charming in he was trying to be charming in a cringy way, which was funny. They removed that, so now it's just. So like all of this stuff just kind of sucked in the remake, and I was just like, this all is worse. All of this is worse. Yes, Lewis. Sorry, Carlos. That was racist as fuck. I just said that because he was Spanish. No, Lewis. Sorry, Lewis from RE4. Carlos is an RE2. The 2 Spanish dudes. They're both named Carlos. You know, fucking Martinez, whatever. Yeah, I'm talking about Lewis. Lewis was pervy in the original, and he was.
You mean Julio?
Julio. Yeah, Jesus.
You mean Juan?
Juan, that's a good one. No, but yeah, no, I don't know. I just think that 4, it was just remake of 4. It improved the gameplay a little bit and made everything else about it worse. And I was just like, it wasn't worth it.
Why the hell did they remake The Last of Us? I'm sorry. That's even dumber.
I don't even care. I don't care about. Dude, I don't even think anyone cares about The Last of Us. Like this, no one wants a Last of Us 3. No one wants a Last of Us Season 3. Last of Us is done. It's over.
I know. I'm just on the same thing about. I'm just saying the same thing. Like, well, RE4 wasn't that far ago, but even Last of Us was not long ago at all. Even more so. So it's even crazier. Sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't. But yeah, no, I don't. So a lot of people are talking about making a remake of Resident Evil 5. I don't want a remake of Resident Evil 5. Based on what they did with Resident Evil 4, I have no interest in a remake of Resident Evil 5. And the thing is that they're retconning shit too. Like they're actually altering events that happen subtly. Like the basic gist is the same, but the context is very different. That whole thing you were talking about, Liam, where Ada and Leon clearly have a thing. All that sexual chemistry that was in 4 isn't in 4 remake. It doesn't exist. Like at all, because in 4 remake they're not allowed to flirt or be perverted in any way. Everything's toned down. Ashley can't be into Leon in the 4 remake the same way she was into Leon in the original. In the original, at the end, she literally offers to sleep with him at the end of the fucking game. In the new one, she's like, "Hey, why don't you come?" Like it's like kind of maybe sort of kind of implied, "Hey, why don't you come work on my detail or whatever?" It's like it just lacks all flavor. And it sucks, and I hate it. And no, they're really taking a lot of the. Someone said it in the comments. They've taken the spice out of their games with the remakes, and I agree. They're not as good. I thought 2 was all right. I thought like story wise, I didn't particularly care for the whole zombies coming back from the dead, but I thought 2 was okay as a game overall. But But in 4, I really hardcore noticed it. That like all the lines were changed, the characters were less interesting. It was just like, God, this feels like the soul was ripped out of it. I don't know. I'm good. If you're gonna make another one, make another one. I don't want a 5 remake. Just bring Sheva back and have her be in 10 or 11 or whatever, and just do a sequel. I'm done. I don't care for the remakes. I know people were blasting their fucking load over on 2 remake and 4 remake, but I didn't care for either of them. Nah, fuck those. Anyway, where do you guys want to put Left 4 Dead so we can continue on? Went on a rant. What's up? Where?
See, really? I don't know about that. Don't most of these people?
I think okay, characters like Carlos and shit are trained soldiers like Bill, so they would do pretty well. And he's not a top tier character.
Because some of them are most likely going to be infected, even though technically.
That's the thing. It's not D. Like a lot of them are more capable than the cast. But
Okay,
not all,
well, since Liam, since you played Back 4 Blood, is it harder? Would it be harder for them to survive than Back 4 Blood?
It would be easier.
Okay, so would it be in B below Back 4 Blood, or would it significantly easier to the point that you put it down to C?
I would say in C. I think the difference is dealing with the worm is like a hard point, but the fact is some of them just die because they're not immune. So it's sort of a weird. Maybe about the same. It's just different reasons. Like one's the worm, the other is they just die to not being immune.
Yeah, but you said everyone dies to the worm. Not everyone dies to not being immune.
Well, no, I got convinced. I said like the top tiers could beat the worm. It would be hard, but they could do it.
Okay. Well, in this one, the top tiers can't necessarily beat the worm. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. In this one, if in Back 4 Blood, only the top tiers can win, which is really like the top 4. In Left 4 Dead, like the top 7 are immune to the T-virus at this point. Like there's a lot. Jake, Chris, Leon, Jill, Claire, Carlos, Ethan, Ada, Sherry, and I think
Grace.
that's it. And Grace. Yeah. So really, the only ones that would be infected is Billy, Sheva, and maybe Rebecca. Yeah. The rest of them would be immune. So you're only talking about 3 being taken out by the.
But like Sherry, I don't think Sherry has the combat ability to last that long, and I don't think Grace does either.
She doesn't. Rebecca probably doesn't either.
No, Grace. Okay, Grace definitely.
When's the last time we've seen Rebecca?
It was in one of the movies.
No, I mean game-wise, when was the last time we've seen Rebecca?
I don't. Well, animated movies.
Probably one of the spin-offs.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what's that?
She's not in, the last time we saw Rebecca was in the CGI movie, and she's not been training, so.
Is she like retired?
Oh, she's a doctor.
Virologist. She's done with the being a cop thing, and she's just a scientist.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, she's not.
Dead.
She would not survive. Yeah.
She's dead, man. No, she's super dead.
Okay, so
also one thing I want to point out: if we're putting them in the shoes of the protagonists, they're not going to be able to stealth through that.
Why?
But what do you mean why? They're like right there. You can't. It's literally not possible for them to do that. They have to kill them to progress. You can't stealth your way through that because they're all around you. You can't stealth your way through that.
You can't stealth your way. You can't stealth your way through anything in Left 4 Dead. That doesn't mean Leon can't.
There is kind of a.
There's no stealth segments in Left 4 Dead.
But other than that, generally not. I mean, those things do have a hair trigger. Like.
There's literally the only thing that you can you can't even classify it as stealth is the witches, and it's not stealth. It's just don't bother them.
Yeah.
But there's no stealth in Left 4 Dead.
There's also not alerting the horde, but.
Yeah.
Which Leon would never do.
Maybe if no, there are certain sections where that would be required, that he would have to fight a horde.
Again, this is also assuming he doesn't just stealth kill them all with his suppressed pistol.
He can't. How many fucking bullets does he have for that, though?
Doesn't need bullets.
How many can he crap?
He has an axe.
Well, I mean,
There's bullets
again,
everywhere in Left 4 Dead.
he does
That's
also
not
have an
really
axe.
argument.
Also, again, you're going on about like the gameplay segments. You can refill your ammo to max all the time.
Well, yeah, but
and plus there are many military checkpoints, so you can't even just say it's just gameplay that they can't find a lot of ammo.
It should also be noted. It should also be noted.
I'm just saying. No, I'm
it
just
should
saying
also be noted.
You can't do that to like one.
The characters that you play as in Left 4 Dead are capable of fighting back against the Horde using melee weapons. They don't even necessarily need guns. There are melee weapons in Left 4 Dead, and you could fight a ton of them with melee weapons. Leon has an axe, and he is way better at using it than anyone in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, wait.
Like, way
in some modes, you can kill a tank in 10 hits.
I think.
I know, it's ridiculous, huh?
Hey, wait, hold on. Can you say that again, though?
He said you can kill a tank in 10 hits with a melee weapon.
Yeah.
With a melee weapon? See, I've never used a melee weapon on a tank.
Because you're not smart enough to fight a tank with a melee weapon.
Oh, why the fuck would I do that? No, I hang out right in the back with an assault rifle.
You're not enough of a genius to try that out. This tank just chucked a car down the block. Let's fight it with a fire axe. This is gonna be great.
Yeah. No, I think
hot dog in my hand. Yeah.
I think the difference is one more character could survive it. So I think like it's better. I'm forgetting on the tier list. It goes below because up is harder. It goes below Back 4 Blood.
Okay. All right. Next up, we're gonna do Borderlands. This is dumb. This is another dumb one.
They're like
fail.
really dead, right?
They die.
Is there a way they can like chill out?
In Sanctuary, but Sanctuary eventually gets destroyed, so no.
Okay, yeah, then die,
yeah. Yeah, any basic bitch, fucking psycho would kill them, like all of them.
Yeah, wow, really?
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
Wow.
Especially if it's like a badass psycho. Yeah, they'd murder them.
Jesus Christ, dude.
The loader bots would kill them.
No, well, the loader bots are like wildly doable.
Yeah, but the loader bots are common. They're commonplace. They're not bosses. You fight them all over the place.
Yeah, that's kind. Yeah.
You can't avoid them. You know what I mean? So
That's
yeah,
fair.
no, they're done, dude. They're done. That's gonna be bad. Okay, this one's interesting because we're gonna have to change everything about how we're gonna talk about this. Grand Theft Auto. So essentially, we have to talk about this in a world. Like basically, this is a world where all of these characters are in a world where the fucking viruses and shit doesn't even exist. It's like Jake would be the only one.
Oh, Leon's just
a cop. He just went to Raccoon City and successfully became a rookie cop.
Yeah. I guess they're like fine because like I mean, honestly, fucking.
If we're taking it into account like that, then honestly, Leon's the most at risk with like the main story going on.
Yeah.
If he's just a basic cop.
Not necessarily, because Chris is a part. Not necessarily. Carlos, Jill, Chris, Leon. Claire's not a police officer. Grace, not really. Billy would be interesting. Billy would be interesting because Billy is an escaped fugitive on the run for murder.
Well, that's not good.
No, but he would fit. But he's a criminal. He's an ex-police officer criminal.
He would fit in.
The
What
best
GTA are we talking about?
What happened to Billy at the end of Zero? Does anyone remember? Because I don't remember.
I think it's GTA 5 on the thing.
What? No,
So
that's
we
GTA.
just talking GTA.
That's San Andreas on the thing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, sorry.
That's San Andreas.
I see it now. That's the one where you play as what the fuck is his name again? DJ?
Yeah.
The fuck is his name?
Carl Johnson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, okay, Leon is absolutely cooking everyone in that game.
I mean, yeah, there's only like basic cops and the fucking
Not necessarily.
gang members.
I mean, if you're going to someone like Tommy, Tommy Vercetti from Vice City, dude, he kills hundreds of people, like hundreds, and people who were armed with guns. The climax of that game, the last mission of that game, you literally your right hand man you have to murder because he betrays you, and then the mob boss from I think New York, basically like the whole thing is they send you down to Miami to take over Miami for them and to do a bunch of stuff in Miami for them, but you end up taking it over and just keeping it all and being like, no, I'm not giving you shit. And then New York gets really pissed off and all this thing happens. Well, the end of it is you in your mansion by yourself with a big ass machine gun, and they're just sending like 40 dudes at you at the same time. It's basically the end of Scarface. If you ever seen Scarface, it's basically the end of Scarface. Okay. And you're just mowing down except you don't die. You successfully kill them all, and you kill the now. To be fair, I don't think he's the boss of New York, but he's a very high ranking dude in New York, and you kill him too. And it ends with you sending a message to New York being like, no New York mob is welcome in Vice City. It's not New York, it's Liberty City, but it's the New York stand-in GTA, just like Vice City is the Miami stand-in. But but yeah, he sends a message to Liberty City, and he's like, you don't come here. Don't show up. Don't come. You're not welcome here. If you come here, I'll kill you. And he ends the game becoming the boss of Vice City, which is why I'm really pissed off. They rebooted the franchise, and that game's not considered canon because GTA 6 is going to take place in Vice City, and Tommy won't be there, even though Tommy should be.
What?
When did they reboot it?
That's some bullshit.
They rebooted it after 4.
That's not canon?
After 4 it was rebooted.
I thought that just took place in the future.
No. I think 4 was where they rebooted it. 4 was a reboot.
I didn't even know it got rebooted.
Place in the future, that's all. I thought that was just later on the timeline.
So so it's technically 2 different continuities. GTA 4, 5, and now 6 are different continuity than all of the ones before it. So San Andreas, Vice City, Chinatown Wars, all that shit's a different continuity, which sucks because I was really excited. I found this out a couple years ago. Yeah, I didn't know this for a long time. But the last crossover that we've had was in San Andreas. They used to have crossovers all the time, references, little tidbits. They haven't had any.
Well, 5. No.
Wow, that's
Trevor kills the main character in 5.
No, yeah. Trevor kills a character from 4. He doesn't kill a character before 4.
Oh.
The character he kills was from the Lost and the Damned DLC in 4.
It's still a crossover, but yeah.
No, I'm talking about crossovers with previous games before 4. They stopped doing any crossovers before 4 because it's not none of that shit is considered the same continuity anymore, which sucks because honestly, I think all the best characters, other than Nico, all the best characters in GTA universe are before 4. Nico's great. I'm not shitting on Nico, but I don't actually think the characters in 5 are all that interesting, to be honest with you. I think they're overrated. But before 4, dude, Tommy's awesome. Carl's awesome. Like, there's a lot of really cool main characters in the older GTA games.
I'm gonna be real. If what you just described is what you just said is true, aren't most of these characters gonna fucking die?
Yeah, I don't know how we determine this one, to be honest.
Maybe the ones that aren't criminals would be fine as long as they don't fuck with Tommy.
So I don't think this is a D. I don't think this is a D. And the reason why I don't think it's a D is because most of these characters are gonna live because they're not really dealing with police shit or they're not dealing with criminal shit. However, the ones that are dealing with criminal shit are going to be dealing with some of the most dangerous, overpowered criminals in gaming fiction. These are characters who, especially in the older games, are literally capable of fighting hundreds of dudes at a time without any issues. These are guys who can single-handedly bring cities down to their knees, take over the entire police department, fight against the military. These are extremely powerful dudes. So I think it's not going to be super, super low.
A character like that, Wesker.
What?
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm just saying. I know Charmander Crusader is a combat beast, but I'm okay. So I think Chris might actually be able to take him.
Take who?
Well, Tommy Vercetti. I think he could.
When has Chris ever been able to get into a shootout with 100 guys and win? Okay.
Yeah, no. So if he can't get into a shootout with hundreds of Jews, he's fucked.
Yeah. No. Let's see here.
He's fucked.
He fought Wesker. I think
That's
Tommy John's not gonna fight Wesker.
he fought one dude.
Okay. I mean, how good is Wesker?
Well, to be fair, Chris wouldn't have survived Wesker if Wesker wasn't playing around with him.
Oh, well then he's fucked. Oh, he's fucked then.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say I'll put it in low C because most people are gonna survive. Because there's always that chance that you get that nutcase like Claude just decides to get in his car and mow down 40 people on the sidewalk, and Rebecca just happens to be there walking to work and just murdered. There's always that. There's always that possibility technically if you really want to go there. But yeah, no, I'm going to put it low because really the only people who are in danger are the police officers. But the police officers are in massive, massive danger. Because the criminal element in the Grand Theft Auto games is insane. Like, it's such a problem. And no one seems to be doing anything to fix the problem. I think that's probably the reason why they rebooted them, because the older games are so over the top compared to the newer games. The newer games at least try to be more down-to-earth and realistic. Like, I guess an argument could be made that someone like Nico Bellic and that storyline cannot exist within the same universe as the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas storyline. Because like the levels of ridiculousness that those games get into with what characters can do and how the story plays out is very, very different. 4, 5 not so much, but 4 and 5 tries to be a little more grounded than the games that existed before that.
I don't necessarily know what that will be. You do some insane shit in 5, dude.
No, I agree. 5 went back on the whole. Well, yeah, true, but a lot of it's when you're Trevor and you mow down 100 people, like there's on the rampage missions. All the rampage missions are explained away by the fact that you have some kind of
but there's also points in canon where shit happens where that occurs, like in the fucking bank wall and the wobbly mission.
You
where
don't
they
fight
go
as many people as you do in the rampage missions, though. Not as many. They're over the top, but it's still nothing like Tommy fighting off the entire Liberty City Mafia by himself.
There's
like,
also
it's nothing
stuff like just some random hood rat, like fucking what's his name? The black guy from I forget his name. Anyways, you go from being a random hood rat to fucking raiding government bases within what, a month?
CJ? You talking about CJ?
No. I mean the one from GTA 5.
Oh, yeah. Franklin. Yeah. No, well, it's like in GTA 5 you play bank robbers, and in order to rob banks, you have to have a lot of build up to do that. You know, you have to get your whole squad and everyone. There's a lot of like prep time. Before 4, you didn't need prep time if you wanted to rob a bank. Just go in the bitch, shoot everybody, and take the money. Like your characters were just gods of death.
Yeah.
Like it just didn't matter. So I mean, I there's definitely a difference in the exaggeration of them. I still think Tommy Vercetti should be in 6. I actually don't think 6 is going to be that good because they got rid of by their own admission. I'm not wording it this way. They did. They went in and they got rid of the bro culture that existed in Rockstar prior. They said there was a lot of insensitivity that existed there. A lot of dudes would say inappropriate things to one another, and they went in and they basically fired all of these people. They replaced them, and they put like a lot of rules in the company where it's like you can't say certain things. They have an HR department now. They didn't have an HR department before. Basically, they ruined Rockstar. And they're like, okay, and they even came out and they said that GTA 6 is going to be a lot more like less insensitive, I think is what they said. I might get the word wrong. But it's Grand Theft Auto, dude. This is not the game to do this for. I'm not looking forward to 6, I'll be honest with you.
So we're getting Saints Row 2.0.
I don't think it's going to be that bad, but I do think it's going to lose a lot of the soul that is GTA. because GTA is, you say you get rid of the bro culture and you're taking it out of the game. GTA is a bro game. Like there is a large portion of gamers out there who only play 3 games: Call of Duty, Madden, and GTA. That's the only 3 games they own. They have consoles, and that's it. That's all. They get Madden every year, they get Call of Duty every year, and they will have a GTA game. You know this person. You've all met this person. They're all over the place. Because the people who play Call of Duty are the same people who play Grand Theft Auto. They're the same type of people. They're the people who are going to insult your mother over a mic, right? They're the people who are going to say racial slurs to you while they're playing with you. That's the type of people who play GTA. That's the fan base. You can't pull all that stuff out of it, because what you have left is just, it's not the same. I don't know. I feel like you could do that for something like Red Dead, because that was never really the thing about Red Dead, but that was always a thing about GTA, and removing it is a weird choice. It's a very weird choice. Add Supernatural, the TV show. Y'all are adding some weird ones. Why don't you add a cool one?
Well, these guys are fucked if we had Supernatural.
Hey, relax. It's not added yet. Relax. I'm still doing it. Chill your shit. Chill.
I'm not Mr. Freeze.
Let's see. I don't know anything about this series, so I can't talk about it.
I know a lot about this series.
I know, because you bring it up a lot.
Good. It's a good show.
It's the one episode you probably don't want me to mention.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Lizzie almost took your head off when that got mentioned.
What got mentioned? What?
I don't know.
When he said Supernatural, you're about to take his head off.
Boop. There we go. Okay. All right. Supernatural has been added. Lizzie, you can. I don't know why I stopped you, to be honest with you. I thought we were talking about something else still, but wait, are we done with San Andreas? We're done. Are we done with Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
We're done. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how we judge GTA as a thing.
Well, I put it below. Left 4 Dead. So it's at C.
That's fine.
It's at the bottom.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, honestly, fair.
Yeah, I didn't put it in D because I do still think that some of the cop characters are gonna get fucked up pretty bad.
Oh yeah, no, the cop characters fuck.
But everybody else. Okay, add Mad God. If you haven't seen it, you should check it out. Right, make a cool challenge video for the future. Who's played Mad God? Has anyone here played it?
It's a movie.
Has anyone here watched it?
You've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I've not even heard of it.
I think it's come up in this stream once.
Yeah, it's come up before.
One time. Okay, so can you talk about Mad God? Can you talk about Mad God? Sir, can you talk about Mad God?
Yeah, I can.
Hello? Right. Hello? Sorry.
No. The dude who said he's seen it.
That was...
Yeah.
I put it in there, but I could talk a little bit about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, hold up. I'm adding it right now, and then y'all could talk about that. Just give me 1 second. Let me get it up here. You know what? I don't even know why I'm asking you guys to wait. Go ahead. Start talking about the Mad God.
If anybody else has seen it, you could start.
So basically, it's as if it's a god who went mad and created a mad world that basically there's a ton of monsters and a ton of beasts, and it's basically impossible to survive in. The main character's job is to deliver a bomb at the, I think, bottom of the world to like destroy it all, and they always end up dying. They've sent like thousands of the dudes, and they end up dying in the end.
Okay, so we're talking about how Resident Evil characters will survive. So you got to talk about the Resident Evil
synopsis.
Yeah, like not a synopsis of the movie. What can the characters survive? How would it go?
Can they survive in that world?
Would they do well? These are the questions that need to be asked.
Like I said, all the guys they send in Mad God end up dying. So
is that what the Resident Evil characters would do?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Mad God is like truly inhospitable. Even if they achieve the objective, they all just die anyways because the bomb goes off, killing them.
So it's an ass.
So yeah, it's an ass.
Well,
the other Mad God guy, do you agree that it's an S? Did the other Mad God guy die?
It depends on what you want to say is beating it, to be completely honest. So in Mad God, stealth is a very big, important part of the movie, and the guys in there are not the most stealthy people. I haven't played Resident Evil, but I know there's stealth in it, I want to say.
Yes, but that's the thing. If they succeed, they die because the world blows up.
So basically, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Don't do shit, well, I blow up. Don't do something, well, I blow up. This kind of.
Yeah, I guess I was curious to see if
Yeah.
they could get the bomb there, because it progressively gets more and more difficult the deeper you go down.
But if you get the bomb, but if you get the bomb there and they blow themselves up, then they still die.
Yeah, that's.
So they didn't survive.
They basically just pull a Allahu Akbar and
You're
they
just
fucking
like,
die.
can they commit suicide? Let's find out. It's like
Who can commit
Yeah, I guess that everybody seems to be screwed. Yep, that's true. Nobody
Would
fucking
they
makes
even
it.
want to bring the bomb down there?
Yeah, so the plot of the movie is the Tower of Babel. They succeeded. They pissed off God, so he turned the world into like a hellscape, and they want to put the bomb at the bottom of Earth, which has become hell. If they do blow this bomb up, it resets and fixes the world. Everybody that's died comes back to. So technically, they could win that way too. It's if they're stealthy enough to get down there.
So wait. So I thought if they got down to the bottom, they blew up everything. So they're not.
Yeah. So if they get to the very bottom, blow up the bomb, they die. Yes, but they get revived in a world that's not hell.
A universal reset sort of deal.
Yeah, it's like a universal reset. In that point, everybody that's died comes back to life.
It's an important factor that you left out there, Trip.
You go commit a big terrorism attack and you get 50 virgins in heaven. I get it.
Everyone besides the guy who paid for it left out.
That checks out.
Okay, so do you think that any of the Resident Evil characters could get all the way to the bottom?
I would leave that up to somebody else. I'm not an expert.
Well, none of us have watched it.
None of us have seen Mad God, so I have no idea.
What things do they have to fight in Mad God?
Well, it's stealth. It's not fighting. It's what stealth.
Like stealth? Oh, well,
I mean, there's plenty of things
you're not
they can
fighting
kill, but if they can sneak past things.
I mean, Leon's good at stealth. Ada's really good at stealth.
I correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they have any ammunition or guns down there, so
that's why he said stealth. So
okay, if you've played the game and watched the movie, do you think Ada could stealth through it? Yes or no?
I mean, Ada can stealth through basically anything she wants, whenever she wants. That's her whole
Well,
thing.
I'm asking them because they've seen it. Do they think she could do it?
Well, he just said that the dude who does it isn't a stealth guy.
Oh, well, okay, then it's a D.
So the guy in
That'll
the
survive.
movie kind of face tanks shit for some reason.
Yeah.
Instead of
it would be D because
stealthy if they could do that.
It would be D because even if they all die except for Ada making it down there, if Ada does make it and succeeds, they all come back.
Oh wait, are we sending them all the characters at the same time? I
Doesn't
thought
matter.
we were sending...
Oh well,
they can go one.
I mean, you can send them one at a time, but
most of the characters die.
You can send them one at a time. You can send them one at a time, but it doesn't matter. Even if you send them each one at a time, once Ada goes down, she succeeds.
Oh, then I would put it at probably
D.
Yeah, D.
No,
C,
thought
D.
the challenge was like
Mr.
individually
Space
send them.
Tank can do it.
How
It's
many would
something
it
a lot of the
kill?
characters could probably do it. Then.
No, if they survive it. If they survive it, they win.
Yeah. I mean,
if the world resets and they get brought back to life,
all
that's
that has to happen is one of them needs to be able to make it down there and put it down. Which I would argue, if the dude who does it doesn't have any stealth skills, there's like a sizable number of people on this list in the Resident Evil universe that would make it just fine.
I'm pretty sure the main dude doesn't do it. He doesn't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't do it.
They said he did.
He gets to the bottom of the world, and as he's like planting the bomb, about to ignite it, this fucking thing
Well, he
attacks
barely
him.
makes it. People with stealth skills will make it.
If they're able to stay quiet and it does require
Yeah, they
a
have
lot
stealth
of
skills, and he
they
doesn't,
could do it.
apparently.
But
Yeah.
there's just so many
Ada's a literal super spy.
hellish creatures at the bottom.
Ada's a literal super spy.
Yeah.
I mean, she's been through a lot of hell and even got out of her way to help Leon. So she's even gimped herself in stealth. So if that's not going to be a problem
Yeah,
for her,
she snuck on the island. She snuck on the island in Resident Evil 4. She's without anyone noticing and left without anyone noticing, and it was filled with a bunch of fucking Los Plagas monsters. So the only reason why Leon even knew she was there is because she purposely revealed herself to him.
She went to sleep with him.
That's not what happened. Not in the remake. Remake, she couldn't give a fuck about him. Damn you, Capcom! Yeah, they ruined it.
They had a purely platonical relationship.
Not in the originals, but in the remake, yeah, because they
Yeah,
have
so
because of this weird obsession with making sure that every single fucking they keep ripping all of the sexuality out of everything. It's crazy. It's like, well, we live in a goddamn Amish. Like, I don't understand, dude. I thought the whole thing was like.
I think William H. Hughes just did a ritual in hell, apparently. I made a Hays Co's reference.
That cool. That horseshoe theory, dude. It's so accurate, because it's like when they always look at like the conservatives, right? And the conservatives were really anti-sex. You know, they're like, oh, do it for the children, and God doesn't want you to do that. And it was always like that kind of stuff. And the liberals were always like, dude, let fucking chicks wear short skirts. And
No. They love sexualizing Leon for some reason.
That's not a liberal thing. That's a woman thing. That's but the whole thing was like you know, conservatives were known as the anti-sex ones, and the liberals were like free sex ones. But once the liberals got into power, they're just as anti-sex as the conservatives were, just for different reasons. Now it's like disrespectful for sexuality to be a thing. You know, it's like sexist for people to be sexually promiscuous or sexually attracted things and like to put that in their media. But it's like they're the same fucking person, you know, the left and the right, and like they're identical in every way. They just give different reasonings for why they do the exact same shit. It's the weirdest stuff ever. It's like, bro,
you and I aren't so different, Batman.
Just fucking let like.
No,
Okay.
If Sheva, I don't even want that's one if they do bring Sheva back, dude, Sheva's sexy as hell. I don't want them bringing Sheva back and giving her a fucking sweater and being lame and being like, nah, bro, give her tight ass pants like she had before and her shit and let her beat ass and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Don't ruin her. Remember how they brought Jill back and they gave her fucking cargo pants? It's like, what are you doing? Jill always had a mini skirt. Give her mini skirt. Like she looked nice in the mini skirt. So upsetting. Anyway, yeah, we're just putting it in D. I don't know. Fucking, it doesn't matter. It's
Alright, well, can we talk about Supernatural now?
Huh? No.
Supernatural.
We're talking about Chainsaw Man. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah. Go ahead, Lizzie. Where do you want to put Supernatural?
I'm gonna be honest. Fucking S tier, dude. They're fucked.
Why?
So these guys, none of these guys have any hunter training to be, they have to fight demons, and they have to have very specific ways to fight demons, and they have to fight all kinds of insane shit as well. And they also have to beat God, which they're not beating God, they're fucked. Period.
Yes.
I'd like to add Dragon Ball because I feel like it had the same chance as that.
Yeah.
Yes, no, they're not beating Chuck. Chuck is literally God, and they're fucked. If Chuck doesn't like you, and what Chuck does in that series, no, fuck, they're not beating.
I've seen like 3 episodes, and I know they don't.
I actually won't put it in S. You want to know why I'm not going to put it in S?
Why?
Because most of these characters aren't going to give up. Because most of the world doesn't even know where any of this shit's even happening.
Well, yeah, but most people. But when normal people encounter a demon, they're fucked.
Yeah, but most people don't. The vast majority of people don't.
Yeah,
Did you say the
but
apocalypse?
eventually
Yeah, no, the apocalypse happens. The apocalypse does occur, and if they're in the place of
and Sam and Dean stop it.
Yeah, Sam and Dean do that, but these characters aren't Sam and Dean. The only reason they're able to do that is because God lets them do that.
Would God let anyone?
No, if God doesn't have the same, because God wouldn't consider these people, because the reason Sam and Dean do it is because they're God's favorite, and these people aren't going to be God's favorite.
I think Leon might be God's favorite.
God's favorite.
Nah, they should fuck.
Oh no, he's got a lot of random bullshit.
Why wouldn't Leon be God's favorite? Why was Sam and Dean God's favorite?
Because he's got blue eyes. We don't know why he does this. He does just like them. We don't know exactly why he likes them specifically. He just likes them because he just picked them.
Yeah, why wouldn't you like Leon?
Why couldn't you just pick Leon?
I could be wrong, but doesn't those two fight God in that series at the end or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have help with that. They have Jack's help. They have tons of fucking. That's years later where they've done all kinds of other bullshit, which most of these characters aren't going to be able to do.
So Pierre says, with Sam not even being there, would Michael and Lucifer even have the vessels for the apocalypse to happen?
They would probably have to.
Wait, who says? Do these characters just not exist? Are we replacing the main protagonist?
Well, if the main protagonist, if Sam and Dean are there, then obviously they win because Sam and Dean win. You're just basically giving Sam and Dean more help. So you would have to remove Sam and Dean so that they, to put these characters. But if that's the case, then according to this guy, Sam is a requirement to doing the apocalypse.
No,
so they rather win because Sam and Dean are there, or they lose because Sam and Dean aren't there? Sorry, they win because Sam and Dean aren't there.
Let
and they
Lizzie fucking answer the question.
No,
is Sam and Dean required to cause the apocalypse?
Well, we know in the fact that in another reality the apocalypse occurs, and that's a place where Sam and Dean don't exist.
Yeah, that's what this guy just said. He said in another timeline.
Yeah, so if Sam and Dean don't exist, the apocalypse happens. It's fucked.
Who needs to be is there a requirement to be a vessel?
You have to be. I think you have to be strong enough. If I remember, you have to be you basically have to be. It's like Destiny bullshit. It's Destiny bullshit.
Is this like human strong enough, or do you have to be like literally
no?
super
You
god
have to be. You have to be chosen to be a vessel.
Yeah, but how? You have to be chosen. You said strong enough. Chris and Leon
God does it. God basically decides that. It's like Destiny bullshit.
So it's not about being strong enough.
So it's not about strength?
because other people become vessels of Michael, and those people die, if I remember correctly. So
but I'm saying it's not about being strong enough. It's about being chosen and being strong enough to survive being chosen.
It's about being God's favorite.
You basically have to get God's favorite, and these people don't have that. So
I think that Leon and Chris would be God's favorite.
Yeah, at least
they basically are.
They're superhuman murder machines that can fight hundreds, like armies of zombies and shit. I think they're probably gonna be God's favorite.
It's pretty badass.
Yeah. And honestly, if they have to deal with a bunch of different crazy monsters and shit that have specific rules to defeating them, I mean, is it impossible that they would just learn what those rules are?
It's possible they could do that, but they would have to get very lucky, like the boy's dad did, like John, because John is a very experienced hunter, like decades and decades and decades of experience. And that's where Sam and Dean get all their experience from, is from him specifically, because of the Azazel, the yellow-eyed demon.
Even I know that there's some entities like dragons that you literally need specific items.
Yeah, like the fucking Leviathan, it just get no diffed. Any protagonist gets no diffed by the Leviathan.
No, this reminds me of there's this episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer where the villain of the season revives this ancient demon that cannot be destroyed by any weapon made by
Yeah, and
man.
then it gets blown up by a rocket launcher. Yeah.
It's great. Why would you fucking ruin it? It was. I was building up to it, bitch. But anyway, the whole thing is that it can't be destroyed by any weapon made by man. But the last time he was awake was the medieval era. So he gets up and they're like, oh, nothing could stop me. And then she pulls out a rocket launcher and she's like, let's try this. And then the demon looks at it. He's like, what's that? She just blows him the fuck up. And he blows into pieces and it kills him because they're just like weapons just got better. They just got good enough to do it.
That is quite a godly weapon.
Yeah. So it's like.
Now, I thought
that's not godly enough. That's not godly enough for Supernatural, unfortunately.
I legitimately thought that
you're not walking onto yourself.
No, I legitimately thought the twist there is that a man didn't make the rocket launcher; it was a machine, so it didn't count for the roll.
No, it was just a bigger weapon than existed in the medieval era. That's all.
I just think that would have been fun.
No weapon in the medieval era was capable of killing him.
No weapon made by man can can stop him.
That's what happens when you go to sleep for 1,000 years. People figure shit out. He was way too coggy. And it's so funny because they build him up for like a whole episode. Like he has the power to instantly rip the souls out of anyone who he comes into contact with, and he like feeds off of humanity, and the more humanity he feeds off of, the stronger he gets. And he was like this massive apocalyptic threat, or he was built up to be one for several episodes. And he gets resurrected, or he gets awakened, and he dies the episode he gets awakened in. Literally that episode. Wow. It's basically just all a joke. Like the whole thing just amounts to a joke, which is like bazookas are awesome. It's really funny actually. But that's a pretty good show if people haven't seen it. You gotta get past season 1 before it gets good, but it's pretty good.
But yeah, that's not really the case in Supernatural though.
Yeah, no. If they have to fight a Leviathan, they're like fucked, dude.
Infect Chuck with a T virus and see what happens.
That's not gonna do shit. No, that's not gonna do shit. He's God. He can like snap his fingers and make a universe disappear.
But can he snap his fingers?
Even a basic demon.
Yeah, even a basic demon would like no diff because their guns wouldn't do anything.
Like only the Colt, Angel Blades, Demon Killing Knives can actually like really harm even basic demons.
I don't know, man. So. They don't have the T virus. They don't have Ouroboros.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. That shit would be because that doesn't matter.
They've never seen someone with biceps like Leon.
Okay, I want scans. I want scans of supernatural characters surviving TV.
Oh yeah, has Sam ever punched a boulder? That's all I'm saying.
I need
That's
scans of this.
He's never punched a boulder.
That these characters can survive Ouroboros, T virus, Las Plagas. Go for it, Lizzie. Find me those scans.
I'm just saying.
Noble says that holy water works on all of those characters.
Yeah, holy water.
Sam's probably never dodged through lasers like Leon has.
That's demon. Although it doesn't actually harm them that much. They are like, but it does hurt them, but it doesn't like.
So why do they do the apocalypse?
The apocalypse happens because it's basically determined to happen, and if Sam and Dean are there, they stop it. But in another universe, Sam and Dean aren't born. And the apocalypse happens, and it's like fucked.
So what happens with the apocalypse?
Basically, all of humanity is dead. Like,
but how do they die?
They get wiped the fuck out. They get wiped the fuck out pretty bad. There's angels and demons that fight the shit out of each other. Basically, that's kind of all that's left in the apocalypse world. And
so it's a gang war between heaven and hell. Got it.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and I'm sorry, Leon's cool and all. He's not fighting Lucifer, who quite literally snaps his fingers and instantaneously kills 4 or 5 angels.
Yeah, but Chris punches boulders. So
that's not going to do shit. He literally wouldn't be able to harm Lucifer. It would be like laughable.
I feel like you're not selling this, Lizzie. I feel like.
Have you ever seen
Leon
flip through lasers? I think he can dodge it.
One of the characters
they can teleport and shit. Nah, they're not dodging it. They're fucked.
One of the characters is so powerful that they can just erase the concept of lying easily. So basically everyone has
and they can add a K to the word lying. That's crazy. All right.
That's true, Jack. That's right. Yeah, Jack does that. That's
So
right.
next up,
He does say.
Next up, we have Chainsaw Man. Who's seen Chainsaw Man or read Chainsaw Man or do the thing for Chainsaw Man? No one? I'm the only one? Seriously?
I've watched Chainsaw Man, but that's about it.
Did I not just ask
I've
who
seen, like,
watched or
3
read
episodes.
Chainsaw Man? Am I mute? What is happening? All right. Yeah. See, reflection says Leon parries all of it. Leon can just parry the apocalypse.
That would be humorous.
He just parry. He can parry any attack in.
He parries the god. He parries God, like snapping his fingers and
He
destroying
parries.
him. Like,
He
He could
parries
just say
kaijus.
nuh-uh, and it gets
Nuh-uh.
returned.
He
Returned to
parries
sender.
kaiju attacks from the T-virus. So take that. He parries missiles. All right. So Chainsaw Man. It depends on what they try to do. Like if they go to hunt the absolute strongest of Chainsaw Man devils, they're dead. If they don't and they hunt the smaller ones, they're not. I'm gonna say they're dead. Since I'm the only one who seems to know this series, I'm not just gonna talk to myself.
Yeah, they're kind of screwed.
They're screwed. It's not gonna be good. Some will survive because they just won't get involved. They'll just kind of go off and have a normal life, probably. But most die. Like devils start turning whole states into fucking weapons and killing whole
I was
populations.
gonna say, what if they're in the state and they just get killed when it gets turned into a weapon?
Maybe dead. They would be dead.
So all the characters could just die randomly because it just happens.
If they're all in the, if
They're
they're
all
all
like,
in the
what
states,
if
they
they're
get
at a
They could just
party?
have a heart attack.
They're like, Leon's like, let's get the gang together for a party, then they all just die because they get fucking.
Don't be in that state. I don't know what to tell you. Why
Yeah.
would you go to that state? Go to a
good.
state that doesn't get turned.
Actually, no. Leon will be fine. He could parry it.
He could parry.
Sure.
He could parry a state being turned into a weapon.
Yeah,
So,
he can parry anything.
Yeah, of course. Imagine Leon as the Chainsaw Devil. Why? He would never become the Chainsaw Devil. Kishibe. Leon as Captain Kishibe. I actually like that one. He trains all the young devil hunters.
You know what? I could see Leon and stuff getting like demon powers though.
Why?
Well,
How?
What? The same reason.
Well,
Making deals.
Well, it's Leon. He's gonna become the Leon Devil. So many people are afraid of him.
No, making deals. You couldn't
he
see him
could.
doing the
That's
same
not the
thing.
same thing as. Well, that's not the same thing as becoming a devil. Making
Yeah.
I didn't say become. I say get demon powers.
Oh, I thought you said he becoming a devil. Okay, whatever.
No.
He doesn't get devil powers. That's still not accurate. He just makes a deal with the devil and they allow
Gets powers
he can like
based on
call
the
upon
demon.
the power basically. But yeah, he's not like getting the powers. It's not really the same thing. But I mean maybe if he's willing to make deals with devils.
I think he would be.
I don't know. I mean, do you think that he would be willing to use the T-virus to get superpowers? I don't. I don't think he would ever in 100 years do that.
No.
So I'm not 100% sure that he would be
I
willing
could
to
see
do
Jake.
devil powers.
Jake would do it for sure.
Jake maybe. Well, Jake already has fucking weird, like genetic powers, but I don't see Chris or Leon doing it. I don't see most of the protagonists doing it.
I know Chris is on steroids apparently.
Can you imagine? He's not on steroids. Can you imagine like Chris just being like, "Fuck it, let's do this," and then just getting all of Wesker's powers because he took the fucking T-virus or whatever? Not the T-virus.
Chris
but
is gonna have to go up against the Boulder Devil.
He took the Boulder virus and he just became part Boulder.
He's got Ebola.
That
was
was
a horrible joke.
Well, I just say, even if he did get the devil powers, or like made a deal, we see characters make deals. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's because in that universe, those characters, there's no like good characters in Chainsaw Man. Just because they're willing to make deals doesn't mean Leon is.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying even if they were, it wouldn't have made a difference. Because none of the characters who gets powers can challenge any of the devils.
I mean,
from what I've seen.
Some. Fucking.
Not the higher ones.
It depends. Well, I mean, it depends. The Leech Devil is killed by Aki. Aki also kills the Ghost Devil. I mean, it happens. They kill.
I'm more like the Weapon Devil, like none of the Weapon Devils.
Technically, Aki defeats the Sword Devil until he's revived by that chick who controls the slug thing.
Oh, that's true.
Technically, he does beat him by making a deal with the Cursed Devil. He has to sacrifice years of his life, but it does work.
A win's a win.
Chris versus Boulder Devil. Well, if Chris went up against the Boulder Devil would just create a Chris Devil out of fear for Chris. Because boulders can't handle Chris's.
Would Chris get along with the Chris Devil?
Chris's boulder.
Yeah, that'd be no. Here's the question: would the Chris Devil fight the Boulder Devil since they're natural enemies?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they'll have sex and then create a paradox, and the universe gets destroyed.
The Boulder Chris.
Because those two things cannot come together.
What if the Boulder Devil and the Chris Devil had a baby?
Leon's Harry's the Sword Devil. Very true.
I don't know why. I just love the idea of the Chris Devil. It's just Chris, but again, there's no difference.
Leon would team up with Kishibe or something and train hunters. I don't know why he would go to Japan to do that. He would do that in the United States, if anywhere. But also, he's not a train. Why y'all acting like he's fucking old and retired? I guess he's older, but he's still in the field. But he's still in the field, operating within the field. So if Leon was in the Chainsaw Man universe, he's not going to be training dudes. He's not at that point yet. He's still a field agent. So he's going to be out dealing with devils. Still, just like he was in 9. Y'all are like trying to retire Leon before the game has even decided to retire.
The game's given him, he's healthy again in the game now as well, so he's even better condition than he started off.
People are saying Leon is 49. He was born in 1997.
Oh, I thought he's 51.
Well, for a field agent, I feel like that's nearing, like, it's kind of hard to be that physically active when you're, like, in
You're
your
not
50s.
Leon, are you, bro?
It's also kind of hard.
True,
it's also
Leon.
kind of hard to drive a motorcycle up the side of a skyscraper and then launch yourself, fucking 40 yards down while shooting an Uzi with unlimited ammo at a bunch of dog demon zombies. But Leon did it at 49, so just, think about that for a second before you say stupid shit.
He's gonna hit, like, rapid 8. He's an Asian person. He's gonna turn 50, and then he's immediately gonna look like he's 80.
That's in 1 year. That's next year.
Yeah. It's like every Asian person ever. As soon as they turn 50, they look like they're 80.
In Tekken,
No, that is not. That's not. It tends to either be that or practical eternal youth. Like, have you seen like pictures of Araki, the creator of JoJo? He's like, I think he's in his 60s. He still looks like he's freaking 30, man. Like that
Maybe
guy,
that's what Leon has. He just has eternal youth.
Yeah, it's like one or the other.
He found the Dragon Balls. He wished for eternal youth. He's just King Piccolo.
Yeah.
That's why he's so strong.
How old was he the last time we saw him? Have we not seen him in the game since 4? 20 years ago?
Or 6. No, 6, sorry.
What was that? When was that? 2013?
Yes, I think he would have been like late 30s.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with the next game. I hope they finally just make Chris a protagonist of the fucking game, dude. They keep bringing him up.
I feel like they're almost running out of time to do that. Because isn't Chris, like, getting kind of old?
I mean, same as Leon.
Is he? Fuck.
Yeah, they should be around the same. He was in 1998. He was a young soldier in his like early 20s. Like he was. It was like a new soldier. So
I don't know. They made him look kind of fucking old in 8.
Because he is. He was pushing. Yeah. He's pushing 50, same as Leon. They should be the same age. If Leon can get a fucking game at 50, I think that Chris should be able to get a game at 50. Well, one thing I didn't like about 8 is that they took away his muscle mass. Give him his steroid use back. Like I liked that he was built. I liked that he was built different than Leon. I liked that he was like this fucking massively buff dude who was like a gym bro.
He had roid rage.
And Leon was more of like the slim, like ripped dude, as opposed to.
Yeah, that's me, to be fair.
Sure it is. No, he does MMA. Let me see. Chris did not take steroids. You can get big and not take steroids.
Bullshit.
He didn't take steroids.
He literally had roid rage. He punched a fucking boulder.
It wasn't roid rage. He was trying to move the boulder.
Boulder.
He was completing a
Yeah,
goal.
he needed roid rage to do it.
What sane and rational person goes, boulder?
He didn't go boulder. He had to push the boulder into the lava. It was a necessary thing that he needed to do so he can cross the lava.
Yeah, I'm sure it was
Just
so
like
necessary
boulder.
to cave his fucking fist in on that boulder.
He didn't. He caved the boulder in on his fist because he's
Exactly.
he's boulder puncher.
No non-roid raging person does not cave their fist in on a boulder.
Did anyone else? Did anyone else roll their eyes when they were playing 8? I keep wanting to say Tekken for some reason. Resident Evil 8, and one of the bosses calls Chris a boulder puncher. Did anyone else like roll their eyes and thought that was really stupid?
A little bit.
Yeah, that was cringe.
That's funny.
He was like that. He's like, yo, that boulder punching asshole or whatever it is he calls him. And I'm like, okay, first off, you only said that because it's a meme on the internet in real life. This
How the
dude
fuck would you
shouldn't
know
even
that?
know that he punched a boulder. Like it was so. I was like, you shouldn't have done that. It pulled me out of.
It's
of the
through all
moment.
the villains. All the villains
Who's
in the Resident
spreading
Evil
this
series
news?
know he's a
They
fucking
literally
boulder
just made
puncher.
like did Sheva tell someone in Europe? How did the only person who knew this is Sheva? Because Wesker's
Sheva's spreading
dead.
it?
Wesker's dead,
I mean,
so it's only Sheva.
you're assuming that he wouldn't brag about it himself.
He's world renowned for punching a boulder.
How is Sheva and Chris spread it to fucking the village?
No,
How is it?
Dude, if Sheva spent that whole game with Chris, and then after Chris punched the boulder, she went back and told all her girlfriends, "Dude, this dude punched a boulder into some magma." That bitch is so wet for Chris. I am now more so. I want him to marry Sheva. I want to have this 4th of July celebration game where these 4 just go to the Redfield's house and shoot some fireworks and have fun with you. Like, dude, I want this. I want a short. If you're not
That's
a
gonna be the
game,
end of Resident
give me
Evil
like
10.
give me like a 20-minute short of them just hanging out and just being.
I
No,
do-
that's not true. Because like when Avengers 2 came out, a lot of people hated Avengers 2. But one thing they said was the best part of Avengers 2 was just all the Avengers at the party trying to lift the hammer. You know, they were all like, "That's the best scene of the entire." It's just them chilling.
It's
hanging
all
out.
the protagonists trying to punch a boulder.
That's stupid. That's stupid. Stop.
Yeah, it is. That's why I made the joke. It's fucking retarded.
Stupid.
I do enjoy the idea that of just like Wesker seeing that him, like just kind of in the free time that he had, he just like tried to spread that as a rumor.
Jim keeps
Now,
cutting
now
off.
my personal idea is that he's just bragging about it himself. Yeah, I'm so strong, I punched a boulder out of the way.
Still wouldn't make sense how his brag got all the way to fucking Europe.
In this random village, we get some
Maybe
fucking like.
that's why he's so pissed when he's saying that, because he kept hearing it like, oh my god, this guy literally will not. This guy literally gave me emails. This guy gave me a computer so I could get an email about him punching boulders. And now it's fried. I can't even use the computer anymore.
He's just bragging about it throughout the whole fight. He's just like, you know I punched a boulder? Hey, did you know I punched a boulder?
He went through so much effort just to try and get the news out that he one time punched a boulder into magma.
I feel like you guys are disrespecting my 4th of July Resident Evil idea, and I don't appreciate it.
I think it should be the beginning of the next game.
That would be nice. That would be nice, dude.
Imagine
Maybe
a
they get a
20-minute
call.
segment.
Maybe they get a call, you know, and they're like hanging out together with the wives and stuff and the kids. And
It's a
then,
co-op game
and then they
with
have to
Chris
go
and
and
Leon.
do some things, you know, just something.
That'd be sick.
It would be
Just
be
the icing
nice.
the end comes in.
It would
just
be
to
it
hits
would be
the
nice.
party.
I would like to
Could
see
you
it.
imagine if they did
Why
that,
would you
though?
introduce
That's cool.
Leon the concept that Leon has a wife to not go into like who it is or what's going on with that whole deal? You know what I mean? That's I would like to see that. You know, I would like to see what's Chris's married life like. You know, what's Claire doing? How's her whole deal? All of these characters are nearly 50. What are they doing? Are they all just 50-year-old virgins like fucking Dante from Devil May Cry? Like, do none of them have lives outside of fighting fucking BOWs? Because that would be really depressing. That would be super
Leon's the
depressing.
only one I could. If Leon has a wife, then the rest should, because Leon's the only one that makes sense for him to dedicate his life to it.
Yeah.
Is Dante actually a 50-year-old virgin?
We've never seen him have a girlfriend or we've been following his story since he was fucking 17, and we've never seen him have a successful romance girlfriend or anything. In fact, Virgil's confirmed to have had sex, and
yeah, because he has a kid.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Confirmed sex haver.
But here's the funny thing. We know he doesn't have it often, because when he learns that he has a kid, he was like, huh. That happened. That was a long time. Like, it was like he knew exactly who it was and when it happened, because he only because the last time he had it was when the kid was born.
Oh.
He's too busy.
Usually it's a good pullout game.
Yeah, like
he's too busy perfecting the blade.
He's just
to deal with the femoids.
Well, according to the novels, we do know that Lucina, I think her name is, from Devil May Cry 2, is actually in love with Dante, but they never had a relationship in canon. So there's like, he's always around women, like he's around Lady and Trish and Lucina, and there's almost always and he meets the new chick in 5, the driver, I'm forgetting her name, who makes all of fucking Nero's weapons. I like her a lot too, though. But he always meets him, and like even that one, the new one, she was like super into him. But nothing ever happens. There's never anything. It's just something this series doesn't focus on, and Resident Evil doesn't focus on it either. But now he's married, so you don't have to focus on it. Well, it would be nice to know who he got married to. Like, what the fuck's going on there, man? You can't just skip this shit. We need to know who our protagonist is married to. That would be strange if we never found out. And it's not like I'm being weird. When everyone heard that Kratos had a son, Atreus, everyone was asking, who's the mom? Like, who's Faye? Can we meet Faye? What's up with Faye? This is just some shit that people want to know.
But we're actually doing something for her. We're putting her to her grave.
So?
Wah, wah.
Leon's doing something for him too. He's making sure the whole fucking world doesn't get consumed by BOWs. That's for everybody.
Imagine the next game. It does actually go to like Leon's married life. You have that for like 10 minutes, and then his wife gets shot. That's it. That's all you get.
All right, let's move on.
I don't want Resident Evil. They did it in Resident Evil 8 already.
Got you. Someone paid for Mortal Kombat, so let's talk about Mortal Kombat. How do our characters do in Mortal Kombat?
Actually, pretty well, to be fair.
They shoot everybody.
They all do have guns, and guns do in fact
say,
work.
even if you ignore the fact that they have guns, they actually are really good at fist fighting.
True. Yeah, and the characters aren't really good at anything. Like, the characters aren't powerful in Mortal Kombat.
I mean, don't the characters have like very crazy powers though in Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, but none of them are shown to be crazier than guns. To be fair.
Luke Cage before he unlocked his god powers, he was kind of like a mediocre martial artist, kind of only knowing it from movies.
He wasn't mediocre.
He was
good.
Luke Cage? You mean Johnny Cage?
Yeah, he's talking about Johnny Cage, but he wasn't. He did learn it from movies, but he wasn't mediocre. Well, no, actually, it depends because all the timelines are fucked up.
what timeline are we doing?
In the animated movie, he actually did train with someone. In I think one of the games, it stated that he learned it through movies.
He's skilled. He's actually good at martial arts.
He's skilled in all of them. It doesn't matter which. He's skilled in every one. But we've already seen. Luke Cage can be killed by a bullet. Kano is killed by a bullet. All the main characters can and are shown to be killed by bullets. So
don't some of the fighters also use guns, or at least in some of the games?
Stryker
uses a gun. Not in canon though, to be fair.
Yeah.
But and then you have stuff like we see Cabal's capable of deflecting bullets and blocking them. However, I would argue I don't think he's blocking or deflecting Requiem. I just don't see that happening.
That's just gonna fucking. He might block it, but I think it's gonna break his fucking weapon.
I think it's blow a hole through his fucking chest. He's not gonna be expecting what's coming out of that gun.
Doesn't Cassie commonly use commonly used weapons?
I think
Or
she uses
not?
like a stun shot. Does she? I think she uses like a stun shot from her wrist, or maybe I'm gonna be thinking of someone else.
One of
Yeah,
them
she
uses,
does. She
like,
does use.
gun.
She does use weapons, but in gameplay, but in the actual game, she never shoots anybody. Like there's the scene where she goes after. There's a scene where her mom dies in Mortal Kombat 11, where she shoots at Cabal, he deflects, and they get into a fist fight. But she's never shooting anybody. And in all the instances where shooting people would be super effective, characters just don't do it. In the entire last battle, where they fight on all the people in the pyramid, no one brings guns. Like, if they just gave their entire army guns, they would have just mowed down everybody across the entire fucking... just shot their way all the way up the pyramid.
Aaron Black has guns.
Yeah, but does he ever? Yeah, but do we ever see him actually shoot someone?
He has gun.
In like
one.
Yeah, he has one gun.
Does he ever actually
Aaron
shoot someone in the face?
Firearm.
Does he ever shoot anyone in the face on screen at any point?
I think he tries. I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't. And the times that we see people do it, those characters die. So I don't know what the Aaron Black's doing, but he's not.
Leon doing his gun fu is gonna fucking be a monster.
Yeah. And
So
his guns are a lot stronger than Aaron Black's are.
Chris, Jake, and Leon would be really good contenders.
Yeah.
Even characters like Shiver and stuff would be able to like fist fight pretty decently.
Chris is gonna do the boulder punching to the people he's fighting against. I mean, he could
Well,
possibly like
because-
everyone's like, oh my god, Shao Kahn, he's so strong, we can't deal with him. Is he stronger than Chris's boulder punching?
Is he stronger than?
I was gonna say, I have a better question. Is Shao Kahn being a tyrant? No. Can Jake be a tyrant? Yes. Jake would literally overpower anyone in that universe.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
Now the real question is, have we ever seen any of them punch a boulder?
Chris,
I
that's what
think
we've been talking
not.
about. Where the fuck have you been?
No, I mean, I mean in the Mortal Kombat universe.
The whole time I've been talking about it. Okay, so Mortal Kombat. All they have to do is it's easy to survive. All they have to do is win the tournament, and I think you can argue. It can be argued that there are characters that could do that.
Jake carried a team.
Yeah,
no, Jake could carry the team.
Jake would likely overpower everybody. So I'll put it in.
Like physically?
Yeah.
Some people could die, so maybe it's like a high D.
I'll put it in D. The Resident Evil characters are getting through most of these, which is pretty crazy. All right. Next up, or leg press a giant spider like Leon. Did Leon leg press the giant spider in 9?
I don't remember.
I don't remember him leg pressing it.
Wacky.
I remember the fight. You gotta shoot all the little pus things on the back, and then I'm trying to remember if he leg pressed them. I don't remember that. I'll have to like revisit it. Anyway, next up we have this. This one's gonna be weird to talk about. Silent Hill. This is a weird one. Because, like, we can't take any of the monsters that exist within Silent Hill because they're not going to be there. They're going to be totally different based on each individual character.
I'm pretty sure the only one that would be Pyramid Head, because he kind of turns
only
into
if the
a whole thing of
person feels
trauma.
guilt for something. So,
Well,
like,
I mean, yeah, but Pyramid Head shows up in an entirely different Resident or Silent Hill game.
yeah, but only if the person feels guilt.
No, I mean, some of them do.
Leon and
But-
Grace are the two big ones that feel guilt.
Doesn't Chris have guilt?
I don't think so.
Actually, in 6,
Doesn't he have guilt over his team dying?
a lot of stuff too.
Guilt?
Yes.
I don't know if
What?
I don't know if he ever says he has guilt.
Basically die in front of him, so he's been hard on
Yeah.
That doesn't mean he's
But I don't know
guilt.
if he-
That's not guilt.
Yeah, I don't know if they ever say he feels guilty is the thing.
Like, we know Leon feels guilt because Leon blames himself for a lot of stuff that happened. We know that Grace feels guilt because she feels responsible for the death of her mother. But
Doesn't Jill
what's up?
Valentine feel guilty over something?
The only thing I can
In
think
3?
of Jill feeling guilty about is when she was turned evil in 5, but that's clearly not her fault.
Well, I mean,
But does she
if
feel
it's not her
guilty
fault,
over
it
it?
doesn't mean she doesn't feel guilty.
Yeah, but we don't see her feeling guilty, I don't think.
We don't really see it.
Can't just assume she's guilty.
I think in Death Island she says she's guilty.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But
I
yeah,
watched it when it came out.
most of these characters don't feel guilt, so fucking Pinhead's not gonna Pinhead. So Pyramid Head's not gonna show up for the vast majority of them. The only two that I can say for sure he'll show up is Grace and Leon. The rest he won't. So every other character that all of these characters are gonna have to deal with.
Wait, what about Bill? Because he was like, what? Didn't he get like accused of killing people?
Yeah, but he didn't. At least I don't.
Okay.
I don't remember the game, but I don't think he did.
He's gonna be the most free. He attacked his commanding officer because he did not want to follow orders.
There we go. It was something like that. It was something like that. I do remember him his characterization when I was playing Zero was he generally was very unapologetic about the decisions that he's made in his life.
Oh, okay.
That was one thing that Rebecca didn't like about him at first, because Rebecca really didn't like him. For one, Rebecca just looked at him as a criminal, and they had to have like this sort of, they had to team up, but Rebecca didn't like it. And one of the things about Billy was that he just like didn't feel bad about any of the shit that went down up to this point. He's just like, no, I just do what I gotta do, and then just so he would be like the last person I would expect on this list to have any kind of guilt over anything, other than someone who's just like straight up evil.
And I mean, even if Pyramid Head's there, it's not like these protagonists don't have any experience with immovable monsters that they can't really do much about.
Can't do anything.
Like, they've had to deal with that. Yeah.
Well, the Pyramid Head will continue to come after you until you can face your guilt and get over it. Which, to be fair, Grace does in Resident Evil 9. So technically, I guess she wouldn't have to deal with Pyramid Head. Leon would be the only one. And I think he'll probably get over it. Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. To be fair. But there's really nothing else we could talk about. We could just... from that point on, it would just be fan fiction. Like, what are some of the monsters that might come up?
Speculation.
Yeah, it would just be total fucking speculation. I'll say this. We've seen a lot of characters go into Silent Hill and come out totally fine, and they are completely average, normal people.
Yeah,
the Resident Evil characters are going to be fine.
Guns do really well there.
Yeah,
if I'm not wrong.
Against most, not everyone, but most.
Yeah, most.
And those aren't trained people. I mean, a lot of them they kill with fucking hitting them with pipes and shit. So, yeah, this is I'm gonna put this. This is gonna go really low. I'm gonna put it below Poppy's playtime, because at least they have to focus on ammo conservation. Is that the right whatever? In Poppy's playtime.
Unless you're Chris.
Yeah, Billy didn't kill anyone and got blamed. That's what I thought it was. I thought Billy was framed. That's what I thought the whole deal was. And I'm pretty sure at the end of Zero, he leaves and Rebecca lets him go. And we've never seen him since. So we haven't seen him since like 2000 and I don't remember whatever year that game came out. 2000 single digits. And he's just been fucking like, where you been since then, dude? It's been like 20 something years. And you're just like, where's Billy? You know what I mean? He's just been a fugitive for 20 years and never been caught.
It's been 10 years since we've seen a lot of the characters now.
But that's double. Billy's been double. Well, Billy's been double. Yeah. Well, there's a difference, though. Every other character, even the characters that you haven't seen in 10 years, they're not fugitives running away from the law for that 10 years. Billy is. He's still a fugitive.
He's living a wild life right now.
Yeah, like his life's not normal. Like his life is inherently fascinating. And as far as we're aware, he's never been arrested. Like, even if they gave us something like a codex page or something that you pull, a lore page in one of the levels where you pull it up and you're like, oh, Billy Cohen was tracked down and blah, 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 and shot to death or whatever from police officers. Something. Just something. What the fuck's he doing? Where has he been? What's been going on this whole time? He's just chilling in Argentina. Just like in some fucking hut somewhere with a little Argentinian children and Argentinian wife and just living a normal life now. That'd be boring.
He's living that party you want to see Chris and Leon have.
Clearly, he's gonna be the villain of the next game.
Yeah, there have been theories that Billy became like Nemesis. I don't think that theory's based on anything, though. I think that theory is just because we haven't seen him and we don't know
what
who
it
Nemesis
is? It's based on the fucking stupid movie, the live action one. I guarantee it.
But Billy's not in the live action. I don't think.
Isn't there a cat? One of the characters in the first movie gets turned into Nemesis.
I hope.
So I'm assuming that's what. It's dumb.
How well do you think Leon could use Pyramid Head's great knife? He wouldn't be able to lift Pyramid Head's great knife. Pyramid Head is not the size of a normal person. He's like 7.5 feet.
He can deflect it, though.
He'll deflect it. Can't lift it. Can't lift it, but he will deflect it. Yeah.
Something probably harder to do.
Yeah, it'll be Leon versus Pyramid Head in a knife fight. No, it'll be an axe fight now. He has an axe now. He doesn't have a knife anymore. He upgraded.
I don't like Hatchet personally.
Really? Why not?
I prefer a knife.
I think an axe is more unique, but I think a knife probably might suit him better. Maybe. I don't know. I don't mind an axe. I just think that Leon's a weird character to give one.
Like the practicality of carrying around a knife versus an axe.
Oh yeah, it's not practical at all. I think it's weird that he it's strange. No one talks about it, but it's like at the beginning of Resident Evil 9, he's in the middle of a city just walking across the street when all this shit goes down, and then he's like lunged into this whole story about going after Victor. The dude had a fucking 1.5 foot long hatchet on his back just walking through a populated city. Like, that's normal in Texas, but that's not normal everywhere. What city was he in where it's normal for him to have a massive hatchet hanging off his back?
Requiem and a giant hatchet.
He had 2 guns. He had a massive magnum, a pistol, and a hatchet on him. He was strapped as shit when he came out. But he had like no ammunition.
To be fair, does he have every right to be paranoid at this point?
Then he should bring more ammo because he brought like no. He has 3 guns. He has 2 guns and an axe with no ammo for any of it. So he's not that paranoid.
Axes don't need ammo.
The fucking guns do.
His Magnum had 1 magazine, which was in the chamber, and his pistol had like 1 magazine.
Yeah, it was not good. He did not come. He came with 2 guns. Like, wouldn't it have been better to bring 1 gun, and then more ammunition for that 1 gun rather than. Leave the little pistol at home, keep the Requiem on you, and just carry more Requiem ammo. You couldn't do that because he has to eventually pass the Requiem off to Grace. That's the only reason why he had 2 guns.
Well, I think the idea is you want to save the Requiem ammo in case he runs into a tyrant.
But he didn't have to save it if he just brought the Requiem and just had this more ammo.
Even if he had 20 bullets, he would have had to hatchet fight everything.
But if he didn't have the pistol, he could have more. There's no point in having the pistol if you have you just need the one of them. Whether you have the pistol or the Requiem. Bring the Requiem, don't have the pistol, and just have more ammo.
I think it makes sense to have both.
It's not. It doesn't make any sense to have both. There's no reason unless you have one in your as strapped to the bottom of your leg, like an ankle gun or something, just as a backup in case you lose your main one. That makes sense. Doesn't make sense to have 2 pistols do the same thing.
Normal pistol for normal zombies. Giant fucking revolver for tyrants.
Giant fucking revolver for normal zombies and tyrants.
Obviously, it's to do a Lara Croft and have 1 in each hand and then fire them off.
He doesn't.
Exactly.
He doesn't. He swaps between them and then he eventually gives the Requiem to Grace. That's the only reason why he has 2, is so that he can give 1 to Grace.
I do find it weird that the 2 pistols he gives Requiem to Grace.
Well, he gives Requiem to Grace because he doesn't need it and it would help her out more. However, in real life, that would be a bad idea. It's a game. It's a game, and Japanese people don't understand how guns work, so I get it. But in a game, in real life, you would never give a 357 Magnum to a small woman and be like, "Here, use this to defend yourself." Yeah, I'm just saying.
If it's a double action, she's gonna end up killing herself.
She would smack herself in the face when she fires it. Like it would have been way smarter to give her the small one. But for gameplay wise, you have to do it.
There are like legitimate people who genuinely believe that revolvers are a woman weapon, or
It's
the
not
best
a
skill
no,
for
no,
or
no.
not woman weapon that like
Maybe a
it's best skill for a
22.
beginner.
No one thinks a
Wait, what?
revolver, specifically a revolver. Smaller calibers. But
Yeah, like a
no
38,
one
that's
thinks
fine.
a 357 Magnum or a fucking 500 Magnum is a woman's weapon just because it's a revolver. No one's
I
gonna.
don't even understand. I don't even
Maybe
understand the
well,
idea
that
that
might
it's
be
a
built off.
revolver. What is that? Why is being a revolver matter?
Wait, what's up?
I mean, I guess you can make the argument that it's easier to maintain.
Lizzie's
It is easier to
Lizzie's saying
maintain.
why does being a
It would
so.
be.
revolver
It's
matter?
it's not a
Yeah.
woman. It's not a woman. It is easier to maintain.
I don't think
That's a relatively decent point. But you also
I
can't
think
put the safety on it. And there's other issues with it. I personally
It
prefer
only the
revolvers,
magazine size is dog shit.
but doesn't
it's
have a
bad.
magazine. There is no
Well,
magazine.
but Luga, you know what I mean, dude.
No,
It doesn't carry
but
off.
that's the point. Magazines take longer to fill, and a revolver you can just keep filling it as long as you want. It doesn't take it doesn't take longer to reload because you can reload it. It could be as fast as you want. If you want to put 2 shots in it and hurry up and close it and pull a trigger, then open it up and put the rest of the shots in. You can do that with a
but you're gonna have less ammo. Yeah, but you're gonna have less ammo overall.
No, you wouldn't.
What do you mean? Yeah, you will. You can only have shit depending on the revolver. You either get 8 or you get 6 shots.
It's not necessarily true, but it doesn't matter. You're saying you get 6 shots at a time, but you can reload.
Yeah,
but you can reload faster and more
get,
consistently than you
20.
can a pistol. Considerably more.
I think
Once
it's
your
more of the fact
magazines
that
are
it's worse
gone,
for sustained fights.
in a pistol, once your magazines are gone, that's it. You have to stand there and load the magazine up with new ammunition, which takes a long time to do. That is not an issue with a revolver. And reloading revolvers is considerably faster, especially if you have a speed loader. Speed loaders are faster than replacing a magazine. They're insanely fast.
Well, there's
I mean, yeah, but depending on the magazine, though, I do have more ammo, like
So?
inherently. No, like a lot more ammo, like
So?
like twice as more
Hope
than
you don't run
easily.
out.
The same could be said for you, though, that you could run out of ammo.
Because it can't. Because once your magazines, because I can have more bullets. Once your magazine runs out, no, you could. Yeah, as long as you prepped those magazines beforehand. How many magazines are you going to hold on you? With a revolver, I don't have to prep a magazine beforehand. I can just put the bullets in.
How many bullets
directly.
can you carry?
A ton. To be fair, you can hold a lot of magazines too, but you had to have been able to prep them beforehand. And you can have and how many magazines does an average person have for their weapon? 2 probably.
Okay, let me raise a counterpoint. Who owns a gun but doesn't have it prepped?
A lot.
Tons.
Tons.
There's guns that I have to prep.
You guys are ignoring the situation that we're talking about, though. We're not talking about in your home for home defense. We're talking about in an ongoing zombie apocalypse. In an ongoing zombie apocalypse, you have to prep multiple magazines, and those magazines take a long time to prep. And how many magazines do you have? Do you have 10? Do you have 20? In a revolver, you don't have to have magazines. Most people don't have 20 magazines. Most people have 1 or 2.
If you have 10, that is actually quite a lot of ammo.
That's a ton. That would be a ridiculous amount of magazines. No one has 10. Some people do, but most people don't have 10 magazines for one gun.
Leon should.
But for a revolver, you don't need magazines. You just put it directly in. If you want to prep a speed loader, you can do that, but that's way faster than prepping a magazine. Way faster. And reloading is faster. And it's like loading a shotgun. Yeah, you might have to you could put 8 or 10 or 12 or 15 shells in the shotgun, but you don't have to wait until all 15 are in before you fire. You could fire after
That's
one
cool.
or two.
Yeah, I mean,
or
that's
three.
a fair point. I just think the problem is that you're going to be reloading a lot more often.
Fine, but once you're out, fine. But if I would in this particular situation, give me a revolver, because once your 2 magazines are done, you're gonna have to sit there. You're gonna have to find a spot somewhere and take the time, which is going to take a long time, to put each individual bullet inside of the magazine, fill it all the way up with your 15 shots, and do that to both of your magazines. I hope a zombie doesn't pop up next to you while you're doing that. Revolvers don't have that issue.
This is just why I find a secure spot.
I mean, you don't have to load a magazine of a pistol all the way up either. You know, if you've loaded only 5 up and a zombie comes in, you could quickly shove it in the gun, rack the slide, and fire.
But that's not the same. But you just heard what you said, right? You haven't loaded the gun. You haven't loaded the gun. You can then load the gun. I've already loaded the gun. You're taking the time just to fill the magazine. You still have to load the gun. I'm taking the time to load the gun.
Well, that's also assuming that I am completely ran out of filled magazines, and I don't have,
yes, which will happen inevitably.
Still in the gun.
Which will happen inevitably. You will run out. How many magazines you gonna have on you? Most people don't have 10 magazines.
What if I carry like 30 magazines?
Could. I hope you're an apocalypse prepper, because that's the only person that's gonna. You're not. Do you have 10 magazines? I have 10 magazines for my guns.
I have a lot of magazines. I have lots of guns too, and lots of ammo.
Do you have 10 magazines for individual guns?
I'd have to look, but I mean, we have lots of.
I'm going to assume
we have lots of that.
Most people don't. The vast majority of people don't.
Well, I say, if this is the situation of Leon, he would.
No, Leon doesn't. Leon only ever carries 1 magazine. It's a video game mechanics that allows him to get more. He 100% does not carry multiple magazines.
If he wasn't so ill prepared every single game.
Like in the game skips this concept, because when you just pick up handgun ammo, and then when you reload, the magazine just appears. It just fucking comes into existence. But in real life, you grabbing a bunch of handgun ammo does not help you once you're out of magazines. You're out of ammo now until you can refill that magazine, which is not the case for a revolver, which is one of the many advantages the revolver has. Being easier to clean is another one. Not having to oil it as much is another one. It having less parts, easier to use. Not having a safety is one that I like quite a bit. There's a lot of stuff.
Jams less.
What's up?
Jams less.
Doesn't jam at all.
No. Revolver's jamming is like basically non-existent.
I have been shooting since I was a child. I have never once had a revolver jam.
Yeah, it never basically doesn't happen.
I don't think. Not only has it never happened to me, I don't think I've ever seen it happen. I've never.
The only way I could think about that,
but I've never seen it.
The only way I could think of a way that would be possible is if you are shoving like either exorbitantly overcharged ammo into your freaking revolver. In which, why are you doing that? Or you're just freaking putting like extremely roughed up ammo, like
it can't jam because like you could fucking see the hammer. If the hammer works properly, it's gonna work. If the hammer doesn't work properly, it's not gonna jam. You gotta replace the hammer.
That's literally just a broken gun. It's not even jammed.
Yeah, it's just you just have to replace the hammer now because the hammer doesn't work. That's not a jam though. There's nothing to jam. It's just a fucking cylinder with 6 holes in it, and it has a hammer that smacks the back of it. It's a very simplistic design. There's nothing that's gonna jam. But yeah, no. In reality, Leon would be screwed. If we've dropped Leon into the real world where he has 1 pistol with 1 magazine on the side, and he went into that situation and he was finding handgun ammo all over the place, he would have to that's his only 2 fucking magazines. He would have to keep stopping to refill and find a safe spot after he goes through those 2 magazines. And even if he did find other magazines, there's no evidence that those magazines would fit his specific gun.
And so, even if he does, he's got to sit down for like 20 minutes and load all those fuckers up.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Not 20 minutes,
yeah, and definitely not 20 minutes.
Not 20 minutes, but it would take a while. Well, it depends on how fast you are. No, but 20 minutes is excessive for anyone. 20 minutes is too much. But some people are a lot slow. I imagine Leon would be very fast with it. But most people, it's also loud. It's also very loud to fill up a magazine. So you're gonna be there for a bit. Huh?
I mean,
what were we talking about?
Your mom. No, we're talking about the practicality between pistols and revolvers if you're in a zombie apocalypse situation.
Doesn't Project Zomboid solve this illustrate this situation very clearly?
I don't know what that is.
Project Zomboid. It's a zombie survival game.
Yeah, it's a video game.
And they actually put this. They have this as a mechanic in game, where one of the advantages of revolvers that you don't need a magazine. But so with magazines, you usually drop them when you're in the midst of of combat, and consumables. But with revolvers, you don't need a magazine.
Dude, you're just repeating the conversation we've been having this whole time.
I know, but that's the point. It's just like Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid goes over this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, but this is what I already said.
Like we have.
We've been saying this for like the last 10 minutes. But yeah, no, I would have a revolver before I had a pistol any day of the week if I'm going to be in a situation like that. Revolvers are better.
What about a samurai sword?
I would have a revolver. You have fun dying.
Samurai swords are like a fucking pain in the ass to take care of. That shit's gonna go dull in like 5 zombies.
And it's gonna snap. It'll also likely snap unless it's very well made.
Yes. Well, if you get a good quality one, it won't, but it'll go fucking dull.
Well, yeah,
honestly, I'm surprised you wouldn't want to use some kind of fucking English sword because they're better.
No, well, I'd use a long sword. I would use a long sword.
Yeah, honestly a
the
long
best
sword
thing
or a fucking great sword or something.
Honestly, best thing is a blunted weapon. You don't have to worry about sharpening it.
That's why you use a great sword.
The gun Leon gave to Grace only had 1 bullet. Is that true? I don't remember that. That's
great
awesome.
swords aren't really that good. They only weigh about 7 to 10 pounds. And that shit's still got to be pretty sharp.
The Requiem that Leon gave to Grace. Hold up, stop.
It only weighs like 7 pounds.
Shut up. The Requiem that Leon... Shut up. The Requiem that Leon gave to Grace only had 1 bullet in it?
It had more than that.
Because
if I remember correctly,
Reflection said it only had 1 bullet when he gave it to her.
Pretty sure it has, like, magazines.
And that means he gave it to her to shoot herself with.
Yeah, but then you give her the regular pistol. Why the fuck did you give her the biggest cannon you have? Make sure the job's done. I feel like he hated Grace.
I was gonna say, no, I'm pretty sure it's a full magazine. I think it has 1 spare bullet.
Let me look here, because I remember watching a playthrough. There's only 1 bullet in there, in that chamber.
Someone asked, oh wait, hold up, guys. Someone said, did the stream get cut because I can only rewind 1 hour and 40 minutes? Does anybody else have longer stream than that? Is it getting cut off?
I didn't even know we were streaming. Didn't even know we were streaming.
I'm only getting 1 hour 40 on my stream.
Yeah, about 144 for me, and I've been here the whole time.
Why?
144.
But it does state you started streaming 4 hours ago, so.
Yeah, mine says I've been live for 4 hours. The only thing I can is that usually how it works, or can you usually go all the way back to the beginning?
No, you can usually go back all the way.
You can go all the way back.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me try something.
I'm not sure. That's a new situation. Is there a limit to how many hours you can have on your channel streamed? Maybe I hit the limit.
I know they allow for over 24 hours streamed.
I doubt it. I doubt that.
That is weird. You can only go back 1 hour and 40 something minutes. That's
because it says. Well, it says here that it says here we're at 1 hour. But it says 2.5 hours.
It may be a limit during a active live stream. Like you can only go back so far.
I've never tried rewinding. I've never tried rewinding during a live stream. So if you guys have tried doing this in the past, if that's a problem, if that's something that's happened, I won't know or be able to deal with this until after the stream is over and it gets uploaded. Once it's uploaded, I'll see how long it is. If it's clearly shorter than it's supposed to be, then obviously something went wrong. I don't know what it is. Nothing in my settings is showing me that anything is going wrong. My OBS looks fine, so I don't really know why something like that would happen. Yeah, the OBS is still is still showing that everything's good. So yeah, I don't know, but I can't fix it now during the stream. Well, I'll look into it later. Once this thing uploads, I'll look at it and see what happens. Anyway, let's move on to 145 from me. Hasn't skipped yet. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I gotta look into it. Let's move on to the thing. L thing. See, this is a weird one too, because the whole thing about the thing is that it's like a bunch of people all locked in a room together, and then they have to find out who's the thing and who isn't the thing. The only way this works is if we put one person in a room with a bunch of other people. If we put all the Resident Evil characters in the room with... Wait, what's up?
What? Well, no, aren't we just putting them in the scenario?
What are you talking about? That's what I just said. Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, it was worded kind of weirdly, but okay.
You're worded.
No.
Yeah, I got you.
Your mom worded you weirdly.
Okay, so I looked it up and saw the video. And yeah, Grace was only given 1 bullet for Requiem.
That's crazy.
What's funny?
That's such an asshole move on his part. That's like, here, man, you'll need this for one.
Did he just forget that he shot that fucking person 5 times?
Jesus, that's crazy. At least load the gun
Are any of
before
these
you give it to
protagonists good with like people, or like can they figure out who's the thing, or they just kind of fucked?
Would Jake Blood work on it since he has a virus in him? I don't see a reason why the thing wouldn't be able to control the.
We can copy aliens.
Yeah, like it's.
He can absorb. He can just get assimilated. He's like fuck.
It literally copies every single cell and assimilates it into itself. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be able to control.
What about who's the guy made a mold?
Is
that guy good?
That's Ethan.
Maybe. Is that guy good? Maybe.
No, he's still. He's still organic. He would still be assimilated.
Yeah, he's fucked too.
They would all be organic.
Yeah, the thing has copied a dog. It's copied an extraterrestrial. I mean,
technically they were talking about it possibly being able to assimilate plant life and shit too. It just didn't because they were in the middle of a snowy wasteland. There was no plant life, but he should have been able to even copy plants. The ability to assimilate is not going to be the issue. The issue is going to be whether or not these characters can figure out who the thing is and actually kill it in time. And I think that depends on who you pick. It also depends on how we do this. If we put if all the characters that are thrown into this one location with the thing are all Resident Evil characters, I don't know if that means they'll do better or worse. Because in some cases they might do worse. But if you just put one character in with a bunch of randos who are not Resident Evil characters, I think it depends on the character will do good. Like I think Jake will do good, Chris will do good, Leon will do good.
I think Claire would do really good because she's smart. She's a detective.
She's good. Yeah, she's also good at picking up small details and figuring shit out.
Yeah.
But the thing does copy you like perfectly.
It doesn't copy you perfect. It doesn't copy you perfectly.
Well, it's near perfect.
It has to mimic your
process. It does, but
it has to mimic your personality, and that's not perfect.
Yeah, and it also can't copy certain things. Like it can't copy any kind of metal shit.
Material.
So any earrings or tongue studs or whatever.
Fillings.
Fillings was one thing that they did.
Fucking hate that sequel prequel thing.
Tattoos as well would also be
isn't
something.
Isn't that in the original too? I don't remember. It's been
No, it's not. Nope, not in the original.
But it makes sense. I don't know why you hate it though, because it makes sense.
Yeah.
If he if he can assimilate organic matter, it makes sense that he wouldn't be able to copy metal.
Yeah.
I find it funny if you know what I would find funny if you throw the thing into like a cyberpunk world, and then he tries to assimilate people, and then like he assimilates like a dude, but then the assimilated version has no legs and it's missing an arm and his eye isn't there and a piece of his brain is gone. It's like, what the fuck? Because all of that was Cybertronic.
Wouldn't the thing just make those new? Because then it would basically assimilate him before he would have those.
How you assimilate him before he would have those? Though they're not there.
Like repair.
Unless the guy was born without legs.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't be a perfect copy. Then it wouldn't be a perfect copy. You'd be a biological copy. You wouldn't look anything like the person you tried to copy because you don't have any of the cybernetics.
That's true. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it would completely fail as
counter.
as someone trying to copy that.
Yeah, it would fail Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk would be a good.
You know, that'd be kind of funny. The thing would have a limp because, well, he kind of grew around the legs, but he didn't properly connect it because neither he nor the guy he assimilated exactly knows how to hook the legs into him.
Yeah, like the person he assimilated didn't have a leg to assimilate, so he would have to build a new leg from scratch. We don't even know if the thing can do that.
Yeah.
Well, we do know it's smart enough to build a spacecraft. So
That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing as building biology of an alien species you've never come into contact with.
Engineering.
Hear me out.
Engineering.
If he could cybernetic leg, right? He would try to grow its new form around it, but I would assume that probably would be difficult, and he'd probably not know how to integrate that properly.
But I mean, here's my thing. Once he's completed the assimilation process and is an exact copy, he could just go to a Ripper dock and have them reattach the leg.
That's a good point.
No.
You're really over.
No, because then he'd have to do that every single time he tries to assimilate a new person.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't have to assimilate people. He just does because he wants to.
He's the thing. What the fuck do you think? You think he's gonna get a job and just become a normal dude living a normal life, delivering burgers? Like what do you think's gonna happen?
I mean, he could go to the Ripper dock and then assimilate the Ripper dock.
Then he's gonna learn how to actually hook up.
But Ripper docks can't work on themselves.
Yes, but
then he would just.
And it doesn't change the fact that every time he goes to turn into a new person, he wouldn't be able to because he would be missing the metal parts.
No, to be fair, he could become a Ripper dock and lure people in that way, assimilate people, and then work on them.
No.
Yeah, like
you guys are
become
way,
a Ripper dock,
no.
bring people in, convert them into new things, and then repair all the damage done.
No.
Yeah,
there's no evidence you can repair the damage done. You guys are way stretching this. You guys are making this weird. Like he's gonna get a job as a Ripper dock and start going like he's the thing. He assimilates and he spreads. That's what he does. It's like Godzilla's gonna get an office job somewhere. It's like it's weird. It's a monster. He's a fucking alien assimilation monster. Like it's you're treating him like a very different type of thing. Anyway. The thing as it comes to Resident Evil characters, the reason why I think it's possible they could do worse the more Resident Evil characters you have is because if the thing does succeed in assimilating someone like Jake or someone like Leon or Chris, he will be a extremely skilled, extremely intelligent and capable person who would very easily be able to wipe out half of the roster. Without any issues. One of the things that was good about him being in the thing is that everyone he assimilated were just normal dudes. They were scientists, some of them, and I'm not saying they weren't smart, but they weren't like tactical. You know what I mean? If he starts assimilating people, almost not every character on this list, but most of the characters on this list have military training or have skill in tactics, strategy, and combat. So anyone that he assimilates, it's going to be a serious fucking problem. Can you imagine if he gets Ada Wong and he gets all of her manipulation skills? Like seriously?
That's bad.
Or stealth skills?
That's not good.
Yeah, no, that would be terrible.
Shapeshifter is a stealth person.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I think that if they figure it out like immediately and then instantly and then like kill it right there, right then, no fucking, we're not giving this thing a second. Which to be fair, all of these characters are experienced enough in dealing with BOWs that they know better. And when they figure out what this thing is, it'll be fucking lights out. Like it's just like, nope, we're not even, if we even think you're dead, like we're not doing. So that wouldn't
that also be a problem? Because wouldn't that cause more paranoia and shit if they just like, oh fuck it, he's probably the thing and just start killing people?
It could, but I think but the paranoia, I think that these characters more so than the characters in the thing would not get paranoia from what caused paranoia in that one. Again, those were untrained people. All of these characters have been in situations significantly more stressful than the Thing film. So like the Thing would not cause the paranoia in the same way. They would just have to be smart, but they wouldn't all freak out. Like even Grace by the end of 9 isn't freaking out anymore. She was at the beginning, but by the end she's not freaking out. She's got this shit in the bag. Like you can only be put through so many ridiculously life-threatening, horrifying situations before you're just like, I don't fucking care anymore. It's just like just do what you got to do, you know. And
you think that's how Leon feels?
Can you imagine Sherry getting it with the Thing? Because now it'll have the healing factor.
That's bad.
Yeah, the Thing doesn't have a healing factor. It can't reproduce its cells. So, but it'll be able to do that if it gets Sherry.
Wait, I like basically can see like heal from like fire and shit. That's scary. I don't like that.
You gotta have somebody played 6. I didn't play 6. I don't know to what extent her shit is, but yeah. But no, I would say so. I don't know. How are we doing this? Someone answer that question. Are we putting them all the Resident Evil characters in? Or are we putting one Resident Evil character in at a time with a bunch of randos?
Hey, Joe Baker.
Well, if we did all the
straight haymakers, I'm not gonna lie. That nigga Joe Baker goes fucking crazy.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Well, if we
Joe Baker. Yeah, from the DLC. I didn't even think about him. He's a beast.
Well, if we put all the characters together for Mad God, it makes sense we should do it for the Thing too.
We didn't put them all together for Mad God.
No, that one was one at a time, I think.
Yeah,
we did put them all together because
I didn't put them all together.
You said that because Ada Wong could blow up the bomb, reset everything, and save everyone.
Yeah.
If they're being brought in only one at a time, then that wouldn't matter because they
they're
wouldn't
being
have showed up.
No, I said that. That's not what I said.
And so most of them would have died.
That's not what I said.
Okay.
I said that even if what I said was even if you send them all in one at a time and they all die, even if Ada goes last and succeeds, she brings them all back to life. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I didn't say you send all 15 characters in at the same time. I never said that.
You are using these characters at their peak?
Just currently. As they are in the story. Yeah.
I go lie. I don't know how Ethan's gonna work then.
So wait, isn't Ethan? Who's the guy? Ethan is,
you would just take.
Ethan you would just take
by at the most recent version that he was. I mean, just.
No, I'm saying like Ethan. Like I'm pretty sure that
he's dead now, but when he wasn't dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
you would take him when he's not dead.
Give him like his spiritual mold powers.
You would have to. Because when he didn't have the mold, he was dead. When they took the mold away, he was dying, and they just sacrificed himself. So like you would have to give him the mold stuff. Yeah.
I don't think you can kill him. Then you just keep reviving.
No, you can kill him. He's not immortal. He's just very, very difficult to kill.
This also wouldn't matter to the Thing.
It wouldn't also, the Thing also wouldn't matter because the Thing would just assimilate the whole body regardless.
Yeah.
And then it would be the.
Oh, you guys doing Resident Evil versus a Thing? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, but anyway.
Well, it's just what protagonist could survive.
Yeah, everyone says that putting them all in is better. So we put them all in at the same time. I think they're still winning, but I think they're going to be dealing with a far more competent and skillful Thing than they otherwise would. I still think that characters like Leon and Chris and Jill and shit are clever enough that they're not going to get infected, and they are wary enough of this type of bullshittery throughout the course of the Resident Evil games that they're not going to allow themselves to be led into a false sense of security that they're safe. I think they'll figure it out, and I think they'll deal with it. But I think a lot of them are probably gonna get it pretty hard.
How do you think the mold and the motherfucking and the Thing will interact?
I think it's just gonna take control of the mold. It will. It has the ability to assimilate any organic matter on the cellular level. The mold.
Yeah, no.
Like the mold. There's no evidence that the mold can do anything to get to overpower that.
No, he's just boned.
There's nothing in
Fair enough. Who else was all connected to mold? Like that bitch Evelyn and then the Mother Miranda?
Mother Miranda was Mother Miranda, his daughter was tied to the mold. Well, technically all of the fucking barons or whatever they call them in 8 were in some way. No, not the Bakers. Well, no, yes, the Bakers, but I wasn't thinking of the Bakers. I was thinking of the dudes in 8. All of the whatever they call them, the fucking lords or whatever.
But granted, I only have context for that from 7 through 8, and those are the only games I really care about. I haven't played 5 through 6 or not.
I would play the original. 4 is good. 5 is cool. I haven't played 6. I can't say 6. And 9's not bad. You'll probably like 9. 9's pretty good. But yeah, what's up?
So would we put this in like B, Rouga? Something like that?
No, because in B they came to the conclusion that literally no one but like the top tiers could win. I don't think it's necessarily that what?
Here's my problem with the thing is that it's incredibly impatient. It could have slowly assimilated all the people on the base, but it just rushed things and got destroyed.
It gave itself away because it tried to infect a dog immediately after being put there, and everyone, like, it just revealed itself. Everyone came in and saw the dog getting all mutated. It could have waited until everyone was asleep or something and then tried doing something like that.
Why didn't think about that? Why did just want to get the fuck out of the form?
I mean, it should have thought about that. That would be an important thing to think about.
Yeah, but it is also
assimilated all the dogs into new things. But
it could have assimilated into a dog, escaped. It could have waited for everyone to go to sleep, assimilated the dogs, and then assimilated all the people while they were asleep, and no one would have been the one.
I also don't necessarily know if that would have worked because those dogs freaked the fuck out whenever the thing started. So that would have happened regardless, and that probably would have woken people up anyway.
I mean,
but it doesn't have to
not necessarily. It might not be might not be the weirdest thing for dogs to bark in the middle of the night. It might not be like that odd, to be fair.
And the thing doesn't have to like fully reveal itself to convert someone.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird too, because it does assimilate a guy quietly and stealthily and whatever.
It could be it could be argued. It could be argued that the thing was getting smarter with each person that it assimilated. So when it did the first assimilation, it had the brains of a dog, and then when it started assimilating humans, it got smarter. But then. But then the fact that it can build its own spaceship kind of goes against that, so maybe not.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because like none of those guys know how to build a fucking spaceship.
Yeah, like you would. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's
like
I think you could make the argument it has genetic memory of all the hosts it acquires.
Yeah, maybe it didn't think it had to be quiet, but I feel like that would have been common sense.
Maybe not. I mean, he thought,
it's common sense. You should do things quietly. No, it's common sense. You should do things quietly. Like you shouldn't outwardly reveal yourself and be super loud if you don't need to. I just feel like that's common sense.
Is the thing?
Well, he probably didn't think that the guy. Well, he probably didn't know how far away the guy was.
And Mikkel says, and also the prequel exists, but the prequel didn't exist when the original was made, so it wasn't made with the prequel in mind.
No, the prequel just inherently contradicts the original. Like, it doesn't make sense for what the thing does in the prequel.
I haven't seen the prequel, so I don't know. But I will say that when John Carpenter made the original, he did not have the prequel in mind. So if the if he did, and theoretically, if he did have in mind that the thing started off dumb and got smarter with every assimilation, which I don't necessarily think is the case, but I think it's possible. Then the prequel coming out and showing that he actually assimilated a bunch of humans before that doesn't negate what John Carpenter originally wanted to do with that first movie. Again, I don't necessarily think that's what he wanted, because the thing could build a spaceship. I just think it's probably he just needed the monster to be revealed to the people so that he could start what he really wanted to do, which was a bunch of dudes freaking out and getting paranoid about a monster among them. But yeah, it's I don't know. The prequels are a weird situation. I'm not saying it's not canon or anything, but oftentimes prequels accidentally step on the toes of the original, and it just kind of, you look at it and it's like, you kind of messed up a lot of stuff, and you kind of made things weird that weren't weird, and now it's kind of confusing and convoluted, and yeah, it's. In
the prequel, the thing has a chance to escape because it's on a helicopter and it doesn't take that opportunity.
Is there a reason?
No. As far as I remember, no, there's not a reason. It attacks the crew, and I'm like, why the fuck are you attacking the crew of the helicopter you're on?
Yes, that doesn't make sense. They made it very clear in the original that they couldn't, like, it just wanted to leave, and they couldn't let it leave. Because if it leaves,
Yeah, exactly. Which doesn't make fucking sense. It's on a helicopter. It should have just fucking chilled out.
They actually doomed themselves to death when they decided to trap it there.
You think? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you never know. It could have just fucked off to go take over the rest of the planet. Maybe.
I mean, no, that's what they thought was going to happen. But if it would have left, it wouldn't have bothered them anymore. It would, if it did succeed in taking over the planet, which I question whether or not that would have actually happened.
Well, it would have converted all other organic life into other things.
Yeah, like fucking jungles and shit.
Like it did to the Doctor.
Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that wouldn't be the case. I don't buy necessarily that we wouldn't have been able to stop it. I guess the scary thing, or like he said that it would take 3 years for it to spread, like to everything, and I'm just like, that's fast. I don't buy that.
Well, I mean, what happens when it starts silently converting all of the livestock, all of the crops?
Like you would have to
but
burn all that.
Well, first off, we've already shown that it doesn't silently convert because it didn't do that to the dogs.
No.
But also, think about how long.
It does it very stealthily, though.
Just think about.
There's that one guy who does.
Just think about how long it would have.
It did it to the Doctor.
But yes, but it didn't to the dogs, so it clearly wouldn't have done it everywhere. And just think about how long it would have taken to convert all life in the sea, or just cross the sea. Just get from where they were, which was, I forgot where does it take place. Is it like North Pole, South Pole?
It's Antarctica.
Just think about how long it would have taken them to get from Antarctica to anywhere with life. That shit would have taken months and months and months.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have mattered. But that wouldn't have mattered to the thing.
I'm saying it would. I'm saying the 3 year trajectory. The 3 years was way too quick. It would have taken way longer.
But at that point, it could travel faster. Like, think about it. If it gets on a fucking plane or like a boat.
But they didn't have. It didn't have a plane or a boat. They were all.
Oh yeah, I know. No, I'm saying if it got out, it would travel a lot faster.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't do that there.
Yeah, they said that. The Doctor said that if it got out to the wider world, it'd take 3 years before it conquered the planet.
I don't buy that.
Which makes.
I don't buy that.
I think that makes sense.
It increases exponentially.
It would increase insanely fast.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. The only way I would see that is if it was on if this was an entirely peaceful planet, which we're not. We're a very warlike planet. I don't see us all getting converted as quickly as they think as they think it is. And there would be pretty relatively easy ways of marking ourselves so that even if we were assimilated, there wouldn't have been, like, all they would have to do is give everyone piercings, and all of a sudden the assimilation wouldn't work. Anyone who shows up without a piercing, burn them. Like, it would be super easy to get over.
But
I mean, wouldn't it pierce? Well, I guess it would have pierced the cone.
Fish or the crops or the animals.
Yeah, all the grass, trees and shit, like jungles and all kinds of living shit.
Just humans.
Roast them.
And besides,
I'm not saying you would. I'm not. You guys aren't listening to what I'm. You guys aren't listening to what I'm saying. You're completely ignoring what I'm saying. I'm not saying he couldn't take it over. I'm saying it wouldn't take 3 years.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
I'm saying 3 years is way too short of a time period, because you would have to assume that humans wouldn't figure out what's happening and fight back at all, and even be slightly successful at doing so. Which, I mean, I don't know if you noticed this, but humans are pretty decent at war. Pretty good at it.
Yeah, guns don't do a lot to it, but we do have fire.
We have flame weapons. We've had flame weapons for a long time. And we have enough fuel on this planet to equip every person on Earth with flame weapons if we wanted to. We're not going to, but we do have it.
I was gonna ask, do you think any monster in Resident Evil can like box the flood, or like the versus could?
That's random. It has nothing to do with. I'm not saying. You want to add it to the list? You got a super chat just like everybody else, motherfucker. This is a fucking.
My bad.
What?
How long has it been?
Dragon breath rounds. That's true. That's also true. The thing is like super weak to any like heat. It doesn't even necessarily have to be fire. It just has to be like relatively high heats. Our own human flesh has a higher resistance to heats. Our own human flesh has a higher resistance to heats than they do. All you would have to do, if you can get like a fortified position and anything that comes through there needs to be heated before it comes in, you can literally heat people as they come in and force them through like a kind of super sauna, and then kind of let them in. If someone starts flipping the fuck out, roast them. Basically, have everyone walk through an oven before you come in, because we can actually resist heat a lot better than the thing can.
Yeah, but a thing could convert a bird into another thing and then have that fly in. Or
into a facility? How?
That facility would have to be
a bird's not flying into the Pentagon, man. it's not happening. Them bitches are locked down. I'm not saying it would survive. I'm saying it wouldn't be full planetary control.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Also, once scientists get their hands on pieces of the thing and start studying it, dude, we're gonna have a weapon real fast. Because you had a bunch of you had like 5 or 6 dudes in a with complete communications locked off in a couple hours studying it, being able to learn that it was weak to heat, that it can assimilate, how it assimilates, how it works. Imagine the world's greatest scientists studying it with multi-billion-dollar equipment for months.
On hand.
What's up?
I mean, to be fair, they did have flamethrowers on hand.
That's not what I'm talking about. I didn't mean to say anything about flamethrowers. I'm talking about.
No, you mentioned heat.
I'm talking. No, yeah, but not to that. I'm talking about this. Yeah, but I didn't say anything against them having flamethrowers. I'm saying that once our scientists get a hold of the thing, them not being able to produce something that could fight back against it better than what we already have is very unlikely. We had 5 scientists in a place without any equipment that could help them to actually properly do it, and they figured it out in like a couple hours. It was overnight. They figured out that it was weak to heat, what it was, like its whole deal. Like they figured out so much about it, and it was just 5 dudes. I mean, imagine like multi-billion-dollar equipment in like America, or what some like greatest science, like with greatest scientists in the world, all in these facilities for months and months and months studying this thing. They're gonna be able to fight back. Again, not saying it would take over or not take over. I'm just saying 3 years is extremely pessimistic. I think we're gonna last a lot longer than 3 years. Shit, I think you can have normal dudes. Like just normal people last longer than 3 years. If I grab my shit and go live in the woods for a while, it'll be a while before a thing shows up to get me. Like you can there is miles and miles and miles and miles and miles of land where no one lives that you can just go and chill for a long time before anyone shows up. What's up?
Well, I forgot there's a short story from the thing's perspective. Yeah.
Anyway, okay, next up. Let's go to Batman Arkham City. The thing would probably be hotter than a regular person. I don't know if we know what the body temperature of the thing is. It'd be interesting. If that's the case, you could just make goggles. You just make goggles and you'll be able to see instantly who the thing is and who the thing isn't. If it has
I mean, it's a perfect clone, so it's probably just the same.
Possibly. I don't. Well, the fact that it's weak to heat more so than humans means that it could potentially be cooler. Possibly, there's a chance.
We do know that you could do the blood test, and that freaks the fuck out. To be fair.
That's because each individual part of its body is its own thing, its own creature.
That's also that's all. Well, it's actually that's not necessarily true.
If you cut the arm off of a thing,
that's not necessarily true.
You have 2 things.
That's not true. You have one thing in multiple places. When they do the blood test and they put that fire tip thing in the blood, the blood doesn't just react. The person in the chair reacts too to being burned. If that's the case, technically, if you did that blood test, it would automatically reveal everything that's the thing across the entire planet. Potentially. If it all literally feels the same thing and shares a similar pseudo nervous system. I imagine it wouldn't work that way in a large scale, but it would probably work that way in a relatively smaller scale. Like if you're worried about one building you know, you have like 200 people in here. Like, we know multiple of us are the thing. Do the blood sample thing. Boop. Oh shit. 30 of us just flipped the fuck out the moment I tested this blood. Burn all of them. You know what I mean? Like, there's things you can do.
Yeah.
Anyway, next up we have Batman Arkham City. Let's see, Arkham Bane versus Resident Evil Nemesis. Oh god, it's getting late. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon, to be honest with you. And there's only like 19 people in here anyway. Okay, next up we have Batman Arkham City. So in Arkham City, let's see. I already didn't I do this one? I know someone wanted to add this, but I think I already did this one because I had I put Leon in Arkham City in a video, and let me see something. Hold up.
How did he do?
I don't remember.
How did he do?
I don't remember. Did anyone see that video? I don't fucking remember how he did.
I might have watched it, Rouga, but I've seen so many of your videos. I don't remember.
Video.
Understandable.
I
didn't. Wait, what's up? What'd you say?
I remember the Sharp Home video, but I don't think you had Leon in there.
I did. I had Leon in one of the Arkham City videos. I'm almost positive I had Leon in the Arkham City videos. Let me see. Hold up. I'm like super sure about that. Give me a sec. Let's test this out. See if my memory is good. Leon. Boop. First one that pops up. Would these law enforcers survive Arkham City? Yep. I got the cop from fucking San Andreas, Chun-Li, Brian Fury, and Leon. I knew it. I thought I did it. I had a feeling. All right. So anyway, did anyone play Arkham City?
No, unfortunately not. My dad wouldn't let me play it.
Doesn't let you play it? Okay.
No. I was wrong.
Okay.
Wait, who here has actually played Resident Evil still? Because we had, when we started this stream, we had a bunch of people who played Resident Evil. Am I the only one here who's played Resident Evil? Okay, I'm the only one here who's played Resident Evil at this point. No one else, all the people who played Resident Evil left. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream because now it's just gonna be me talking to myself. So, because everybody basically dipped. So, wait. So would they be sent one by one, or nah, not today? Officer 10 Penny, that is his name, and he was on the lower end. He did not great. So RE characters need hot sauce, blah blah blah. A better example is the scene. The head separated from the body. No, the head separated from the body. Yeah. No, I'm not saying they can't separate. I'm saying that when you do things to one part of it, all parts of it get affected by it, which could technically be used to reveal things about them, which was shown with the blood scene. Now, it's possible that that when he hit the blood, when the thing freaked out, it wasn't reacting to being hurt because the blood was tested. It was reacting because it knew that it was outed. So it was like, there's no point in me.
Like that specific blood sample was just like, oh shit, that's a problem. Could be that.
Yeah, so it was just like, okay, you know what? Now I'm gonna come out because you know it's me anyway. So fuck it, let's do it. That's possible, but it depends. I guess it depends on how you. I'd have to rewatch the scene and see what it looks like more. But it you know, so it could go either way. It doesn't matter. No one's here no one is in the fucking chat that's played Resident Evil anymore. So I'm just talking to myself, and that doesn't sound fun. So I'm not gonna keep doing that. So we're gonna end the stream early today. Hope you guys had fun. How would Ethan Mold Power work against Clayface? I don't know. Maybe you're gonna have to come for possibly a part 2 of the stream, and maybe we'll talk about it. I don't know. We will have to see. But for now, I'm gonna end the stream, and I'm gonna check that whole thing that you guys were talking about with the why it only says that we've been going on for 2 hours, because I don't know why that's happening. So I'm gonna I'll look into that and hopefully get it fixed before next week. Maybe it's just like a bug or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week, and you could probably expect a video from me Tuesday. Probably 2. You're not gonna get one tomorrow, and you're not gonna be getting one, or I guess today because it's past 12. No, it's not past 12. Okay. You're not gonna get one today. Or tomorrow, and you're not gonna get one on Monday, but you'll probably get one on Tuesday. All right. So I'll talk to you guys later. Y'all have a good night. See you.
Oh wait, can you unmute space?
Oh well.